Captain's pick.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the ClanTour 2.0 Grand Finals. And that's right, I'm here, BreakyCPK, joined by What You Got. And we have the Grand Finals, what I believe is a best out of 5, actually. That's going to be coming at you. We got game number 1, of course, to kick it off. This is Fife versus DogHouse, two teams that you've been watching throughout the event, obviously, and do well. Thus, they are here and competing for that ultimate prize, especially claiming that they can be champions here of ClanTour 2.0. So super happy to be here. Probably only going to be your one game. I don't want to overhype that fact, but looking forward to the one game and looking forward to co-cast with my good buddy. What You Got? How you doing, man?
I'm doing excellent, man. I got chills from that intro, man. It brings back so many memories for me. But I'm so glad that you're here, even if it's just for the one game. I'm really excited to cast this series. You said it, it's a best of 5. These are two of the best teams right now in Han. As I was telling you before we started, a lot of familiar faces for you. We got Imbo Boy and Zane on the Legion side. Znooki, who used to play for old school Hex back in the days, as well as players like Platty Chris, so I'm sure you know some of those names. They'll bring back some memories for you, hopefully. We got to start talking about the game, though, man. They're just flying through the draft here. We got Monkey King, Chipper, Draconis banned from Legion, Planks, Corrupted Disciple, and Oogie banned from the side of Hellborn. So already going through there. They pick up an Aluna on Legion, as well as a Monarch and a Lodestone so far.
Okay, we got the Monarch action coming out. I've always been a huge fan of this this support hero. Back in my day, wasn't necessarily played too much, but I know that a couple times I've come back and watched some competitive Han. We've seen a little bit of Monarch here and there, especially with the ward presence that he brings. Of course, feels like that's pretty strong. Cleansing Wind also a solid utility. But so I think it's safe to say not surprising to see a Monarch.
Yeah, Monarch's kit's fantastic, and he just got well, I'll call it a little minor buff in the last patch. His Chrysalis went from 60%, I believe it was, to 65% at level 4 damage reduction. So that's a very powerful anti-initiation tool, as well as you talked about the ward presence and the Cleansing Wind being strong for removing debuffs and stuns in late game. So very powerful support. And Lodestone, we've seen this hero throughout Han's history. Really strong offlaner, very hard to deal with. Very good at getting experience. They pick up the Kraken as well as the Behemoth, so Fife building a lot of team fight presence on their side so far with a pair of initiators. So I'm sure a lot of this looks very familiar to you even throughout the years. Nothing
Absolutely
really changing too much.
It's like we're still back in 2014 right now. Is this Han Tour or is this ClanTour? I'm not too sure.
Yep.
Kraken though, so I got to ask about Kraken. Should we expect to see Kraken mid roll, or is this going to be like an offlane Kraken?
To be quite honest, he ran both ways. Very flexible hero. It could be either or. I think Fife likes to run him mid, but we have seen him played in solo long lane or short lane from other teams. So it wouldn't surprise me to see him played in a multitude of roles. And the thing that makes Kraken so strong right now is that his release to Kraken restrains no matter where you are in that release to Kraken. It used to be where you had to get pulled to the center to get immobilized, but with the restrain effect added to Kraken's release to Kraken, he is very, very difficult to deal with and escape from. So very, very powerful hero.
Well, so that seems, I'm guessing it works against Lodestone's getaway attempt with his rocket drill. Is that
Yes.
okay?
Yes. So they have that window when he's locked down. I believe it is it's 3, 4, and then 5 seconds as it scales up. So a very good lockdown tool for these slippery heroes.
Very nice. All right, bands to follow: Sir Bensington, Defiler, Puppet Master, Balfagor, Swiftblade, and Riftwalker. And now the third pick coming out for the side of DogHouse here on the Hellborn. Of course, they're shadowing that Keeper of the Forest, maybe as a possibility.
Yeah, the Keeper of the Forest could actually be a steal pick, in my opinion. They know that they have the first pick after the secondary bans, and Keeper of the Forest is a hero that Fife loves to run for Zane specifically. He used to play that back in the day, so I'm sure you remember that, but they still like to run that. Zane likes to solo either in the off lane or the short lane. depending on where they want to send their tri-lane, which it is looking like they will be building a tri-lane with the Eluna and the Behemoth, but they don't necessarily
Okay.
have to go with a tri-lane. It is an option for them. So the Keeper of the Forest, I think it would be a steal pick. Now they do have the Monarch, which is a very good counter pick to the Keeper, so they could also be willing to give it up this game. But we've seen in the prior rounds how impactful Zane's Keeper of the Forest is. So it is very scary to give him that hero, and I wouldn't be surprised if they want to take it away from him.
So
But I do want to.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Yep.
No, you're fine. Continue.
I was just gonna say the bans were a lot of team fight and early game presence style of heroes. A lot of these mid game style of carries like the Defiler, the Benzington, the Puppet Master, even the Swiftblade, very good at early game fighting. So a lot of team fight heroes banned there in the second wave. But they end up going with the Glacius and the Thunderbringer.
Yeah, that's some decent synergy right there. The Aura of Glacius, of course, is definitely beneficial to the likes of a Thunderbringer, but Thunderbringer, I think I can safely assume, likely to be a mid hero right here. And actually, unless he received nerfs very recently, I want to say the last time I was on a couple of weeks ago, I was hearing how this hero is one of the most dominating heroes right now.
Yeah, so he actually has the highest win rate in Han right now, but there was a hotfix patch on Thursday, so a couple of days ago. He got nerfs across the board. Now they were not like devastating nerfs, nothing like to really kill the hero off by all means, but he definitely got some number tweaks, some mana cost and damage, increase in reductions where necessary. Got a little bit of range reduction. He was 450 attack range, down to 400. And as well as I believe there was maybe a bug with his lightning rod dealing more damage than it should have, but it should hopefully tone him back. The thing that makes Thunderbringer such a strong hero is if he's able to get to that Grimoire of Power where he gets that activation effect plus 30% spell damage. That works with all his spells. Very, very powerful for team fighting and picking off people. And the way Fife has built their lineup so far, they have a very portal key heavy reliant lineup. So the lightning storm to start off team fights is going to be very powerful when they start to go for engagements. And they do finish it off with a Sandwraith. So they have that global synergy with the Sandwraith Mirage and the Thunderbringer Lightning Storm. Very, very powerful combination there.
Yeah, some things just don't change, exactly as you're getting at right there. I mean, it's just synergy like that, the global presence between Sandwraith and Thunderbringer. That's very, and also you mentioned Thunderbringer being able to deactivate portal keys very well. Sandwraith, of course, is ultimate, good at that too with the Mirage. So yeah, a lot of PK based heroes. Is that a reason where you could argue maybe we go something else like tablets instead of portal keys, even, or is it still worth the portal keys?
I think the portal keys still have high value, and tablets are just like still like a secondary item consideration, as they are still quite good. But we did see before we have maybe an engagement here in the top lane, possibly there was the final pick's going to be the Forsaken Archer and the Tempest. So again, they continue that trend of building team fighting heroes. They go with the powerful hard carry in Forsaken Archer, and they're gonna run a tri lane here in the long lane. They started off with a stun here from the Eluna. There's the crippling volley. The Behemoth Fissure comes out. A couple more auto attacks from the supports. Monarch getting the crystals there to prevent some damage, but this is enough for the first time. Didn't give you a chance to kind of catch that, but they dropped the Ward of Sight down, and the rest was history.
Yeah, that's of course the power of Behemoth throughout the whole game, let alone especially at that level 1. Fissure, a fantastic tool for getting kills like that at this point of the game too. So a good start. Bloodlust coming out for the side of Fife. Gotta like that. Is there a favorite team here, by the way, coming into this, or are we expecting a pretty even series?
I am expecting a very even series, but DogHouse, I think I would give them an edge and call them the favorites. I think they have won the previous couple of tournaments, whether they were ClanTour 1.0 or just the first ClanTour, or even some of the Honest tourneys, and then maybe going back to Paradise League as well. They've been very, very strong. Now they are missing one of their core players, which is Fa. They do have a ringer here, Sinker Gamer 7, but he was playing in the last series and he was playing very, very well, so not proving to be too much of an issue for them.
Oh, Fissure going to be used right there, but Sandwraith, he'll be fine. This is a tri-lane action, though. The Monarch Glacius supports versus the likes of Behemoth and Eluna. And then, of course, you have Forsaken Archer versus Sandwraith. And again, I'm not necessarily the most analytical, especially nowadays when it comes to Han, but I think what you got, this is a lane that probably favors a Legion's side, correct?
Yeah, the Sandwraith is a little bit weaker in a tri-lane, doesn't have range, of course, but he does have 2 range supports to help him out. Once he gets a Toxin Claws and maybe an Iron Shield, he can start to be more of a presence with the slows from the illusions. That works with the Toxin Claws, and that's a very powerful effect that he gets to have. So he does need a little bit of time before he starts to get his kill presence amped up a bit, but we see a lot of pressure already put from the supports on the Forsaken Archer early on here.
And I'm looking around for mana batteries and even power supplies, and actually it's none right now on the Hellborn side. And the Legion side, different story. All of them have at least some sort of a mana battery or a power supply, usually in these Traverses trail lanes. That, of course, is going to be a very effective tool, so we'll see if the Hellborn team looks to pick some up themselves, but 2-minute runes. Luna's going to be frozen.
Luna going at it here.
And they'll just take a couple auto attacks.
Yeah, so
oh, bottom lane.
If you're aware. Oh yeah, there's a fight between Tempest and Most. Laning Tempest, by the way. I wanted to talk about that, but I'm not going to be juggling the Tempest this game. Tempest is a very, very good 1v1er. He's able to deny... Oh, we have a kill in the top lane.
Yeah, that was...
Man caught that.
Well, I caught that on the last second, so... But Crippling Pollen Initiation freeze on top of that middle lane. Now Thunderbringer's in trouble, so we're starting to see a bit of action kicking in. Znooki's fine. He turns around, throws out some lightning himself, but all 3 lanes starting to pick up a bit.
Yeah, and he's got a double damage rune, so he's starting to feel a little more confident. There's a charge from Kraken into the cliff.
Oh, God, so much damage. 170.
Splash does so much damage, yeah. Maybe going to force Thunderbringer back to base as he's out of bottle charges. But before the tri-lane action picks up, I wanted to say how the Tempest, once he gets level 2 Elemental, he can start to deny his own creeps, which that in its own right makes him a good 1v1er. Action top lane.
Yeah, Forsaken Archer, Sandwraith looking to chase, realizes he can't catch up to him, but maybe Luna's a different story. Luna just battling the best that she can. She has mana battery, 8 charges, gonna pop it right there, staying alive a little bit longer, but goes down. Sandwraith cutting through the trees. He is trapped now, though, as his Q is worn off. Meanwhile, Forsaken Archer picked off as well. The Fissure not gonna save him. And so much for the Legion team, you know, having a decent advantage up here. He was actually killing neutral creeps, okay. Was Forsaken Archer, so a little bit of a plus.
Disjoint from Sandwraith, by the way, with the Sandstalkers. That's his illusion ability. He disjointed the crippling volley from Forsaken Archer, and I think that single-handedly made his escape, and he healed back up with the Hell Potion in the trees. Very nicely played there from Ozop.
Oh, I did not even know that was a new ability. I'm not gonna lie until you just said that. That replaces Dissipate, I guess. Yeah.
His second ability, Sandstalkers, he spawns 2 illusions, but he has like this 0.2 second window where he goes invulnerable, or he can like disjoint projectiles. So if he can time that correctly, it's actually quite hard to do, and that's why I gave him a lot of credit for it. He disjointed the Q spell from Forsaken Archer there. But now he has the Toxin Claws picked up, and as I was pointing out earlier, that works with the illusions that he spawns. So they do get that slow effect.
Very nice. A Saf 8. He is he's farming pretty well now, considering the situation. Got a kill, got an assist, and he's nearing that 300 GPM mark. But Behemoth looking to throw out a Fissure, gonna cancel that one. But Sandwraith, you want to fight? Let's fight, baby. Let's go. He's gonna take it down half-life. Pop the air gel. There's that W. Once get the Sandstalkers. He's able to destroy as mentioned and gets the kill on Behemoth. So showing off the
kill
skills.
Here on the Luna. She can't move out of this slow.
And look who's here too.
Could be in some trouble as well. Crippling volley missing as well. This could be a hat trick for the team if they're able to chase him down.
Thunderbringer, is he almost level 6 by chance? He is, but it's probably not going to matter. No! One more hit!
One more hit.
Oh, turn down the stun!
Oh, there's the stun coming in.
And he can't disjoint that, but there's the Thunderbringer. And now Sandwraith, can he get out of here? He's looking to get out of here, doing everything he can, using them once again the Sandstalkers.
Power throws up on the Luna.
And the Fissure. No chance. Well, that's some action.
Hat trick for the Luna, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so they really wanted that FA kill, and it came at a cost of 3-for-1 exchange in the end there.
Diving pretty darn far. But yeah, another example with the Sandstalkers. Again, good timing against the Forsaken Archer, at least initially.
And Kraken is level 6 now, so Thunderbringer has to be very careful if he gets caught by a slow into release the Kraken. He doesn't have an escape to get out of that before it does land on him. But there he gets a haster, and that's actually exactly what he needed to kind of prevent Kraken from possibly going for a kill on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Glacius, they're racing towards the Merrick's room, but with Kraken coming over, Glacius definitely thinking better of it. However, Behemoth, fissure in 8 seconds. It's going to be a little bit. Kraken, he has released the Kraken. Is it worth it, though? It might be with 2. Nope, he's not going to cast it just yet. Throwing out the Torrent. Behemoth, he ends up falling. Barely, he goes down, but he gets the fissure off just before to make it a 1-for-1 trade. Release the Kraken.
By the fissure from his teammate.
Yeah, the release the Kraken committing to the other
maker.
kill. And he'll fall.
No, there was that haste run on the Thunderbringer, so ultimately it might have not mattered in the end, but good movement from Monarch to come over to secure 2 kills for the 1.
Really wanted that kill right there, and I mean they get it, but obviously not the most not the best of trade. So right now it's 7-5 hero kill lead, slight gold lead though overall for the Legion side, and I suppose actually bottom lane is about to talk about Tempest, the Elemental Void, he goes down though, but Lodestone will fall in response using that Shatterstorm. So big ultimates on either side coming out right there, but I suppose Lodestone, he'll take the better of that.
So I don't know if you saw the Monarch came over here to the top rune area to place a ward over by the Legion's Ancient camp, and that was actually spotted out by Aluna's Word of Sight. So he ran over here to place a Ward of Revelation, and he actually missed. He thought he placed it on the hill on top of his own ward. So that is very unfortunate. He actually misses the counter ward after seeing the Monarch place that ward.
Mm-hmm. See more of that throughout though, with those wards being placed.
Here. He's gonna get the better of the exchange here on the, at least as far as the wards go.
And meanwhile, they take out the Aluna.
Yep, Sandwraith porting in with his Mirage there. He's going to maybe look to port back to the top lane perhaps, or he might just stay down here for the time being. Forsaken does have to be careful as Lodestone is in the trees. If he lands a Rocket Drill, this could be a kill. There is mana, I think, for the Desert's Curse with the mana battery.
Yeah, Forsaken Archer, I think she's very aware that has to be careful with the positioning here, because as you mentioned, the Rocket Drill connects pretty much a free kill onto the Forsaken Archer, so sitting back into the tower.
This could be a kill on the Thunderbringer.
There's the fissure, release the Kraken, beautiful setup, charge into the tower. It's just like clockwork right there. Easy kill on the Thunderbringer, good execution for this out of 5.
So we see a 9-7 hero kill lead still in favor of the Doghouse, but the golden XP, although very minor, is still favoring 5 here.
Overall, yeah, Thunderbringer on top of that GPM, but the next 3 do belong on the Legion side, so there's a slight advantage that you mentioned. Lodestone, meanwhile, he's trying to get away the piercing arrows. It's not enough damage. The Rocket Drill doesn't put him in a spot to escape. It sure does. Hiding in the trees, and he ends up teleporting back to base. So Aluna and Forsaken Archer still hunting, but as we can see, they ain't finding anybody. Lodestone gets away.
Yep, and that he didn't get to use his Shatterstorm either, so he has that now as he's coming back down to the bottom lane. They have Mirage up in 30 seconds, and they could look to do a similar style gank that they did previously on the Aluna, perhaps maybe for the Forsaken Archer this time. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, as they also have the Lightning Storm ready. That global presence is always very scary when you do it split up to kind of farm across the map. So that could be coming up in the next minute or so.
Lodestone toying with Forsaken Archer a little bit, getting some last hits in there. Meanwhile, some pulling from Aluna. Only some stacking from the looks of it.
Back in here spawns 10 minutes with the Veiled Rot.
Oh, no release the Kraken yet. 5 more seconds. So close.
I don't think he saw him, but he's maybe thinking about trying to either find him or get a sneaky angle to set up a kill.
I mean, they know Kraken's missing, obviously. It's just a matter of where he is. So yeah, Lodestone's playing this pretty safe. And it looks like he will be fine.
A scouting ultimate from the Thunderbringer, so yeah. They wanted that information. They wanted to figure out where Kraken was.
They did have a ward where Monarch is right now, so I'm wondering if that actually saw Kraken pick it up initially and head down there. I didn't notice.
Tempest, by the way, very aggressively pushing this top lane with Behemoth in the area. He does have a Shockwave ready to go, and I think he was thinking about using it as he almost ran into Sandwraith there in the trees, but they do end up falling back. But mid lane, we have Lodestone very deep. behind the trees here. This could be a Shatterstorm being channeled. I'll let you take over.
There we go. Rocket Drill. It doesn't connect though initially. However, they do get the stun in place from Monarch, aka the crippling pollen, and ends up being a kill in the end. So maybe the initial Rocket Drill not hitting, but when you have 3 heroes coming together like that, you don't need it all to connect. Nice kill on a Kraken, and now Luna's also caught. Rocket Drill, that one missing it again, but hey, got him closer, I suppose. Znooki, another kill. He'll take it, but he's cut off now. Is he in trouble? Elemental Void dip. They're going to commit. They really want this kill. Chrysalis saving him for the time being. Forsaken Archer. Piercing arrows coming through. Thunderbringer going to deal out damage. Might as well, as he is going to fall in the end. So they used quite a bit to get that kill, but hey, it's worth it. He's been farming well.
Yeah, and although they do bring him down, he's still the top farmer in the game. So that just shows you how well Znooki has already been doing here with the 5-2 and 1 stat line being level 10 so far. But a very good kill nonetheless, as that was needed. Top lane, Shockwave comes out.
To no avail.
Yeah, he's going to end up falling here. So they end up turning it around with the 2 versus 1 numbers advantage. That Chrysalis, man, is just so good.
Did he use a solo Shockwave on Sandwraith?
I believe so, yeah. It did not hit the Monarch.
Yeah, that's obviously if he gets a kill, I mean that's big, but man, I didn't catch the beginning of that, so it's hard for me to say. It just doesn't feel like that's ever going to be a kill, though, especially in the river like that. But if he was low, maybe. Anyways, Lightbrain just finished on Thunderbringer, so I believe that's working towards that Grimoire, as you mentioned.
Yeah, when he gets like level 11 and further with the Grimoire picked up, it's so much damage. It's so scary, and it starts a nice setup for the Sandwraith to come in and kind of pick people off one by one. You know, starting with the squishier targets.
That was funny right there. Partho actually hitting Lodestone as he was sneaking on in, getting some information, but he's going to hug the tower again as Kraken once again, the Veiled Rot. It's like this Hellborn team is so good at picking up on that, though, as they say this. Kraken's thinking about going in, but yeah, he gets spotted by the Lightning Storm, so trying to make a move, ain't going to do that. And tower denied as mentioned, so the push was at least happening. So yeah, if you're 5, you're like, okay, at least we get the tower kill. Nope, Znooki's just too good. He's on top of it.
Yeah, and Monarch was there in case anything went south, as Tempest was very aggressively pushing that. But yeah, still very good farm across the board for Legion. They continue to have a golden XP lead. As top lane, we have a freeze coming out on the Behemoth. We have ports coming in to prevent any follow-up here. I don't know if they're going to get in range for a kill, though. It looks like everyone will fall back. I did want to point out that Kraken, although he has a very good start here, he's 370 gold per minute, he's still quite a ways away from his portal key. So I feel like this is still going to be at least a couple more minutes before he gets that picked up, as he did buy quite a bit of build-up. But I think it is just fine. He is going to get a lot of value from the investments and whatnot that he picked up so far against you know, the Thunderbringer. And here we have a Mirage. Where is he going? He's going for the Forsaken Archer.
Yeah, this is so deep, though. And Elemental Void is ready in 8 seconds. Okay, he's going to try to juke on out with the Desperate Curse still active, and he will teleport. So, yeah, that was almost a risky play. But you know what? It actually opens up space because they get the mid-tower kill in the meantime while that distraction was happening. We just saw before, too, all the TPs to the top lane for the Legion side. So, I will say the DogHouse is doing a great job of maneuvering and keeping Fife guessing on where they're going to be at.
Yeah, and if you told me, or if you asked me a question, what is DogHouse very notorious for, I would immediately tell you split pushing. They're very good at spacing the map. They're very good at making you chase 1 or 2 guys while the others are farming. And we have an Elemental Void bot lane on the Sandwraith. Yep. There's the Shockwave on top, and Sandwraith just happens to get caught there. So he does end up going down. But,
well, just as you mentioned that, a split push, I mean, that's what they continue to do, but that is the downside. If you do get caught from the jungle, for example, from that Tempest, Sandwraith unable to escape there. And yeah, that was a good Shockwave, definitely. That one guarantees the kill.
Yeah, so DogHouse is always farming on multiple heroes across the lanes. It's just how they like to play. Rocket Drill connects on the Kraken. At least the Kraken comes out in response, though. As Glacius and Monarch are here, this might turn around on the Kraken. As he was outnumbered 3 for 1. The Chrysalis again saving the Lodestone. I think that might have been a kill without the Chrysalis there.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Like, what does it do? It's a 65% damage reduction and it heals?
As well as the burst heal, yep.
Yeah, no, that definitely was a kill without it. That's that first pick Monarch on the Hellborn side.
Portal key. Second support Glacius with a portal key. Just picked up.
Oh, wow.
Being delivered to him.
That's Insania level right there.
I don't know how Lilac does it, but every single game, between 15 and 20 minutes, he comes out with red boots and a portal key. I mean, I know how he does it. He farms the jungle with the Ice Imprisonment, farming the hard camp creeps, but the way he is so efficient in getting it at that timing every single game is very, very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, that's a sign of an active and just good support in general, right? Especially at this level of play. It's, you know, in a lot of your pub games, the lower tier, aka, you know, what I'm used to playing at, it's you find yourself as a support just kind of doing nothing a lot of the time. Just, oh, I'm here to protect the carry. Well, you know, you can do that and still be efficient with farm in the meantime, as you said in his case, the Ice Imprisonment on the jungle creeps, trying to keep the uptime on that going. And so, yeah, having a portal key at this time, with the Striders and a mana battery on top of that, that's got to feel pretty good and will allow for some more opportunity now. And he's got this this Veil active currently. He's looking.
Yeah, and speaking of portal keys, as Glacius and Behemoth are going to run into each other, there's a Lightning Storm coming out. I don't know if we're going to see any kills coming out. We have Lodestone in the area. But Tempest, he's 450 gold per minute. Zane just picked up his portal key following the Astrolabe. They might look to use a hole here on the Thunderbringer, although they might feel they don't need it. Grimoire Power just finished on him, so he won't lose too much gold there, as he does end up falling to that release the Kraken.
Yeah, he didn't actually have his Elemental Void still on cooldown, but as you mentioned, didn't need it anyways.
Good call.
Release the Kraken will do just fine, but that portal key clearly coming into play. But yeah, as you also pointed out, I mean, the fact that he just got the Grimoire anyways right before that, so if you're Znooki, you're not necessarily the most disappointed there either. It's not like that's going to slow down that progress.
Yeah, so the thing that worries me for DogHouse, at least right now, is that Sandwraith, he's not doing the best. He only has 300 gold per minute, as Mirage used here in the jungle, the Legion's jungle.
Uh-oh, Sandwraith, though, he's committed too much to this, and he's going to go down. The splash auto attack hitting so hard as we saw before. 300 plus damage, and yeah, you were just talking about what you got, how Sandwraith may be a little bit concerning as far as where he's at.
Shatterstorm being channeled in the trees here. Ice Imprisonment comes out.
Okay, Lightning Storm will get the kill at least, but that was almost so unfortunate with that initiation looking so good to then die. If you're the Lodestone there, that must have felt bad, but at least they get the kill on Kraken.
Yeah, so it is a 1-for-1 exchange. I was gonna say that the Sandwraith, we're approaching 19 minutes here. He still doesn't have his Thunderclaw finished yet. That's his his primary core item, which allows him to go into the jungle and start working on the jungle stacks. He still doesn't have that, so that's very troublesome for the DogHouse. I think they need to look to try to prioritize getting him that item finished up here in the next minute or so he can start to increase that GPM, as he's very far behind the Forsaken Archer and the Tempest currently, only with 308 gold per minute.
Yeah, that's not looking too good at almost 20 minutes into the game, but hey, he can still recover. Plenty of time for that, but it does feel like this is where the Legion side, Fife is ideally on paper should start really accelerating, because, you know, as you were mentioning, and you can see just from the lineup, I mean, they're all about team fight, and now that they got the portal keys, they got two, one in Kraken, one in Tempest. Forsaken Archer, she's pretty beefed up herself. The Elder Parasite into the Firebrands. They're probably going to start to look fighting more. And yeah, here we go. Speaking of that, the Lightning Storm going to be used in response, but Kraken gets the easy kill in the end on a Lodestone.
Yeah, Fife bringing 4 players down here. Ultimately, only 2 were needed for that kill. But with them being grouped up here with the Tempest, I'm fairly certain they want to push this tier 2 tower now. They have that vision from Aluna to kind of see behind the tower as well. So I think this is going to go down without any resistance, Lodestone being dead.
Well, and yeah, again, that goes back to, though, right? Like, what do you do if you're the Hellboard and they're all clumped up like that? You really can't fight into them right now, it feels like.
Right, and I think they just need to kind of continue their split push, try to get Sandwraith a little bit scarier, and then maybe get the level 3 Lightning Storm on the Thunderbringer. Once he gets the Resto Stone, which I do think he's going to go for as his next item, that's going to be really scary, because not everyone is going to have a Shrunken Head on the Legion side. I think by the time Thunderbringer can manage to finish that item, and he actually goes for a portal key, so it's not going to be at least anytime soon. So they do have some time now to get a couple of Shrunken Heads across the board. Heroes like the Kraken, the Tempest, and the Forsaken. But speaking of Forsaken, she almost has her finished Geometer's Bane.
Yep, I think she's having it delivered right now, actually. So that'll be picked up, and that's kind of that next power item. And I guess to the point that I was kind of making there too is that, so if you're 5, do you really try to turn it up? Like, do you just group up and maybe just push the rest of the outer towers together? Or do you kind of keep splitting up and trying to prevent the split push from happening right now?
So I think Fife right now, as you pointed out, they're a lot stronger, at least in terms of 5 versus 5s. Both teams definitely have good late game, but I think like super late game, Thunderbringer Sandwraith is incredibly powerful, especially if Sandwraith can get a staff given to him. But hold that thought as we have a Shadow Storm being channeled here, bot lane.
Elemental Void not going to be used just yet. He's waiting for the right time. Lodestone trying to get away, ain't going to happen. So yeah, no Elemental Void needed right there. Glacius nearby. Yeah, Luna's suspicious that he's in the area, but it doesn't look like he is going to be found. But there's all 5 coming together for 5. So it does feel like that they're on board with that idea. That they definitely understand that they just are much more powerful right now when it comes to this team fight.
Yeah, and they have the triple portal key. Behemoth just, I think, got his finish, so that was kind of like the last piece of the puzzle they were really missing to really be, you know, a force to be reckoned with. But I always like to think a Tempest plus a hard carry has an advantage as far as like who wins late game kind of argument. Especially when there's no hero on the side of the Doghouse that has a superior interrupt to his Elemental Void channel. So they would need that Staff of the Master given to Sandwraith if they were able to, you know, go super late game. But Sandwraith, you know, as far as carries goes, he's as scary as they come, right? A late game Sandwraith, I think you could argue, is scarier than a Forsaken because the Sandwraith can just deal so much damage to the Forsaken's team.
Oh, God, that Thunderbringer right there, Lightning Storm, you just saw the combat pop-ups all of a sudden. And they end up actually killing Behemoth because of it, too. They found that he was pushed up a little bit too far. Aluna able to TP out before she, too, is chased down. But we're going to start seeing that more and more from Thunderbringer, is just using that Lightning Storm for simply information that then may result in a kill.
Yeah, and right now there's no portal key on the Lodestone, but he's getting very close to it. If he had that portal key, that would have been a second kill on the Aluna for sure. So they're just lacking that little bit of catch that they need, as they have to kind of rely on the Glacius portal key right now to freeze one guy as a jump. And, you know, Sandwraith can come in, but ideally they want to kind of get that Shatter Storm on that, you know, target they want to go for, so Sandwraith can get a much quicker kill. So they're definitely looking forward to that PK, which he's about to finish soon.
So when does Kongor become of interest for either of these sides?
So when a team doesn't have like that really good Kongor killing hero, we typically see anytime after 20 minutes is a very standard time. So I would say like 22 to 25 minutes. We're in that time zone where Kongor is, you know, looking very appealing to either side, especially when you have a Forsaken Archer with lifesteal. It becomes really easy. So you know, we're gonna see right now. This is that timing. So it was a good question.
Right on cue.
But yeah, it's almost like they heard you say it and they just went right to it.
Thunderbringer.
He smoked up here.
Oh no! Big initiation shockwave, only got one though. Lodestone Shadow Storm gets the kill. Luna falls as well, and now for a second after she is caught by the freeze, going down to that glacial downpour, and 4-0 in favor of the Hellborn side. Holy shnikes. That timing was perfect right there. Did they get Kongor? Yeah, they did get credit for slaying Kongor. The Legion did, but still wiped out after the fact.
Say the line, Breaky, say the line.
But at what cost?
There we go, yes! Okay, so Doghouse had a ward on this bottom pillar by the Ancients, so they actually knew exactly what was going on. We failed to mention that when they started the Kongor. Both teams actually had vision on different hills, And the smoked up Thunderbringer, starting that off with the Lightning Storm, they killed Kraken right away. He was already low from tanking the Kongor. It just, everything aligned for the DogHouse, minus stealing the Kongor, of course.
Whew, that was a hell of a fight right there. But yeah, that's obviously that's got to put DogHouse in a much more comfortable spot now about how they're feeling about this game, because it goes back to the whole stand rate discussion we've been having. And I mean, so much for not really being the most farmed. He's now 440 gold per minute. Yes. He's up there with the best of them. He's got the nullifier now on top of another 1,000 gold. So he is getting extra scary.
Yeah, he's recovered very nicely, and he's closed the gap between himself and Forsaken quite nicely. I was gonna ask you, do you remember any 600 GPM Thunderbringers back in your day? Because he's 615 right now, and that's very scary. You know, we don't think of Thunderbringer as like a carry, like a right-click carry, of course. That's not what he is, but he's a carry in the sense that he does so much magic damage in fights. And look at how much gold he's pulling up, Breaky. He's got 5,000, so if he wants that Resto Stone, I believe that's 5150. He has exactly enough gold to right-click that in full right now if he wants to.
To answer your, I don't even remember a lot of Thunderbringer in general back when I was doing it. Like, he definitely wasn't the most relevant hero in my day. Lodestone goes down, by the way.
Yeah, he got hit by an onslaught of spells there as he got caught pushing that mid lane.
But yeah, no, this is 620 GPM. That is impressive. 5,500 gold now saved up. So it seems like that refresher is what you're expecting to be picked up here. What about like a Staff of the Master? I'm actually looking it over right now. What do we do here?
So he gets with the staff. It doesn't boost the damage like it used to back in the days. The effect got changed, so he can swap between having the global hit everybody ultimate, or he can put down this. It's like a cloud.
It's a thunder cloud. Yeah, no, it's the Dota version.
Oh, that spawns in one area, and it has pulses every few seconds that deals like shockwaves of damage. And then if allies are in the cloud, they get bonus movement speed. And I believe, yeah, if there's an enemy, it does minus movement speed. So we have a jump here from the Tempest.
But again, oh my god, the double ultimate! Behemoth is just dead! The wins to push them forwards. Oh, BKB. Tempest thinking about going back in, realizing, okay, maybe not. He's gonna start running away again. But you just see right there, that completely caught them off guard. He just picked up that Restoration Stone. And all I gotta say is, it could have been worse. He might jump
in here with the portal key.
He's going, but it's just not worth it against the Kraken to chase further from the looks of it. So, yeah, I mean, okay, Lodestone, he still is interested. He couldn't close again. Just gonna whack him with his head, but no.
Yeah, so he has 3 minutes cooldown on that Restoration Stone. We're gonna see him probably even wait with the first ulti to maybe hold it until the Restoration Stone comes back up. And yeah, you saw right there, Forsaken Archer's HP went from full to like a quarter with just Thunderbringer's damage alone. This was nothing else, maybe just some illusion hits from the Mirage, but as we saw, he didn't pour it in there for the fight.
Interesting item choice coming out here from the likes of Monarch. We're going to see a Staff of the Master build on the Monarch here. We see actually Lodestone. Okay, he was at the top lane, sticking around still. At least Kraken used to kill him. But yeah, Monarch Staff of the Master for those cleansing wins and getting even more out of that ultimate.
Yeah, so I like how you said it was interesting. I do also agree that it's interesting, but because I know that it's Dude playing the Monarch, I've seen him do this before, so it doesn't surprise me in that sense.
Sure.
It is a really nice effect. Obviously, we talked about the Cleansing Wind can remove stuns. The staff gives him the second instance after a short delay. So if there is like a counter initiation following up that first pulse of the wind, the second jump, so to speak, it is a nice tool, and it does give that bonus movement speed as well to allies, so everyone gets hasted. Very, very nice effect. As we see the Kongor, the Hellborn Kongor being worked on here.
But yeah, so this is actually smart from Fife because Thunderbringer just uses Lightning Storm again. They're also aware, I'm sure, that he does not have the Restoration Stone up yet. It's still on cooldown, so if you're gonna go for their Kongor especially, like, that's the best time to do it for sure. And it proves to be a worthwhile decision. So more buffs for them. You see all the movement speed coming out from the Legion side. Tempest even picking up some damage enhancement there as well. But yeah, big Conquer kill and Forsaken Archer, I believe, gets a second quick blade. So I think that's going to be a nullifier, if I remember correctly.
On the Forsaken?
Oh,
yes.
Forsaken, yeah.
Yes, it looks like he's building that into a nullifier blade. I really like that they picked up the Arcane Bomb on a Luna. I don't know if actually you're familiar with that item. That one is fairly new, but
No, I'm not.
it's used to blow up illusions. So that item specifically is very good against the Sandwraith to deal with his multitude of illusions that he spawns. Those take a lot of damage from that item. It is like a relatively inexpensive item, 1900 gold, but very, very good.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. This is a hero that you certainly wanted against.
I'm sure you remember back in the days when a Sandwraith would run down with illusions. It was like, oh, I need a cleaver or some kind of, hero with nukes to deal with these illusions. Well, that became a lot easier nowadays. We have Arcane Bomb, so. Is
Silhouette's ultimate considered a?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so it does a lot of damage. It doesn't always like one-shot them, so that there's a little bit of counterplay with the illusions do live sometimes, but the more of them there are, the stronger the Arcane Bomb is.
Okay, cool. So Monarch has that Staff of the Master finished. Talked about that earlier. Meanwhile, Behemoth he's hunting. Almost found the Monarch. Timing just a couple of seconds off there. The Monarch, thankfully for him, will be fine.
A Dieves Cloak, which actually has different charges. You can keep upgrading it. It's a new item as well, and it's meant to be this defensive item that kind of helps you survive burst. So the idea behind this pickup here is that he's trying to survive the Thunderbringer's lightning storms, so that he can try to jump in and get his elemental void off. I think it's a smart pickup. It's an item that I haven't really seen too much. Now again, this item just got introduced like maybe a couple months ago, so we haven't really seen it picked up too much.
Okay, that was the lightning storm. They tried to jump Lodestone there, but again, the lightning storm comes out, and you always just feel a little itchy, a little careful when that happens.
Yeah. So back to the Dieves Cloak. This is an item that I don't really have too much knowledge about, as it is new, and we haven't really seen it too much in competitive games. So I'm gonna be very interested to see whether he levels it up further, and also the impact that it has if it does do its job, which is to keep Tempest alive long enough to get that big, elemental void off the clutch before he does end up falling.
Interesting. So it's activated by the Dance Old Last, you're saying, with a lightning storm. Okay. Interesting. Huh.
Oh, it can only be upgraded one time, it says on the item. So it has two levels of it. The level 1 I think is quite weak, and then the level 2 gets significantly stronger in terms of the debuff and reduction that it does. See another Kongor taken out here from Fife, but it doesn't look like this one dropped the token, as the other one was done 3 minutes ago, so they did just miss the timing window there for a token drop.
Oh, they get another buff out of it, so looking through and see, obviously Forsaken Archer +3 on the movement speed, some stats on there and some other heroes. Kraken's all about that damage. So yeah, certainly benefiting from these 3 Conquer kills that they've had now, where there's 0 on the other side. So naturally, as it's supposed to, it's going to put the Legion team a little bit more ahead in that aspect at least. But the gold aspect, it is still favoring DogHouse right now. And that goes back to Thunderbringer, who's technically slowing down a little bit, but he's still very impressive farm. And then, of course, there's Sandwraith, who has done nothing but just continue to get better. And now with an Arcana picked up, is that going to be, we thinking Hellflower or what?
No, I think Sandra is going for Resto Stone, and you know how we talked about Monarch picking up the staff? I think she's going to be the one who looks to upgrade the Sandwraith. I had initially thought it would be either the Glacius or the Thunderbringer, but it looks like they're allocating the items a little bit differently, which, again, I think is completely fine. Monarch needs about 1,100 more gold. As you can see, she's even trying to take the Ancients here with the help of Glacius. They are really prioritizing that. If they can get, as there's the Resto Stone picked up on Sandwraith, if they can get that staff picked up from the Monarch to give to the Sandwraith, they can look to jump this Tempest with that Fear. As here we go with a Mirage.
I saw that Thunderbird using his Lightning Storm as well. They do catch Tempest, even with a BKB, it ain't gonna matter. He'll fall, so they only get the 1 kill. That was pretty much everything committed by the Hellborn team. But still, I guess they still have Restoration Zone on Sandwraith.
Yeah,
that going
so
for
they
them.
did use double Thunderbringer, Lightning Storm there, one Mirage, so they get the 1 kill on Tempest. But now that they're getting really close to that staff, as I want to go back to, that's going to be that really scary point that DogHouse is looking to get to. And even though they have that Tempest, if they're able to jump him with the Fear and burst him down, then, you know, that whole argument that I had about Tempest plus a hard carry being really strong in late game kind of goes out the window, because the Sandwraith Thunderbringer, I think you could argue, is more threatening.
Oh, yeah. It just... Not only more threatening, and obviously all these players are good, but it's just easier, right? Like, literally,
yeah,
you just press
very
R.
Easy to execute, exactly. And the Sandwraith has that one job of just going for the Tempest, taking him out, following up the burst from the Thunderbringer.
Yeah. So it's in a game that is certainly is evolved in the story as... What do we got? Oh, the staff, yep. He says, take this, please.
20 seconds on Mirage number 1, so he's probably going to wait and have the ability to use it twice. And then they have 2 minutes cooldown on the Thunderbringer Restoration Stone. So if they can kind of hold off this base push here, which I don't know if Fife is going to be comfortable going for. They do have a double damage rune on FA, so they're looking to fight.
Chrysalis coming out, though. The release Kraken not going to be used just yet. Piercing arrows on top of that. Znooki's dropping. Znooki goes down. He does have a buyback. Will he use it? Not just yet. There we go. He buys back. There's the Elemental Void locking a Lodestone, a couple others, but they get the kill on Tempest, and that's 3 dead, making 4 dead. As Forsaken Archer and Behemoth goes down as well, making all 5 an annihilation turnaround for the side of DogHouse. The buyback from Thunderbringer proven to be very worthwhile, and we saw the Sandwraith double ultimate Mirage coming out as well. It's just too much firepower on this Hellborn team.
So that was a genocide for DogHouse. They lost 3 players plus a buyback, as you pointed out. Thunderbringer had a buyback, but a very good one, I think, as that one was a base fight. So they have no ultimates right now for 2 minutes on the Sandwraith, or well, the second one. They have one coming up in 1 minute. Thunderbringer, he's getting very close to having double, as he needs 50 seconds on that. So there is a little bit of a timing window, I think, once they respawn, but, you know, it's really scary. I think by the time we see the next team fight, they're going to have pretty much everything that they want available to them once again.
That's going to be another tower kill. There we go. All other towers destroyed, really on both sides now. But the Hellborn team, their biggest gold lead yet, 11,000 plus. Thunderbringer scouting out some more, but I mean, hey, he's got another 3,500 gold saved up, so the game up. All right, what do I buy next? At this point, he's is like Spell Shard still a thing? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, I was thinking about Spell Shard. No, he did go for the Spell Sunder, which is interesting. The main reason I think that he wants the Spell Sunder is the dot effect, just kind of further disabling the portal keys. Even if they're able to activate their Shrunkins, you know, right after the first Lightning Storm comes off, the portal keys are still, you know, going to stay disabled regardless. It's very annoying, and it forces them to use their Shrunkins immediately. The Spell Shards definitely could be a pickup, as there are investments on 2 out of the 5 heroes, but seeing how farmed he is, I wouldn't be surprised to see something more impactful like a Sheepstick. As double Sheepstick would be really good, seeing as how he has the portal key. That's kind of the main reason why I'm suggesting a disable item over something that enhances his spells further.
Sure. It feels like that this could be a final fight coming up right here. Oh no, Shockwave!
Behemoth Shockwave, yeah!
That's so bad. That feels bad, man, right there. But he's just dead. And look at Luna just running away. He's like, what do I do?
Shatterstorm hit Forsaken in the background.
They're spreading out so well. The Elemental Void, it catches a couple, but it just doesn't matter. The Cleansing Winds throw it out. Kraken, he gets a kill of Lodestone, but at what cost? He's dead. 5 for 1. And as I was just about to say, going into that fight right there, it felt like that was shaping up to be maybe a last chance effort for Fife, because another example yet again, it's just they just cannot deal with these Thunderbringer especially.
Yeah, and the fear from the Mirage is, you know, we can't really see it as casters, but it's so hard to play against a sand wraith porting on you and you can't react because you're feared for that 1 second. Actually, I think it's 2 seconds actually. Very, very strong effect. And look at all of a sudden what Sandwraith's gold per minute is. He's tied with Thunderbringer, 630, up at the top of the charts. This game did a complete 180 in the last like 5 to 10 minutes from where we were once before with fight leading.
And I know people have been mentioning in chat, you know, want to see the damage meters. I don't know if he's been showing it or not, but it's surprise, surprise. Guess who's on top? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's how much he's on top, I guess, is the somewhat impressive thing. But yeah, 40% of overall damage in the game has been Thunderbringer.
That's nerf, by the way, Breaky. See how strong the hero still is? He's the force to be reckoned with once he gets to this magnitude. Now, no, of course, not every game you're gonna have a 600 gold per minute Thunderbringer, but he's definitely played it very, very well this game, all things considered.
I know we're on delay, but I apologize. I actually didn't even realize you guys could hear that phone notification going off. I have muted it though, so it is no longer ringing there. Anyways, we got Kongor this time being done by the Hellborn team. It's the first time they're going to do it. Sandwraith using Mirage to... Was that Mirage? Yeah, okay, it was Mirage to scout things out and make sure that they're protected.
Did he just use double Lightning Storm? I think he used the Resto too, right?
No, the Resto is only 75-second cooldown.
Yeah, I think you're right. Man, the Behemoth took so much damage though. He was like under half life.
He did just get Spell Shards 3, so there's that.
Okay, so he does go for the Spell Shards, which I think there's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's hard to argue that that is not good, because it does just make it that much, you know, the booms are that much bigger. The question is, you know, once he starts to get item capped, what's he going to want to replace? Because he has a couple of small items in his inventory. The Portal Key, the Spell Shards, the Spell Thunder, they're all kind of mid-tier items, right? And when you're this farmed, when you're 650 gold per minute, Shockwave, by the way, misses here in the bot lane.
That's one of those.
Himself, so I don't think he could have killed the Thunderbringer here by all.
Yeah, that's one of those. I think Behemoth is kind of just over this game moments. To be honest, he's just like, yeah, let's just see what happens. Oh, that didn't really do anything.
Might have been a little personal there as he was trying to aim the Thunderbringer.
Want to get that taunt off? Understandable.
Yeah, but so you know, when you're this farmed in late game, you know, you're gonna want to start replacing those mid-tier items. As Shatterstorm's channeled here on the Illuna.
Oh my god. See ya! Thunderbringer, Lightning Storm, of course, on top of that. Thunderbringer trying to run away now, but actually gets caught, so he is dead. Has his last buyback still if he wants it.
Mirage in 3 seconds. Restoration Zone just came off cooldown. Here's the buyback from Thunderbringer with the Lightning Storm.
Wow, their life
There's
just
the hole,
melts.
but FA already died.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, he's just delaying the inevitable here. Forsaken Archer is just back in base. Like, guys, hold on, I'm coming. Oh, you're all dead. Never mind. I think this is a best out of 5, right? Game 1 of a best of 5.
Right. This is we just started the series here. Got plenty of games left, of course.
Yeah, so as I was gonna get at, it's like if you're the Legion team, if you're 5, it's I gotta think that concede button's looking pretty juicy soon.
Yeah, now they haven't taken any Raxes just yet, but at the same time, oh, here we go with another fight.
Yeah, be quiet. There's more action going on. Forsaken Archer, Geometer's Bane. She gets out of now. Actually, piercing arrows coming through. That's some good damage. Yeah, they took too much. Okay, well, apparently DogHouse wants a longer game because they just completely threw right there. Thunderbringer is able to take out Tempest in the meantime, but now he's running because he's by himself, of course. And he'll survive, but yeah, that seemed a little bit unnecessary.
Yeah, DogHouse loves Han a little bit too much, I think. Sometimes they tend to kind of overstep. I think maybe they get to, you know, on this high of the momentum, and maybe they feel that they can make those dives. But it was a good punish coming out from Fife, as I think that was a Kraken buyback following that Forsaken buyback, but they were aware of the Forsaken, of course. That was earlier on before they pushed.
So, I mean, maybe I am getting too ahead of myself, again, especially after what just happened right there, because honestly, looking at this now too, Thunderbringer is at a buyback, so that is somewhat relevant, as we know how much of a role he plays in these fights.
There. Hellflower was picked up on the Glacius, who's currently Veiled Rotted. First Lightning Storm comes out. He doesn't have the second for 80 more seconds. So they might look to break the tower here. Kraken jumps deep with the Storm Spirit and the release to Kraken.
Thunderbringer, if he dies, he's gonna die. Chrysalis, gonna save him. No, he goes down right there. Piercing Arrows going through once again. They do turn on the Kraken and Behemoth. The Luna buys back immediately. The tower is still up, though. These teams love to dive past tier 3 towers. And the port out at the last second from Forsaken Archer to survive.
He ports in on the Tempest. Can he make the escape, though? There's a Shape Stick. From the Sand Wraith, by the way. I think we didn't point that one out.
True. And Restore, just to confirm, it does work on items, right?
Yes, so he gets the second Sheep Stick with the Resto. He actually had that available to him. He was being patient and holding on to the Resto Stone. So they have a lot of disables now between the Sandwraith and having the Hellflower on the Glacius as well.
All right, well, again, these teams, it's almost as if they don't care about those towers that exist. Just going right past them. And, well, both times it's worked out for the team defending. Just saying.
Yeah, it is very impressive that FA has still been able to keep up with the Sandwraith and the Thunderbringer. You know, as bad as these fights have been kind of going for Fife, she has been escaping some pretty clutch escapes in the last few minutes. It's the bottom one. She just TP'd out in front of a couple of heroes. That was nice to see. She picks up the full Gajuro. And I'm going to be interested to see what she looks to go for next. If she wants to replace her boots or the Elder Parasite for something bigger, something like a Wingbow, a Symbol of Rage. Those kind of items come to mind. Is there anything that you would maybe like to see Forsaken pick up as her next item?
Yes, well, as the very analytical and somebody that watches this all the time. No,
well, I didn't say what's the best choice. I said what would you like to see. So
what does he have a staff?
It's a more fair question. No,
looking.
Forsaken does not have a staff effect, unfortunately. I would honestly love if at some point in time we could get every single hero to have a staff effect. That would be awesome.
Yeah, no, I honestly thought we were at that stage. I guess I thought
we're actually pretty close. I think there's like a handful of heroes that still don't have one. It's kind of sad, I know, but they you know, here and there have been heroes getting staff additions. Most recently we got King Clout got a staff effect. But he's not in this game. Sandwraith getting opened on here by the Forsaken.
He got out. He miraged out. He miraged to the top, and now Kraken's gonna die. The Elemental Void useless as a result. Oh, that feels so bad again for the Legion side. Just so slippery is Sandwraith, and he still has that Restoration Stone. Actually, he just used it. He just activated. He uses Mirage again, and another kill. This one on a Luna. Doesn't have a buyback. Neither does Behemoth. And now the push.
Second buyback immediately used here. Nobody else on the Legion side has a buyback, and Tempest did use his Elemental Void as we saw there. So I don't know if that was very lucky timing that he ported to the top with his Shrunken, or insane reactions, but I'm gonna go with the latter because it just sounds flashier. Insane reactions by Ozef on the Sandwraith to avoid that Tempest.
Well, he made those big plays earlier with Sandstalkers, as you're talking about, so.
Of course, always gotta make it sound like it was a big play.
And you can tell the Legion team realizing that they kind of have to fight, but it does feel like a lost cause. And there we are. The concede vote comes out, a 50-minute victory for DogHouse. Hell of a fight from Fife, but DogHouse playing it well. And that's definitely, it felt like a game where the draft really played out very well for them in the end, right? Because that was a Sandwraith final pick. They had the Thunderbringer earlier on in the draft. I think it was a third pick for them. It just, it all came together nicely.
That was a really fun game to watch. You know, Legion, despite losing Fife, they had a lot of good moments in this game. The early game was really well played by them. You know, they won a lot of engagements. They were looking really good for a while, and they did slow down the Sandwraith, which they did a really good job of that early game. But man, the Thunderbringer was so impactful this game. I gotta give MVP to Znooki. He did so well throughout all stages of the game. I think he bought a lot of time for his team to get to that point where Sandwraith kind of took over. And again, credits to Dude on the Monarch for getting the staff to the Sandwraith. That was a big game changer as well. So honestly, well played to both sides, but DogHouse, I think the draft, as you pointed out, getting to that late game stage with the Thunderbringer Sandwraith combo, that's hard to play against, man. That is a scary combo.
Happy that that got to be the game that I was able to cast here. Always a pleasure, always a lot of fun. Honestly, it really is coming back to cast them on, and I personally am gonna have to say my goodbyes. Even though the series does continue, so I want to make that clear. There is game number 2 coming up, guys. But personal reasons / some work reasons, I wasn't able to commit to more this weekend as far as the casting side. But I'm happy that I got to do at least this one. Wanted to stop by and have some fun with it. So I want to thank you for having me. But what you got, I believe, who's going to be joining you?
I will probably be rejoined by Ramaty, who I've casted a lot of the previous series with. But I
Awesome.
not only do I speak for myself, but I know I speak for the other casters as well as Clantons. We are so happy to have you, and every time I get to cast with you, Breaky, it just brings back memories for me, and those are just awesome. I'm glad you were able to cast even just
hopefully
one game.
good memories,
Of
mainly
course.
good memories.
Oh man, when I say Breaky, say it, and you say it right away. Excellent. Perfect. I love it. But at what cost? Nothing beats that line. That's the best.
Hey, if these events keep happening, which sounds like they may, at least for the time being, then I'm happy to come back when I can. So be in touch. But yeah, thanks again. But let's send this to break. Let's make it official as far as game number 2 coming up between Fife and DogHouse. We got DogHouse up 1-0 in these grand finals. ClanTour 2.0. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The captain over there, shadow picking the Thunderbringer, so he was thinking about it. As now we see it change to the bubbles, and he's gonna go with the bubbles. That's gonna be their first pick, followed up by the Illuna in response to that Tundra, which was picked up by Fife. Tundra, he got a nerf to the bird. Bird can now be killed by spells, which it does have some significance. But man, that hero, when played correctly, that is a very difficult one to play against. And look at what we see Imbaboy drafting over there. A global gang strategy with the Benzington and the Geomancer. That's a lot of map control between the Tundra and the Geomancer already in those first 3 picks.
It is already very smart how, the Geomancer and the Tundra are both very good at spotting enemy heroes. And, well, Geomancer not the exact location, as it updates every 2 or 1 seconds, depending on the level, I think. Every 2 seconds, right? And so it can be a little, dicey if you're trying to plan to attack them on their exact position with that. But at the same time, it also is great to scout out rotations. So yeah, with the global presence as well as the scouting ability, I expect a lot of ganks coming off with the Benzington Global Ultimate Nightfall.
So with the Benzington pickup, do you think we're going to see a tri-lane here from Fife?
Right. Usually when the Benzington is picked, it is, well, I won't say usually, but it is run either solo short or supported with one support. So Benzington obviously gets most efficient when there is a gank squad on the other side of the map. So I think, yeah, perhaps it will be solo bottom or mid, as we, mentioned it earlier that we keep seeing these semi-carry heroes run in the mid lane nowadays.
You know what hero I would really love to see Fife pick up, which wasn't banned? I want to see if you can guess.
Okay, is it Zephyr?
No. Oh, okay, I would like Sapphire, but that's not what I was thinking of.
Right.
You gotta go quick because I gotta talk about the picks before we
Nah,
finish
go
this
ahead and
round.
tell me.
Drunken Master.
Right. Yeah, that is definitely a really, really strong solo hero. So if they're planning to run a solo laner here, another one, then Drunken Masters definitely want to look at. And yeah, we gotta run through the second stage of bans and some picks already. So let's get to it.
Defiler, Kraken, and the Gladiator are going to be banned away from the Doghouse. Draconis, Balfagor, and Cthulhu Font from Fife. What do you think about those bans?
Okay, so the Draconis Balfagor are very Znooki targeted bans this time from Zimbabwe. So the two captains kind of banning each other's heroes here. And the Defiler, the Kraken, and the Gladiator are more, well, the mid laner kind of targeted heroes. Think HAHAHAHAHA plays Defiler and Gladiator for 5, and Gendo plays the Kraken usually. And so yeah, all those heroes are have been picked up by Imbaboy before, so definitely makes sense with this teamfight heavy lineup that Imbaboy is trying to draft here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Gendo play the Geomancer. He's notorious for playing that. I think that's one of his best heroes, I want to say, or most
Oh,
comfortable heroes, however you want to say that. Pretty much the same
right.
thing.
Look at what Azov is shadow picking here. I think that would actually be a
Yeah,
great pick
he
here.
keeps toying me with the Wild Soul.
Oh wow, okay.
No,
I
that's a
could.
nice pick. The King Clout fits very nicely with the
Mm-hmm.
Bensington Tundra lineup. But the Vindicator, what do you think about the Vindicator pickup as their main support? They picked that one up on the fourth slot there. We'll go over the Legion's lineup in a sec.
Right. It does provide a global silence. I'm not a big fan of Vindicator, but it's mainly because I get so bored playing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's good to kind of catch up the bubbles to gank him a bit.
Yes, I was gonna
And
say that.
yeah, not really any other hero. Maybe the initiation by Duder, if he does try to initiate with the energy field, can be thrown off the follow up with the final chapter. So that could be used like that as well. So, but the pick I'm most excited about this game is definitely that last pick, Flint Beastwood. So,
Yeah, we
what
haven't
do
seen
what do you
Flint
think of
Beastwood in
that?
a while. He got some I think what did he get? Some range nerfs and his
Mm-hmm.
hollow point shells has been getting different stun duration, I think, maybe even damage. I can't remember. It's been a couple patches now, but like a few patches ago, he was like really nutty in terms of like poke damage, very strong 1v1er, scales very hard. He got the True Strike added to his
Mm-hmm.
passive. I think it's either level 3 or 4 he gains True Strike, and that is an aura.
Right.
So it used to be on the Arachna. It got moved over to the Flint. This gave him a
Mm-hmm.
lot of power um, added to
Yeah.
him. But they have a blacksmith and an engineer, which is something that they like to run as a lane combo. They're going to be running blacksmith
Yeah.
in the short lane, so we know how that goes. Blacksmith, he's going to be farming for the staff of the master. Um,
Mm-hmm.
He's going to act as like that second core to the Flint. And once he gets that staff picked up, that's when they look to take over the Congors and whatnot.
Yeah. I'd like to point out, yesterday I didn't remember it, but today I'm definitely seeing the do their engineer potential here.
Oh
Yesterday,
yeah,
I
we had Dude
believe
playing the Angie. It was
Neda played the
Nede.
engineer, yeah, so it was not as perfectly aligned with that, notorious squad kill game that Duder had in the previous ClanTour. But now it's all
Ooh!
coming
He
together
killed the
and nice
Curial
snipe.
and the bird. Sorry to cut you off there. Tundra was trying to be sneaky and pull the creep wave. He skilled his Call of the Winter, level 1. And he is up against a tri-lane. If he was able to manage that creep pull, or even delay the creep wave to get the wave into tower, that would have been humongous for him. But they did an
Right.
excellent job of stopping that. And as we can see,
Think,
they're trying to even spot him in the trees.
yeah.
They're not going to find him
Okay.
though.
I was gonna say both suicides are gonna suffer very heavily here, but we see the Legion team kind of pour to the top lane and put some counter pressure onto the Geomancer, who's just kind of keeping Bubbles out of experience. So now we have a try versus try lane, and who do you think has the advantage here?
Oh, they're gonna force out the dig stun. Can they kill him? Oh, Duder goes for the keg. That was almost big brain as he tried to guess there where he would land. Very nice try there. But Bubbles ports down to the bot lane. The entire tri lane ports up to the top lane.
Oh, this could be that Geomancer, but he
Oh
got
no,
pegged
Blacksmith, he
into the
couldn't get
fog.
vision. Yeah, if he wasn't fogged there, that probably was a kill. Specifically the Bloodlust kill.
Alright, so this is probably a much better matchup for both Bubbles and Tundra. And we see Tundra kind of taking an early lead here because Bubbles TP'd here later. And everyone TP'd away already. So Tundra took some creep kills here. So I think we're gonna keep our eyes peeled on the top lane. I think most of the action and the Bloodlust kill should be happening here.
Man, look at that
anytime.
damage from Tundra. Holy
yeah.
cow, he almost killed him. Oh, he's
But
gonna
you
kill
killed
him! The slow from the Curl was just enough! He needed that one hit. I don't think Azov thought he was dead. He still had the health potion.
He still
And
has
he
a
didn't
golden
use it.
apple even.
Yeah, I think he's as confused as we are in the sense that
Oh wow.
he was not expecting to die to that auto attack.
Yeah, 100%. Little slip up there, but
And Ozap, by all means, he's a fantastic player. For him to make
Right.
an underestimation like that, I can fully understand it. I've done that more than once where I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna survive an auto attack and I hold on to my item, you know,
Mhm.
saving it for later. But man, that's a really good start for Zane there on the offlane Tundra.
Oh yeah, for sure. And once Thunder picks up the, do you think he's gonna go for a puzzle box this game? It would make somewhat
Oh
of a
man,
sense,
it would be
but
so good.
yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna value the portal key a little higher there this game,
Mhm.
as they don't really necessarily need the initiation. They have the clout, but it will, you
Right.
know, of course, Tundra portal key is a core item.
They're
So
going aggressive
top
in the
lane we
top
have
lane.
action. Yeah, we have the silence down from Vindicator. Benzington actually gonna go down. The stun and burst potential from this Legion tri-lane is just too much now. Gmaster wasn't here, and I think that's a
Yeah.
big part of why that ended up working out
He's spending a lot of
for the
time
Legion.
for this smoke gank, and I'm not sure I agree with this play because it is a try versus try lane, and you really want to show presence there in order to win that lane, and they didn't really have the advantage. But yeah, he's gonna go back there now. As maybe he's waiting for the 4-minute rune, but that's still 20 seconds away, so he's just gonna kind of hang about in the jungle as Vindicator pulls.
Yeah, very even in the mid lane there. King Cloud 18 and 4, 17 and 2 on the Flint. So maybe he gave up a little of his lead, perhaps, as he was playing passively there, expecting the Geomancer was missing. But we see Luna
Right.
and Geomancer running into each other here. Luna could be in some trouble. Geomancer
4-minute
gonna
rune
hit
if
the
it's
dig
spawns
stun.
haste. Okay.
Oh wow, this could be a dead Geomancer.
Or
Engineer
dead
is moving
Luna.
over. He misses the stun though.
I think
Luna
this is
is,
dead Luna.
yeah, Benzington even comes in. He gets the kill actually, so that's gonna work out
And
nicely.
Cloud's
for
coming
him.
over too, so this could be a dead engineer as well. But he does have the boots. Oh, nice keg by Duder. Gonna avoid
He
the
actually
deep stun.
blocks the pathing there of the clout with the ancients.
That is so big brain, but he's not gonna be able to get out. Unfortunate
Yeah,
for Duder.
he
But
was asking for help from the ancients. He
Yeah.
got a little bit of help, but not enough.
they did spend a lot of time on 3 heroes for that kill, so meanwhile that kill was happening for what, 200 gold? The blacksmith and the flint were kind of free farming their lanes, but now the Geomancer is coming to the mid lane, and Flint Beastwood is gonna be in a little bit of trouble, and he's gonna be sheeped in 90 seconds here.
Oh, Geomancer pops the golden apple in the mana battery, but he does go down.
Oh, what a play by Znooki.
Vindicator goes down in the top lane, by the way. King Clout taking pressure now from the Illuna. Power throw, not enough damage for the
Oh, he
kill.
does
20
the snipe, though.
Here's the money shot. Boom!
Ah,
There we go. I think he actually has been level 6 for a while. So he might have just gotten the mana for it. Because he bought himself
Right.
a distance.
That was
That's
very well
gonna
played by
swing the
Znooki.
tides in favor of Legion here for the time being. They take a minor golden XP lead. I did want to talk about the bot lane though. With that kill from Tundra, look at the snowball
Yeah.
factor. He's 28 and 20.
Now
He's
Bubbles
two
comes
levels
in and really
higher
win here.
than Ozov currently.
Yeah.
And you know, if Bubble shows himself, I think a avalanche into piercing shards auto attacks is going to be a very
He's
easy
even
kill for
denying with the
Tundra.
coral. Yeah, definitely dangerous for Bubbles here, and he's getting XP, but that's pretty much all he's getting. Luckily for him, his team is doing fine in top lane. As I say, that Vindicator
Yep,
is
there's
gonna
gonna be
go
a kill
down
there on the
again.
Vindicator once again. Benzington, not really in the area, but at the same time, I don't even know if he would want to joust into that trio of heroes with Geomancer not really being in the area. So do you think it's a mistake as we see a dive coming in from Blacksmith? This could be possibly a killer.
Thunder's
There's
picking
the
up.
fireball into the keg stun. Benzington, he's gonna hold his ground for now. Health potion gonna keep him alive. There's the final auto attack. Blacksmith gonna get hit by an Earth's Grasp here. He will go down, but this could be another kill there, as they are going to lose the engineer. The whole tri-lane from Legion, a big overextension there. The ports come in from Tundra. The avalanche was used as well, so Geomancer and the Tundra do get revenge for that Benzington death. It ends
Yeah,
up
and I was
evening
gonna
the
say
kills up.
that even though Azov can't really lane bottom against the Tundra, there's not really another hero besides the Blacksmith that they can rotate here that survives the avalanche combo from Tundra. So there's not much Azov can kinda do to recover here, and he's gonna get jousted here in the bottom lane. Benzington's doing a lot of pressure, but he's gonna be just fine here. As Benzington and Vindicator are both down in the bottom lane, so Halberd team kinda done with this tri lane and trying to, you know, rotate around it.
Bennington's, I think he's gonna go for a bottle here, which I think he just picked up. As he gets some creep kills in the tower.
Rated
there,
power
so-
mid lane. And
Yeah.
Double
Rated
damage
power,
King
double
Cloud.
damager as well.
Yeah.
And what can Flint really do once King Cloud gets on top of him with a double damager? And that's really scary. As
Yeah,
I
not a
think
lot he
Tundra
can do.
assisted with a shards there.
He did. I caught that also. Yeah, it was a good kill. Definitely important as Znooki was kind of taken off on 400 GPM. So
Yeah, we see the GPM charts are kind of identical. We have two players doing very well for both sides, the Flint and the Blacksmith for Legion, Tundra and the Clout for Hellborn, and then it kind of tapers off from there, with both the Bensington and the Bubbles struggling so far. Speaking of Bubbles, he's going to get silenced up. There's a avalanche, and there comes everything being thrown at him. Once he gets caught, he is not going to be able to
yeah,
survive
he's a
that
goner.
onslaught of spells. So he
Yeah.
did get level 6 though. He's got the health field when he respawns. He might look to use that somewhere.
It's always interesting because I think
Oh,
if
Engineer,
there
he's gonna get
wasn't a-
spotted on the smartest site. We have a port
Yeah.
coming in.
I was gonna say if there
That is
wasn't a
actually
Tundra in the
Blacksmith.
game, that would be a dead giveaway of that ward behind the tower. But since there's a Tundra, it kind of comes into mind games where was that just a word or was that a ward? And since Tundra was in the area, I think Legion team kind of figures that it was just a bird scouting at Bubbles in his own tower. So this ward is
Mid lane,
not gonna be-
Flare comes out. There's Bubbles jumping in with the kelp field. They're looking to turn it around. Cloud does go down. Here comes the Nightfall though. That's Flint Beast when he's all by himself. He goes down. And Bubbles says, I am out of here. I ain't fighting that onslaught of heroes. So it ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange. And there was no parade of power up just yet for a counter. Tundra, though, he's spotting out Bubbles with the bird here. Now, he didn't max out that Call of Winter, so he has the level 4. Look at the Courier just kind of following it. It looks kind of funny there.
yeah.
But, Blacksmith has rotated into the bot lane. We saw him port down there earlier, looking to get that Staff of the Master as quickly as possible. He is currently the top farmer in the game, 420 gold per
Right.
minute. Top
Oh,
lane, we
dude,
saw
they're-
an engagement there on the Bensington. He's going to get himself the distance. Vindicator throws out the silence and the Sage's lure, but not going to be enough pressure to really look
Trash
for any
lane ward
kills.
placed by Squadbob, gonna be spotted out by this Rev ward. And quickly counter. There's a mine trap, by the way, worth mentioning. Well, only 2 mines to be fair. Next to this top lane and the jungle.
Bot lane, Geomancer, he uses the
Parade of
Dip Step,
Power is coming in.
Connects on the Blacksmith. There's the Parade of Power. And they're going to get that 1 kill. Actually, it ends up being a 1-for-1 as Flint. He's now on the run. He needs to get himself the distance. Throws out a flare, but I think he's going to be just fine. He might need some team support if they do look to dive him. There's a money shot for some pressure. Meanwhile, at the
Here
top
comes-
river, I missed that one, but Bensington goes down to the Engineer and the Aluna. So I missed
Hasted
how
Bubbles
that
in the
happened.
bottom lane, kinda hanging about.
Haste
They're
Ring,
gonna
yeah.
go on a Flint here.
Yep. Will they be able to turn this one around though with the hasted bubbles? Flint's gonna go down first. Now the boards are coming in. There's a Kelfield holding them in place. 2-man Kelfield. As Geomancer, he's in the area. He's gonna line up a dig stun. Gonna connect onto 3 heroes. A beautiful dig stun. Bubbles takes damage from the Earth's Grasp as well as the Curiel. And who's gonna go down here in this fight? Luna is out of mana currently with a 9-charge power supply. Tundra jumps in on the Blacksmith. Geomancer misses the dig. As here comes Bensington with the Nightfall, and they take out Blacksmith. That is 2 quick deaths on the Blacksmith. But here comes Studer sniping out the Tundra from the side as Aluna, she's trying to juke everything she can. Kexton does land on the Geomancer as Aluna uses the power throw. Mans up with the auto attack, but Geomancer survives, and Bensington with Clout takes out both the Aluna and the Engineer there. Big escape coming in from the Geomancer off to the side.
Was that a 4-for-1 exchange in favor of Hellborn? I believe it was. Something along those lines as 2 heroes kinda TP'd into the bottom lane from Legion without any mana. I think Aluna and Engineer had no mana from that kill on the top lane on the Bensington. So I guess with the Bensington's death, it was overall 4-for-2, but still heavily in favor of Hellborn team.
We see a lot of rotations there to the mid lane, scouting out this Geomancer. Money shot, that will not be enough damage for a kill, but probably going to send him to base. Wants to
Right.
secure himself that bottom rune. As it will actually spawn top, Bubble's going to bottle that one up.
Yeah, and yes, you said Lilac is going for that Staff of the Master with red boots early game. He might be jumped by the Bensington Vindicator here. And he will be jumped.
Yep. Joust
Quite
connects.
tanky,
There's
though.
a silence. They don't have the burst to bring him down though. And he actually does not have the flaming hammer. He goes for the frenzy. I'm a little bit surprised that he's not putting that on himself more, as I think he could have maybe avoided the joust if he, you know, he's a little quicker. He's also
Right.
pooling gold and not buying pieces of the staff. But Bubbles is gonna jump in here. Silence comes down from the Vindicators. He does avoid the keg stun, but there's the taunts being put up. Geomans are forced to dig away. And Flint actually, he runs into him, but the failed rod doesn't get broken.
Right.
Geomans
That was
a very slippery hero.
I think that was in favor of Halborn, even though they lost one hero. They are still farming and pushing towers on 2 lanes, so I think
I think Tundra
Yeah.
just bought something. Yeah, sorry. I agree. I think that was in favor of Hellborn as well.
they only lost the support, yeah. So anyway, looks like Legion's kind of grouping up here in the mid lane.
Guessing it's a portal key.
I think so.
I think he sent the courier back. There it is. He didn't want to show it under the tower.
Mhm.
Very, you know, little minor things, but very, very significant. Is he's trying to hide that for as long as possible. Runs into a Luna here. Has the avalanche. He wants to jump on the engineer here. They're gonna jump the flip Bsnc as well. Nightfall comes out. 2-man joust from the Bensington, and this is gonna be a huge fight coming in from Pipe. They take out 3 players immediately. And Bubbles, he is on the run. He's got a shell surf coming up. He's gonna be forced to use it here. Dick stun actually
but he
stuns
gets
him
it
up,
in time.
and Ozef, yeah, he's gonna fall here. He didn't port to his shell surf in time. 4 for nothing team fight, making an 18-11 hero kill lead now for Fife as they jump out with a 4-kill swing there.
Yeah, wow. And yeah, I think Halborn definitely utilizing that Bensington Nightfall to the fullest of it. Because every time I feel like they take a fight, they have a man advantage just because of that. And Blacksmith was obviously trying to farm his staff. I think he should have enough money in about 700 gold for the
Yeah,
staff.
I really
so-
don't like when people pull the items. I feel like it's better to buy the pieces.
Yeah, this
I think he
early you
has
won't be
been
needing the
losing-
buyback, so
I think he has been losing gold on these couple of deaths.
yeah, for sure. And there's definitely no need to buy back this early in the game. At least, usually.
Well, it definitely doesn't cost 2,000.
Yeah, that too.
They're gonna hit the Tundra. This is an insanely deep dive coming in from Engineer. Flint is here with a haste, maybe that's why. He takes an avalanche. There's a mine. They do bait it. There was
Wow.
no TPs. And maybe they knew that there was no TPs available. Bensington had one.
Yeah, that
Geomancer's
was
on cooldown.
that
but
felt
was a
insanely
crazy
risky.
dive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Kinda
glad
surprised
we're
even
both
went
as
for it.
surprised. It's not just me that ended up working
Yeah.
out. J-Mancer
Sometimes
failed
you gotta
rotted in the
risk it.
top lane, by the way. They might want to go in here. Nightfall's coming up in 10 seconds. Luna gonna get silenced by Vindicator, but he's gonna quickly fall back.
I
Maybe
think
he
they
realized
feel
that
like
was not a
something's
good
up,
idea.
yeah. Yeah, I think they realize something's up by Vindicator's aggressive positioning. and
Staff
play.
is finished on Blacksmith. He just got the last
Alright.
piece. That's gonna
Time
be
to leave it to
delivered him now.
chance.
It's time to leave it to chance.
Tundra in the
Mid lane,
bottom
Fairy to
lane.
Power comes in, connecting on the Flint base. So there's the Crystal Field coming in. Bensington Nightfall
Oh, the
not
mines!
even needed, but here comes the boom.
Is he gonna?
Oh, that was anticlimactic.
Uh,
That would have been a kill, by the way. That was,
I think so. Yeah.
That was level 4 mines, and Bensington has 1,000 HP. That was definitely a kill. So the joust actually saves him. And actually, that could have maybe hit Clout, but he was not gonna die. He was way too tanky.
Mine just needs some speed buff, right? Not quick
So-
enough.
I don't know if we talked about this, but Clout has overtaken the gold per minute charts. He's 450 GPM, and
yeah.
I think that means he's got to be close to his staff of the master as well. Seeing as how Blacksmith has his. Now he did kind of rush his a little bit more, not as much build up, no bottle, no steam, steam boots. But King
minus
Clout's getting
1K.
close to that staff. He's gonna have that cooldown
Mhm.
reduction, as well as that shorter
Yeah.
respawner or recharge timer, however you want to say it, on the goblins on his cube.
And it's better chance to spawn better goblins, but
Yeah.
I think it's gotten a little nerfed in the last patch with the spawn rates.
Mhm.
But at the same time, still feel like it's core item on the Cloud, especially before level 16 if he gets it. That 80-second cooldown is actually 35 seconds. Wait, 40? No, 35 seconds. That's the EU math for me.
EU math. I was gonna say. I'm glad
Reduction.
you said
Yeah. So it reduces from 115 seconds to 80 seconds. So I got it right in the first time. So that's a lot of seconds.
I mean,
well
my
on level
brain's too fat from
16.
hamburger. I don't know about you. What's your
Yeah.
excuse?
Well, let me just open my book of excuses and find something. Yeah,
Too
I have
much
fish brain.
goulash.
I have fish brain. Easy.
Fish brain. Memory of a fish. Looks like the players are back. We just had a short break. Should I give them the
Right.
caster and Mr. Fish ready? Caster and Mr.
Yeah.
Fish ready.
Always ready. And so yeah, Cloud and Tundra definitely doing wonders here in the early game for the Halbern team, and now even Benzington, who is struggling at staggering 200%, 200 GPM, is now up to 300 GPM. Yeah.
So pretty even with the Flint Beastwood. I guess we'll compare those two heroes. They're kind of the cores or carries for each team. So safe to say Legion's expecting some great things from Blacksmith. Hopefully and of course, this staff effect is crazy. I mean, if you get some multicast, they can burst down some heroes really quickly. They could definitely swing team fights. This 5,000 gold lead, although it is very nice for 5, it does not, it does not mean they are in a huge lead by all means.
Right.
They still have to worry about the Congors, which DogHouse can look to take in the next couple of minutes if they want to do that.
Yeah, and this 5,000 gold is spread quite evenly, and they're going to the Thunder in the bottom lane, and he's gonna go down to the multicast.
He used the ultimate there from the staff, and we saw how fast the Tundra got bursted down, man.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty
gonna need some investments here. Jpisop is gonna go for the deny, not gonna get it. They couldn't see him in time to go for a stun on the Blacksmith.
He's looking probably to set up on this Blacksmith, but I think the ward spots him out on the Geostalk. So they're gonna look to go
there's this multicast comes out!
And he walks uphill too!
And he walks, he does the cliff walk. Oh man, meanwhile this was going on, they get the mid-tier tower as well. Look at that Ramaty, we only have a 1,600 gold lead all of a sudden.
Yeah, that 5k lead
it basically got
vanished.
cut by 2/3, yeah.
Yeah.
So Club finishes up his staff, he has the ultimate in 30 seconds, so I think they're waiting for that cooldown. They don't have final chapter as well, that was used. Nightfall was also on cooldown. A lot of these engagements are gonna be determined by Fife having their big ultimates up.
My mind wonders what this Flint is gonna build, because when I think of Flint in the old days, it used to be usually run as like a right-click carry hero, and his new buff to his Deadeye with the True Strike kind of suggests that should be the route he goes for, but in the past, I've seen some interesting, spell shard kind of builds on Flint.
I don't think we'll see that. I think the Blacksmith brings enough magic damage with the bubbles. They have spell shards, by the way, picked up on the bubbles. That's quite normal. Knowing Ozef, he likes to keep it level 1 and then go for the PK, which I'm a fan of. I think level 1 is good for the farming toward his next tier, and then he'll probably upgrade it later. But back to the Flint Beastlet, I think we'll see Dawnbringer. And I might be crazy when I say Elder Parasite. That could be an option, but I think he's gonna need Shrunk in this game. Now, obviously they have a lot of superior stuff. They have the Tundra Avalanche, they have the King Cloud Fear. There is still so much magic damage. There's the Nightfall, the Crystal Field. Piercing Shards are magic damage. Goblins do so much magic damage. I think it's inevitable he will need a Shrunken. Whether or not he goes for a full Dawnbringer.
Watch out here, we might see a Nightfall. Yeah, Purdy coming in for the
combo. They're gonna get the Congor kill, but there's the combo coming in from the side of 5 as Engineer drops the energy field. And it was perhaps a little bit late as the fear maybe caused issues for that one, as well as the final chapter. And look at that, Ramaty, a 5-for-1 fight. They were so low from that combo. And the Congor. He did get the Congor kill, but only get the Benzington as well. It's a huge fight for 5.
Yeah, and that was kind of interesting how they didn't deward their Congor, but because of how much Znooki and his team has run this lineup with the Blacksmith, I think they always go for Conqueror as soon as Blacksmith gets his staff.
Yeah.
So I think if Imbaboy has watched a game or two, he could have predicted this even without that word of sight that kind of spotted this ult. Very well placed by Squadbob. I think he wasn't spotted placing it and is now up for half a duration, aka 3 minutes. So that word of sight definitely crucial in that fight, and all the global presence really showing there that none of the heroes were in the area, but they full wiped them anyway.
So we saw that the final chapter caused a lot of issues for DogHouse. I
Mhm.
think it. Would you
Ain't
agree
nobody
if I
killing that
said
tower but
Engineer
me.
could use something like a Sand Scepter so that he can get guarantee that energy field gets off? Something to purge off
Yeah.
that silence from himself. It looks like he's going for a staff, and you know I love staff. Don't get me wrong, I love staff on Engineer. I think it's a great item. They have the blacksmith already with his staff. He could look to staff the engineer if they want
Right.
that item. I feel
Mhm.
like something like a Sand Scepter could be so impactful for helping him get off his energy field. Which, you know, if Bensington ports into that energy field, he's gonna get silenced. They could look to kill him.
Mhm.
You know, once he lands.
Yeah. I think
Uh,
Aluna could look to pick up a Sand Scepter for his teammates, as well as maybe the engineer later on after the staff. But I think, yeah, definitely a core item this game, and I like how Doghouse is just absolutely unfazed by this previous wipe.
3 mines are
Oh.
down. One is gonna pop on the J-Mancer. Here comes the Cloud Fear. Nightfall lands on the Flint. Is he gonna be able to escape? No, he's not. Double damage on the Cloud, causing issues. Here comes a multicast from the Blacksmith. Now, he did use his ultimate as well. He has his regular Fireball coming up in 1 more second. Meanwhile, in the background, Aluna hiding in the trees here. I think she's spotted as they do bring down the Cloud. And the Aluna does sacrifice herself. Now, will Engineer make the escape? I don't think he will. No, he gets spotted by the Earth's Grasp. It was a really nice juke attempt there, but good presence of mind from J-Mancer to spot him out there in that tree juke pathing.
They're doing a good job of splitting up the crowd control of Legion team and the damage in the Blacksmith. So Blacksmith was kind of separated from his teammates that fight because of the Cloud and I believe the Tundra was chasing him. No, the Geomancer, right? And so he couldn't really get off the damage that his teammates tried to provide for him. And for that reason, they only killed 2 heroes, I believe, and they lost everyone but Blacksmith. So 4 for 2 in favor of 5. So definitely a good fight, and that Geomancer PK really showing his presence.
Did we talk about the post haste, by the way, on the Tundra? I love the pickup following up the portal key. He's going to be so mobile. Obviously, he can port to his bird and his Curial, so like either one, as they're both summons. You see the bird currently scouting out in the mid lane.
With this global lineup that they drafted, that is an absolutely amazing pickup for Chandra, as he will be able to set up so much more.
Oh, there they go. They spot the bird. Oh, took it out with the flare. We have an engagement going on here. There's a Crystal Field down. It's not going to stun up anybody, but does mess up with the pathing there. Thunder going to get picked off first. Cloud is going to go down next. Didn't have his Parade of Power. Bubble's looking for more, as he has a Kelp Field. He could look to use it here on the Vindicator, but there's a flare coming out from the Flint Beastwood. Both getting disarmed there by the Sage's Lure. Final auto attacks will bring him down. Double tap coming out for Flint, and that was a huge fight coming in from the Doghouse.
I believe Nightfall was on cooldown, and I don't think they expected Blacksmith's tankiness here. He has 2.1k HP with that Gnome's Wisdom and another Mighty Blade.
They got 30 seconds to bring down this Conqueror, well 25 more specifically, but look at how fast
it's falling
with
really,
the
really
multicast.
fast.
I don't think they're going to look to defend this. There's no ward of sight from Hellborn. They do have a Rev Ward though. Seeing the HP, will Bensington try to snipe him? Oh, no. I think it would be way too risky.
Yeah, that's a little too overzealous if he went for it. Yeah, too greedy. But wow, the Doghouse is fighting back strong, even though after losing 2 fights, they look kind of far behind with the 8k lead. Now they bring it back to only a 5k deficit, so really well played. He's gonna take the
Thunderbird tanks the mines. Oh.
No quad kill for Dude there with those.
That is you know, anytime you have a hero with summons, it's always a good way to deal with the mine traps from Engineer, because one creep is all it takes to kind of waste like 30 seconds or a minute of Engineer's time.
Yeah, and it's kind of showing in the GPM as well. And Engineer, I think if he didn't spend so much time mind trapping, he may have spent that time farming, and maybe it would be a little higher GPM. Okay.
Portal
Bubbles
Key
on top
was finished
lane.
on the bubbles. He has a haster now.
Yeah.
Slimpacer picks up an Energizer. Got the level, get the 5 charges on the bubbles. We have a Nightfall, by the way, in the top lane.
That was a
Bubbles
lot of
gets
buttons
melted.
on the
I think that
bubbles.
started with an avalanche, if I'm not mistaken. They did not burn the final chapter for that kill. But they did
didn't
use
wanna-
a Parade of Power, actually. So 3 ultimates for a bubbles. That's actually, you know, not the worst thing in the world, I think, if you're the DogHouse. Because they are still farming on the Flint and the Blacksmith. I think
And
you
they
could
could have
argue
expected
that
some
they...
backup.
Yeah, I think you could argue that they used more than they needed to.
Yeah, you could definitely argue that. I think the Nightfall was a bit unnecessary. They had him, but last time they didn't use the Nightfall in the fight on the Blacksmith jump, and they regretted it
Answer is-
heavily.
Gonna get spotted here on this Ward of Sight, but it's gonna dig stun to safety.
Yeah, but
Parade
I
of
saved
Power
the
is
story.
almost back up though. 30 more seconds.
Yeah, for sure. And Flint, by the way, picked up an Energizer, and he has 2.3k gold pulled up. So I think if he was gonna go Dawnbringer, he might have bought the Lightburn before the Energizer.
Picks up a Warhammer. I think he's thinking of he knows that Shrunken is just so good. And even though there's those superior effects, it's just it's one of those things you just kind of have to do. You hate to see it, but the Nightfall damage, the King Clout Goblet, you know, we talked about it. There's just so much magic damage that he kind of wants to avoid.
Yeah, those superior tools are mostly locked down, right? It's not like a rally stamp that just damages you through Shrunken as well. So if he is looking to not die, then Shrunken is definitely still very, very core here.
Yeah, and Tundra, he picks up a puzzle box level 2. I gotta say, Zane, I don't want to say he's MVP so far for me. You know, the game's not over by all means, but you can really feel the presence he's put on DogHouse in this game number 2. He's really being a nuisance.
Yeah. Usually
you
you see
spot out those
DogHouse.
TPs. They have all this information. The bird is scouting everything out here, so we're gonna see them. You know, they take over the Legion's jungle. They get the wards down, and they're just gonna clean up everything and then leave.
Yeah, I was gonna say usually you see DogHouse farming very efficiently around all the map, and that is really showing how that's limited with the presence of Tundra and his bird everywhere. And he's gonna port boots to this top lane, to the bubbles, and
There's an avalanche on the bubbles, and look at how quick that kill is, man. It's so fast.
oh, even the Parade of Power was sent, but
Oh
not
wow,
gonna
that was
hit anyone.
definitely unnecessary. He might have just sacrificed himself.
oh yeah.
Flint and Blacksmith are
I'm
here.
just
Oh my
getting started.
god. There's a
That's fair.
buyback on the bubbles as well. So they want the Kongor, I think. I think that's what the buyback is for.
Yeah. Probably.
And you know, without Parade of Power, he's dead for 50 seconds and no avalanche.
yeah, that really
no way they're
reduces
fighting
their
this
global
Kongor.
presence. Yeah. And Duder has set up some mines as well to the entrance, so if somebody walks over them, it's gonna take some heavy damage. That is only 3 mines so far, so not gonna be lethal. Now it's 4, so that would probably kill the Geomancer. But Duder not gonna tank any boulders for it this game.
Oh, come on. maybe he doesn't want to troll too much, as you know, there is still that threat of the Nightfall fee to decide to go for a steal. Don't want to
Probably.
troll too much. I mean, I respect that. I know if the time arises, he will tank a rock for me.
Yeah, I think within this series, there's still plenty of chances to tank a rock.
Yeah, I agree. We're only in game 2 here. Again, this is the best of 5, so we got plenty of Han. I'm excited to guest Han.
Yeah, and
Shrunken
5
was finished by the Flint Beastwood, by the way. Shrunken finished by the Blacksmith. They got a lot of tools to deal with these team fights now from the side of Fife. I don't know if
That's
we
gonna
talked
be
about the
huge for them.
Shrunken on Clout. A lot of merit to a Shrunken, even for Hellborn this game, is there's multicast, there's money shots, there's
Oh
spell
yeah,
fields.
arguably
There's
the
all
more
kinds, there's
merit.
energy
Yeah.
fields, there's all kinds of magic going on. There's magic everywhere in this game. Bensington, speaking of Shrunken Heads, he's working on his. He got the Firebrand, posted Thunderclaw. We didn't really talk about his item progression at all this game. But I think it's
Right.
fairly straightforward. We've seen Bensington a lot of times in these tournaments.
Very strong, guys.
Thunderclaw, Firebrand, Geos, or Shrunken Head, always a possibility. They are looking for maybe a Nightfall here, as they have the Bird currently top lane. So we see DogHouse grouped up as 5. They don't want to get picked off. I think there's a lot of merit to that. As we
Yeah,
see
I
something
think
similar
DogHouse is
happening.
gonna look to take Hellborn Conqueror when it spawns right away, so that they can get a token. Not sure. I don't think token was used last time they got it, or did they even get it?
I think the
Oh,
token's
GMS is
gonna
getting
be out
jumped
of
in
the
his own
question.
base. It's gonna get power thrown. Oh, Nightfall
There's
and
a
Parade
Parade
of
of Power.
Power.
It hits on the flip, but there's the Shrunken Head activated. Bensington jumps in on the Engineer. Engineer's gonna get the tablet to safety. His energy field is down. King Cloud is in the middle of that. Shrunken Head is gonna wear off. Now he's stuck in that energy field, and he's gonna go down. There's the money shot coming in from Flint Beastwood, and just like that, it's a 2-for-1 exchange as both the King Cloud and the Geomancer fall. And all of the ultimates were used except for that Crystal Field, which Geomancer got jumped initially. He got taken out. So
Look
we
how
see
much damage
DogHouse.
the tower
They
is
are
taking.
looking to poke at this tower. There's the frenzy given from the Blacksmith to the Flint Beastwood, and we can see
Right.
how much damage to Flint. Even with just an Energizer, he's pumping out some good auto attacks.
Yeah. With
And he's
that
gonna take out
explosive
that tower.
flare. Wow. That is some really interesting mechanics that Flint is just pumping down the tower, obviously with the level 4.
Do you think they're gonna get this max
range?
Ramaty? Geomancer spawning here in 1 second. I think that's
They're gonna
be
get
the
out of
cue
here.
for them to fall back. Bird is currently scouting to see if they're still hanging around the area.
Well, yeah. Oh my God, that a very, very risky kind of place that Hellborn team is in right now, because their bottom racks are open, and at the same time, I think Legion has hit a peak timing of teamfight, and the blind trap is gonna kill Geomancer in the
Oh,
bottom
here comes
lane.
the boom! Oh, and then
And-
they get the Tundra ports to his bird.
Oh, that's a
And
huge
was
kill.
that a solo kill? Wow,
Yeah, it looked
that's a
like-
Blacksmith, 2000 HP that he solo killed. That's
Mhm.
crazy.
Remember before the puzzle box, even the Cloud and the Thunder wasn't enough to kill the Blacksmith. Now he kind of soloed him. I do believe he was not full HP from that fight, but definitely still impressive.
Okay, maybe he was. Yeah, maybe he wasn't full HP, but man, this trio of items, the post haste, portal key, puzzle box 3 now.
Mhm.
If you throw like a demonic on top of this, or I don't know what Tundra's gonna go for next, but man, the damage kind of really showing here. He's level 18 on the Tundra. He's the highest level in the game.
And by the way, Duder finished his staff now, so that's gonna be something to look forward to now. For those who don't know, Staff on Engineer can target the location to launch his ulti there, so he doesn't just cast it around him, he can cast it anywhere he clicks within its radius, and it also applies the silence on cast, so that is gonna be a great tool in team fights for him. And I wonder if they're gonna upgrade their players with their, upgraded staffs.
Yeah, they have staff effects on all 5 of their heroes.
Right.
The Kelpfield would be quite good to upgrade this game, I think, because they have a couple of Shrunkens on both the Clout and
Yeah.
the Bensington. And that's going to mean if Bensington Nightfalls into teamfights, he's going to have to make sure to Shrunken while he channels that. He can Shrunken before he lands.
Right. Yeah, I agree, and we see the shield breaker pick up on Znooki, so that kind of tells me he really wants to get these ranks
I'm
down.
actually really surprised. I thought for sure we'd see...
And it's a level 3 already as
Dawnbringer?
well. So
Yeah, he was pooling... I was going to ask you, he was pooling 4,000 gold. I didn't get a chance to ask you what you thought he was
Mhm.
going to go for. But
yeah,
raw damage is apparently going to be the option here.
I
And
feel
again,
like
I
that-
think that they
yeah.
did need raw damage because they have enough matches. Oh my god, look at the damage on the Vindicator. He pops the Shrunken. He's going to take him out as a Luna goes down. In the Legion
Parade of
struggle.
Power.
That was to the Tundra. Here
Bottom
comes the
lane
Parade of
and
Power. He
Nightfall.
jumps in with the Shrunken Head, and they're going to catch the Engineer. Energy Field is down, but it's going to be taken out relatively quickly. Flint Beastwood pounds in the auto attacks on Bensington. There's the multicast on the King Cloud as the Shrunken Head wears off, and now King Cloud is going to fall. Bensington was forced to fall back. He's thinking about going back in, though. He failed Rots into the background, but there's a money shot taking out the Geomancer. Buyback happens from the King Cloud, and Bensington, he wants to go back in. He's aiming for the Flint Beastwood. He misses the joust, but here comes Tundra with the slow. Can Flint Beastwood hold his ground? They do bring out or take out the Bensington, and the multicaster coming into play. It's a hat trick coming in for the Blacksmith, as Ozzup as well gets a kill there on the Tundra, and it's a full genocide going the way of DogHouse, as Bensington, he's the only one with a buyback, Ramaty. Does he even look to buyback here without having the shrunken head up for 30 more seconds?
I think he's just gonna die to the Blacksmith. What is happening? This is amazing.
What a turn coming in from DogHouse.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they're getting a Rex, and they have a 5,000 gold lead. They're still losing in experience, but this was an amazing fight here coming out from DogHouse as they get themselves a Rex here. They're not even done. They're thinking about maybe going for a second Rex.
I think they're gonna be fine after the tower. Or are they? No, they're going for the second Rex here.
This
Yeah,
is
you're
Fieldbreaker
right.
level 3. I mean, this is minus armor.
He still has the
Rexes.
shrunken on the flint. Yeah, he's just gonna pop it and take the second Rex. Wow. Okay, that game just turned from pretty good to really grim for Hellborn team.
G-Mancer, he's trying to find a pick off here, but look at how fast
But
the
he's in no man's land now.
G-Mancer just suicide himself. They're just gonna get stunned up. There's a multicast from the Blacksmith. He still has his Chaotic Flames, or Whiskey
Yeah.
Cask as it's called.
I think that
Oh
might have
my
been like a
God.
panic play by Geomancer. He's like, oh my god, we gotta do something. We just
And
lost 2
look-
Rex.
Look what
Yeah.
just spawned top river. Flint Baselet, I think he has his eye on that one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my god, he's gonna dish out so much damage with those right clicks. And gotta say, even though he said Dawnbringer would have been probably a good choice for him, this Shieldbreaker has done some wonders for him in this fight, in the last fight. King Cloud bought back, ported to the Rex bottom lane, and just got 2-shot by Flint. Like instantly deleted. Well, not 2-shot,
Yeah.
but you know, quite quickly. And so he diebacked. So now King
Look at
Cloud's
what, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, King Cloud's early advantage is now quite faded as he uses a buyback and dies right after. So
Look what Bubbles picked up. I can't tell you the last time I saw a Shrunken Head Bubbles. That's
yeah,
how
maybe-
you know. That's how you know these players mean business. When you're buying Shrunken Head on Bubbles,
Oh yeah.
that's when you know the game is very, very close, or very, very.
I mean, he as a Bubbles has the most death on his team, which is really
yeah.
interesting.
Here comes the Nightfall. Thunder's gonna jump in. Here he's gonna get the avalanche on the Engineer. The Conqueror is still low. Snooki's trying to finish it on the Flint Beast, but it does go down to the Legion. G-Man's gonna fall. Engineer does fall. It's a 1-for-1 so far with Legion getting that Conqueror. As Tundra gets silenced up by the Bubbles, they will get the 1 kill here. No buybacks in this fight, by the way, as King Cloud's gonna go for the port out in the trees, but Vindicator, he's getting right clicked down by that Shieldbreaker. It's a domination streak coming out for Snooki on that Flint, and we're gonna see the Concedo come out, Ramaty. This game flipped completely in favor of the DogHouse. I am speechless.
What in the world just
What
happened?
just happened, man? This game two was
Wow.
crazy. DogHouse is gonna take it. They are currently leading 2-0 here.
Oh
Man, oh man.
well,
What
if
a
we-
game number 2.
right. This tournament has provided some amazing games, but this one is definitely one that stands out as well. And we might have seen the best comeback we've seen for a while from 5 earlier this tournament, but this must have been the fastest comeback we've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, Fife was looking so good for a number of minutes there, and then man, one fight just really swung that game in their favor. They got 1.5 Raxes, and then they took that last fight there to ultimately close out the game. But that
Yeah.
was very fun to watch with the Blacksmith and the Flint Beastwood. Man,
Right.
that was
Props to
really well played
Znooki
coming out
for-
from DogHouse.
Making that Flint Beast would work so well, and his positioning was impeccable in some of these fights. Like they couldn't jump him, they couldn't catch him, and he just pounded in the autos, and it was absolutely a sight to see. So yeah, stay tuned, guys, for we're going to Game 3 as this is the best of 5 series. Even though DogHouse is leading 2-0 right now over 5, there is still a very good chance we're gonna see some more games coming.
Stay tuned, ladies and gents. Short break, coming right back.
Captain's pick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now here in game number 3. Once again, coming at you between Fife on the Legion side and the DogHouse here on the Hellborn side. The DogHouse currently leading 2-0 in this best of 5. If they win this game, they are going to be your champion here. And Fife, they are trying to stay alive here. They got to start winning some games to force this series to continue. I am once again your main shoutcaster. What you got? Rejoined here by Mr. Fish.
Hey,
Mr.
hey,
Fish, game
I
3.
am here. Game 3
Game
is on.
3.
I'm excited. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Five, who's the sponsor of the tournament, as well as the sponsor of Legion Team here. And they are the first gaming banking company that is supporting gamers all around the world. And if you want more information, sign up to their newsletter on 5.io. That is 5ife.io.
Thank you for shouting out that sponsor there. Appreciate them as well. So I want to ask you, so what does Five need to do here? They are currently losing 2 games to nothing. As I pointed out, this series is going to come to a conclusion if Doghouse takes game 3. How do they stay alive in this series? What do they need to do?
I think they had a good chance in the game 2 to stay alive as well. I think how they played in game 2 in the beginning, at least, was very impressive, and especially Zeno, that Tundra and that Cloud having that early advantage was very good. So I think something similar, but maybe executed a little better, as they were very quickly turned on by Doghouse here, and I think that could have been perhaps avoided by a little bit more calm playstyle, and you know, just go back to your roots.
Blitz.
Go play something that you're comfortable with. Don't try to save the world by picking some very very weird hero that you have never practiced. So I
Yeah.
think we're safe to say I think Imbaboy knows this stuff, so I don't think we're gonna see anything very very out of the ordinary.
So the bans are going to be Clinks, Corrupted Disciple, and Oogie from the Doghouse. Again, those are very targeted carry bans. We have Monkey King, the Chipper, and Monarch banned away from Fife. I think these may even be the same bans. I don't think anything changed here. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Definitely not something that stands out right now, and yeah. Well, I said don't pick up any heroes that you didn't practice, but pocket strats, of course. If you have some secret strats, now is the time. You know, it's not like I'm not against any secret pocket strats, of course.
Okay, so we're gonna see Blitz as the first pick there. Doghouse took a lot of time, by the way. They're down to overtime, 27 seconds left. So perhaps thinking about what they want to do here. We see the Aluna first pick coming out from Five. They're gonna pick up the Gemini here on the second pick. We haven't seen a whole lot of Gemini, uh, I think, in this tournament. Part of that could be due
No.
to Fa not being here, but
Yeah,
I
shout
love
out
to
to
see
Paul.
Gemini. It's one of my favorite carries. I think the hero's fantastic. What do you think about them picking it up in the first 2 picks, though?
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting, but I don't. Nothing really comes to mind when you talk about a hero that kind of counters Gemini. It's not an easily countered hero that just one hero can just kind of blast it off the map.
Hmm.
So in that sense, it is alright, and I think Imaboy anticipates a lot of his hero pool being banned in the second banning phase, as it usually goes. So
Deadwood.
maybe trying to pick up one of his preferred
Kraken.
carries instead of trying to choose from a smaller pool of carries later on is what he's thinking.
Man, you talked about Gemini not having too many counters, or at least a single counter. Look at what Doghouse just picked up on their second and third pick. They picked up
Yeah,
two
yeah.
strength initiators, both with immobilize effects. Kraken, of course, his restraint and immobilize going through immunity. Man, oh man, that is going to be very tough for Gemini if he gets caught by either of those heroes. That's a lot of damage between both the Deadwood and the Kraken.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um, so
Mhm.
I was gonna ask you, does it surprise you that we don't see heroes like the Magnus and the Andromeda picked up? I feel like those are very staple picks for Fife. They have not looked to really pick those up here in this tournament. Instead, they value the
Yeah.
Aluna.
It is a little bit surprising, as I think Zimbabwe has picked up Andromeda pretty much every game it wasn't banned before. He
Hmm.
values that hero very, very high, and I think I kind of value it higher than the Aluna in a lot of sense. So I would understand that picked up and not even banned in the second banning phase. And yeah, the Magnus also, yeah, good all around hero. So perhaps this is something of a pocket strat coming out of Imbaboy. Maybe he's not going his usual route of hero picks and trying to change things up. And maybe he picked the carry early so he can save the wild card pick for later to surprise Znooki. That could be one of the
Perhaps.
reasons.
Yeah, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see here. The picks are coming up soon. We got Sandwraith, Riftwalker, and Scout going to be banned. You know that Scout ban? That's not one you see every day. I'll let you talk about that in a sec. As we have the Gladiator, King Clout, and Defiler banned away from the Doghouse. So tell me what you think about those bans as we see some
I think those
unusual
are the
ones.
same second tier band as last game. Almost.
But
Not last
Scout
game,
was
first game?
was
Wait.
Scout banned?
No, wait. I do believe I've seen those heroes banned back to back, but not last game because King Cloud was picked. I meant by Znooki, but yeah, the Gladiator, King Cloud, and Defiler definitely heroes that Imbaboy likes to pick up in the mid lane. And just yeah, we saw the Cloud last game do wonders. I definitely think that's a ban-worthy hero. And yeah, the Sandwraith, Riftwalker, and Scout. The Scout ban, okay.
Electrician.
So we know Platycris, aka Lilac, likes to play weird heroes. And yeah, Scout is one of his roaming heroes that he sometimes plays with the Nighthound, and he becomes such a nuisance with that hero. So for Imbaboy to ban that hero as well as maybe as a carry potential hero.
I was thinking Azov
quite
Scout.
understandable.
I know
Yeah,
he
Azov
loves to
Scout
play
too.
Scout, and Scout's a pretty good hero against the Gemini, at least in the early game with that silence.
Yeah, I was gonna mention a carry Scout possibility as well, but looking at Hellborn, they are perhaps running a Revenant core this game. Otherwise, I don't really see any cores on their lineup. I mean, any carries.
Man, is
I would
it
say.
carry Revenant and secondary core Kraken? That's a different lineup from the side of the Doghouse.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
swap the Revenant over to Znooki. We have seen him play short lane Nighthound and other Nighthound, short lane Revenant. Oh man, you got me going with the
With the
Nighthound
Night,
Scouts
yeah.
nonsense.
My bad.
The Revenant carry. We've seen him run that before, but does that mean we're gonna see second support Deadwood? Is that gonna be the other support hero?
It could be. It could also be something like a roaming electrician, but
Oh, look at
electrician
this.
might patch it now.
4-man TP bot lane. They want a bloodlust kill.
Yeah, and he
Luna.
invisits himself
Are they
on
gonna
the
see him?
Revenant.
Oh my god, they're gonna just barely
He's so
avoid the
lucky to
Luna.
be alive right now. But he might run into them when he runs back. He needs to be very, very mindful of his pathing back. But he's gonna choose the smart way, but okay. Electrician kinda looking for a kill.
Oh
and
my
he's
god, they
spotted
know he's here!
Oh,
How do they know he's
wow.
here? He's gonna get hit with the rotten grass and he's gonna fall!
Wow!
What? How did they know? Did they see him?
No, I don't think they saw him, but I think Squadbob, aka Sungbob, has done this every single game. He pushed to the bottom lane and places lane ward. I think almost every game we see this from him. So this is just doing your homework and
my
expecting the enemy
God.
to do it. This is a 5D chess play, and look, instant counter on the ward. So yeah, they definitely expected it.
That's I don't want to say demoralizing, but that's a big like in your head kind of thing when moving
Yeah.
forward. You give up bloodlust and you get your ward countered right before the creeps even spawn. That's a big
Yeah.
heads up from Doghouse. I mean,
Especially being
they
like,
expended how many? They expended what, 4 TPs to do this play, so they kind of got it back in the sense that they got the bloodlust kill, so the gold comes back to them as well as they get the money from the counter ward there.
yeah,
Man,
and it's
Behemoth,
also like, oh no,
yes,
please don't.
sorry, he's in a very cheeky spot here. Gemini, I think, might have also spotted them out. They might try to pull on the creep wave here. The Behe's in a position to line up a fissure. They go for that.
Okay, so I wanted to say, like, especially being 0-2 in this
Ron
series.
Grass gonna hit onto 2! Here comes the stun from the Blitz on the Gemini. The auto attacks from Revenant. Now he did get his Essence Shroud, so he doesn't have that Defile level 1, that big right click presence with the slow. But
Oh yeah.
there is a
Definitely
Ward of
very
Revelation as well on the Gemini. So they're prepared for the, as well as on the Behemoth, they're prepared for this Revenant invis.
So, well, since we have a bit of calm time, maybe let's take a look at other lanes. It's gonna be.
Oh yeah, you
electrician.
know we didn't even talk about 5's line.
Yeah.
we didn't talk about that.
No.
They picked up a Thunderbringer, a Behemoth, and a Pharaoh on those last 3 picks.
Yeah, I feel like the
So-
picking phase and this early game just kind of flew by. And there's more aggression on the Behemoth here in the bottom lane, so now we just don't get to talk about stuff.
Double stun from the Aluna into the double stun from the Gemini. This is very well played here, but there's the invis from the Revenant on the Blitz, and they did not want to use their Rev Wards there, I think because the spells were down. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Gonna make the
Thunderbringer
escape there.
versus Kraken mid. I expect as the levels progress, Thunderbringer do better and better as the harassment is gonna be more and more. But once level 6
oh,
hit,
Luna's gonna get caught out here. There's the Rotten Grasp, and look at that damage coming in from Revenant with the Defile.
yeah,
Man,
definitely.
Blitz Deadwood Tri-Lanes, man, this kind of brings me back.
I
some
really
years
like the
ago.
Deadwood.
I love the
support.
Blitz Deadwood Tri-Lane, and then the
Yeah.
Revenant is just a very aggressive farmer.
Dude, there even just
And-
takes a tower hit there.
This, I think this caught you and me both off guard, because we both thought Revenant was going to go safe lane farm. They run into the tri-lane here. So, Kraken versus Thunderbringer. I think we saw this matchup earlier today. That was the game where Znooki had that big Thunderbringer performance.
Yeah, but he didn't do too well in the laning, especially early. So we could see something similar here. But Gendo's doing a pretty good job with 350 GPM, and Asaf's falling just a little bit behind him. And yeah, as I was gonna say, as levels progress, by the level 6 marker on Kraken, it's gonna be a huge kill potential on Thunderbringer. They just need one hero to rotate over.
Electrician versus Pharaoh. They're going at it up here in the top lane. There's a wall from the Pharaoh. Electricity wants this kill. He's gonna die for it. He's got the Lunar Tier. There's the grip coming up, but he cannot
One
grip
more out of
under the
back.
Hellfire. Oh,
He's
is the
fine.
shield gonna save him? Oh, 14 HP, survives. Huge
Wow.
plays as he goes for the dive there, and it actually
Let's
pays
go,
off.
Neda.
Yeah, we didn't really get to talk about Electrician versus Pharaoh, but I think
Yeah.
that one favors Electrician a little bit in the early stages. Pharaoh later on with the Hellfire is going to be pretty annoying for him.
Oh my god,
But bottom
Duder's
lane with
diving
the power
the
throw. There's the tower hit. It's going to take out Duder. He overextended a little bit. They're going to go for the Rotten Grass here. It's going to miss. So Luna making some nice
Yeah.
plays there. First getting the kill, but then avoiding that Rotten Grass, which would have definitely killed him.
Yeah, dude, they're definitely getting a bit overexcited there for that kill, and no follow-up Rotten Grasp on the Blitzkrieg stun, so unfortunate there. I think he expected that, and that's why he stayed around in the tower. But I think Hellborn's Trident is still faring pretty well in the bottom lane. Well, Znooki is firing 10 GPM with 2 and 0 score, so... And the main issue is Gemini.
Remember, they
being-
want this ward. They're gonna fight the Blitz here. Behemoth's gonna go for the stun here. It's gonna be removed immediately. Blitz gets the Mystic Illusion rune. I think he's dead. Yeah, there's enough mana for the Chain Lightning. And
Yeah.
that's gonna be a kill. So, you know, he got that rune. It denied the bottle refill, but it came at a cost of his own life.
Yeah, do their stop feed, thank you.
That's
Just a little bit of banter
68 gold per minute Blitz. He follows the 0-2 stat
Yeah.
line.
I mean, he's almost like allowed to roam at this point. I think the Deadwood and the Revenant can kind of hold their own now in the bottom lane. But once the Behemoth comes, rotates here, I think they will need some assistance from Duder to get kills. The setup with the Ascent Shroud is gonna not be successful. He's running into Rampart and he's gonna be jumped
There's
here.
the
And he's
stun
gonna
from
go
the
down.
Gemini. Yeah, they're gonna burst down the Blitz. No counter kill, looks like, coming in.
Yeah.
Behemoth gonna take some right clicks from Revenant, but he's gonna conclude the fight there.
Yeah, I think Rotten Grasp didn't hit on the squishy heroes, only on Gemini. He has Iron Shield and
Rotten Grasp
on
hits
the
on
Gemini. here.
That was really nice, but he's got the twin bangs. He jumps in on the Revenant. There's the power throw coming in, and they burst him down. Gemini just get taken out in exchange there. Blitz and Deadwood. He has a 5 charge power supply on the Deadwood, so
I
he
don't
could
believe that's
maybe
enough.
maybe
For a
look
Rotten
to
Grasp?
go for a Rotten Grasp. I think he wants some more spells.
Oh, he does.
He's gonna get enough here. There's a Rotten Grass gonna hit on the Behemoth. He's got an apple though, and Blitz gonna get walled off by that fissure. Who's gonna go down first? I think Blitz will go down first. As Behemoth, he picks up Marcher. He's got the health potion. It's not gonna matter. He does go down. Deadwood goes down as well as Revenant ports back in. There's the Lightning Storm coming into play, aiding for some assisted damage.
Yeah, that was a good assist by Gendo. And they placed the counterward in the tower very aggressively. Damn, they're really looking to kill this Revenant, but now his teammates are spawning, so he's not gonna be going down, so this counterboard is kind of gonna get killed by creeps. Rolling the rest plant on the Gemini is gonna hit.
Yep. Good pressure.
Middle lane.
Meanwhile, Kraken
Yeah.
takes him out with a combo. I think we know how that one goes. At least the
Yeah.
Kraken comes down. He gets charged up. He didn't have his lightning storm, so couldn't do enough damage in response.
Yeah, I kind of pointed it out earlier that once the level 6 hits, Kraken has great kill potential on the Thunderbringer, so not surprised there, but I still managed to miss it.
DogHouse currently leading. It's a 6-6 kill, even in kills, but Rotten Grass is going to be avoided here by the Gemini, as he does kind of guess there. But it is a 1800 gold lead on top of a almost 1000 experience lead. We currently have Pharaoh in the bot lane. Does not have his Wrath of the Pharaoh up. So goes for the wall on the Blitz. Blitz is going to pull the neutrals here. He's going to go for the deny. Not going to work out. Did have the quicken, but perhaps he felt he couldn't make the escape there.
Yeah, I don't think he could. Maybe he thought Red of the Fair was still up, so that could have been in his
Grass
mindset.
lands on both the Aluna and the Gemini. But again,
Red
they
of the
don't
Fair
have
in
that
6
third
seconds.
hero. Yeah, Wrath of the
they're gonna
Pharaoh
go on the
summoners
Deadwood
soon. They
here.
have a that's actually Hellborn's red ward. There's the Wrath of the Pharaoh connecting onto Revenant. Aluna gonna take some heavy pressure from that mortification. She does go down, and Revenant, he is gonna fall as the double tap comes out from Thunderbringer with that
Here
lightning
comes
storm.
Behemoth.
Behemoth is coming over now. There's a Twin Fangs jump on the Deadwood. Deadwood gonna fall here. And there goes that 1800 gold lead that DogHouse currently was having as they lose 3-1 there.
Yeah, and the Kraken went down somewhere as well. I think maybe in the middle lane. Not sure, I didn't catch that, but he's gonna have his first.
Yeah, he went down
lane.
with the Thunderbringer. But there's still, it's almost like a
Response
cat and
skill.
mouse game. Whoever has the
Yeah.
ultimate up can take out the other one.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
so he was-
Thunderbringer DC. That's unfortunate. I didn't actually see what happened there. I don't know if it was the case if he stood
yeah.
still or
I
what.
was
But we have
stunned
action
by-
continuing bot lane. Stun hit connects from Gemini, but he's in a tower now. He overextended himself. Aluna gonna try to go for the kill here on the Blitz, but they're returning pressure on the Behemoth, and this is just gonna work out for DogHouse as Aluna.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be just fine here, but two for one down there, or 2 for none, excuse me, in the bot lane, as well as Kraken picking up that solo kill, so it evens up 10 kills apiece. Kraken in the mid lane, by the way, Illusion Rune. He's gonna blast the lightning himself. There's the stun gonna be missed from Kraken, and Thunderbringer I think gonna be just a little too slippery here. There's the blast of lightning to throw out some
That might have
harassment.
spotted that ward out by placed by us.
Yeah, I think it did actually. They're gonna maybe look to
Oh, that's a
take
nice
it out
block.
in the near future, but there's a fissure wall. Kraken can just charge over that.
Oh, an electrician goes down
Top
to solo.
lane,
Pharaoh, top
Gemini.
lane.
Yep, he ports in. I
Oh,
think that was
no,
a Wrath
not
of the
solo,
Pharaoh
sorry.
used
Yeah.
on the Electrician. And this is where I said Pharaoh, he's very good against Electrician later on with the Hellfire and the wall. But early game, you know, laning phase, Electrician is
Electrician
very,
versus
very good.
melee heroes is usually
Yeah.
good story for Electrician, and yeah, they're gonna counter that ward that we spoke about, so they did spot it. So that's a good presence of mind that they did spot it while engaging a fight, and the action doesn't seem to stop anytime soon, and it's just a very, very action-packed game, probably because DogHouse drafted this lineup that has no carry, so it is all aggression. And top lane, Electrician's gonna get down in tower.
Gemini Twin Fang stun, he's gonna split into dog form here. No, he's not gonna split into dog form, doesn't have it. Oh yeah, he does actually at the very end there.
Right.
Sorry, 4 players versus 1. That's not something Electrician can survive without an
It took them
escape.
quite a while to kill him, but no team support gonna TP as they're pressuring this bottom tower as 3 heroes. So not a lot they wanted to do about that, and Kraken taking a lot of pressure, but not just not in lightning storming range yet. So
Acer
that's a
actually
lovely
gets
kill.
picked up by Deadwood. He could have maybe left that for Kraken to refill, but perhaps he
Yeah.
wanted to go back to base. Then we're gonna try to hunt in the jungle here, but as we can see, there's nobody home, unfortunately. Not even any stacks that they could
Gemini is gonna be avoiding the Deadwood
steal. Yeah,
somehow.
he
Mid
might
lane.
look to go on this Thunderbringer. There's a root. It's gonna miss. Yeah, it does have Willowmaker. Comes out there. That's gonna be an easy kill. Wrath of the Pharaoh hits the
Oh.
creep though, but he's still gonna get in range as the Aluna stun buys him the time. At least the Kraken comes down, but here comes Gemini with a breath hitting onto 3. They're gonna take out Deadwood. And maybe the Kraken, yes, they're gonna get the Kraken. A beautiful lineup there, but they're gonna get the Gemini here as Electrician Grip's gonna catch him as he recombines, so At
2
least they
for
got the
2
kill
in the
Gemini
end,
exchange.
and they did get a tower and Hellborn, I think. So that kind of puts them over the edge in whose favorite that was. But yeah, overall pretty even exchange. But I think Gemini dying there was the big thing that puts Hellborn a little bit more advantageous. But Kraken is also a really good kill.
So what do you think about Revenant's item build? He goes for Sorcery Boots into Energizer. I mean, normally we see stuff like Hellflower, Geometer's Bane, for that extra file and mortification presence. This is not a build I'm really used to seeing, so I want your take on what you think.
Top lane, hold I thought they're diving the Electrician as 2 heroes this time, but Electrician is really
Gemini's puts up in the
tanky.
dog form. Yeah, there comes the Lightning Storm and Electrician will fall. It's a 1-for-1 exchange.
Oh yeah, as Behemoth does die to the tower, I believe. Somewhere.
Flying Courier, by the way, picked up by Dude.
Amazing.
He also picked up that new item, Nihil Crystal, which I haven't really seen a whole lot of. I don't actually know if that's really been impacting his survivability too much. Gives regen when he takes spell damage.
Wow.
Ron Grass gonna connect onto the Pharaoh here. Flying Courier. Maybe give it some vision there. Oh man.
Got it, all of that.
They're gonna take out the Pharaoh there with the log from Deadwood. He's scouting the Behemoth. Now this Flying Courier needs to be careful of the tower.
Oh yeah. Oh, Behemoth doesn't have a shockwave out, so this is gonna
Behemoth's
be
gonna
good.
go down.
Thunderbringer's coming over now.
Is in the middle here. He's gonna line up to release the Kraken. Look at the damage on the Thunderbringer. Willowmaker connects on the Aluna, by the way, and the dive is gonna be successful. 1 by 1, Team Fife just kind of goes down as a really nice engagement comes.
That all started with the Flying Courier scouting at Pharaoh setting up a gank for Legion. That's actually just so unique. That interaction there, that is absolutely impressive, and yeah, you just don't expect the Flying Courier 30 minutes in the game.
I would not have expected the Flying Courier either. How much gold is that, by the way?
I believe it's 250, yeah.
Gold.
Yeah, 200 gold
actually. It's, and why is it we don't see more Flying Couriers, Ramaty? It's only 200 gold.
Yeah. Alright,
I don't even care that Nede died in the top lane.
Yeah.
I'm too busy watching this Flying Courier just fly around. He's got the what's that thing called? The Ether Jewel, which gives 100 mana to the Courier.
Oh.
I don't know if that's like in anticipation of something, like if he's gonna actually put something on that. Meanwhile, the tower gets denied top lane from the Aluna.
Kraken just kinda going about.
Oh, here we go. Rather, the Pharaoh connects onto Revenant. He's got an Astrolabe picked up, by the way. He's very tanky. He's going to invis himself with the Essence Shroud. He is dusted, by the way. There's the Energizer as well, but the Lightning Storm, I think, was already used, so they didn't have that finisher.
Yeah, and we never got to talk about
Kraken Portal Key, by the way. Can you see the Aluna up here? Oh, man.
Yeah, he can, but I think he could. If Aluna walked a bit forward, and I think he did, so I think Kraken spotted him out, so decided
Grass is going to connect onto the Behemoth. There comes Blitz with a Quicken into a Blitzkrieg stun. Not even going to need the Lightning.
Oh, Revenant and the Electrician are in the backline here. They're gonna catch the Pharaoh.
On the Pharaoh. Aluna gonna stun up the Kraken, but Pharaoh is gonna go down to that magic damage, and Aluna now is in some trouble. He's gonna do a deja vu.
Nearby Thunderbringer in the release the Kraken stun.
Yeah, release the Kraken came down. Thunderbringer goes down. Flying Couriers giving the vision of the Aluna. Oh my god! They're gonna take him out. It's a double tap coming out for the Revenant.
Oh man,
Ditter should play some Ophelia, man. He's practicing his micro skills with the Flying Courier.
I thought.
Meanwhile, this was going on. Gemini split pushes the bot lane. He gets the last hit on the tower. Pops the Veiled Rot. He is, by the way, 475 gold per minute. So by all means, not doing too shabby here.
Shabby, yeah.
But picks up the Firebrand as well. We'll probably see. Well, I'll ask you. Will we see the Dawnbringer as Revenant gank in the mid lane?
Oh,
the
diving the
dive, by the way, with the grip. It's gonna force a whole bunch of ports. Revenant is gonna get fissured up. There's the dust. Connects as they see the Flying Courier. There's the Lightning Storm. Revenant gonna survive with the tablet for now. He astrolaves himself up, and he's trying to make the escape here. Flying Courier giving him the information as always.
He's dusted for about 1 more second. He's no longer dusted now.
Yeah,
Rather grass,
gonna
he's got to turn it on the Pharaoh, I
onto
think.
the Gemini as well. Deadwood goes in with the Willowmaker. He takes out the Pharaoh. He's gonna sacrifice himself here for that one kill.
Yeah. Well, technically, it was a position 4 Pharaoh, I believe.
No,
Position
position 3
position
Pharaoh.
3 Pharaoh for a position 4 Deadwood, right?
Yeah,
but
Deadwood actually has higher gold
Actually
per
has
minute,
higher
so
go from it. Yeah.
It's actually a better trade that they kill the Deadwood.
Kraken, is
by
gonna
the
run
way,
into
he's
the
invised
Aluna.
here in the
But there's a
jungle.
red ward here, so
There's
he
a
needs to be
red ward
careful.
here on the Aluna. Oh, they're trying to bait it. He
Oh, no!
portal keys at the last second. The shockwave misses, and he's gonna get the kill onto the Thunderbringer. What timing, Ramaty, on that portal key from Azov. That could not have backfired any harder for Fife there.
I cannot believe how lucky that was. And Kraken's not done just yet. They're gonna look to dive this tier 2 tower, but look at this. By the way, look at this ward placed by Duder in the Legion base. They have no idea. It's so funny.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice
60
that.
minutes in, there's a base ward. It doesn't get deeper than that, the lane ward, that is. Yeah, it's a super deep lane ward. And so yeah, that shockwave timing was like really unlucky for 5. It's sometimes luck favors some players, but I don't think that was any reactions by us of by any means. I think that was just pure timing.
That was excellent timing.
Deadwood and the Flying Career kind of looking here in the top lane, but
He's gonna scout out the Aluna and the Pharaoh. He's gonna use that shield. I forget how long the cooldown is on that shield, but
oh, Deadwood!
there's
Oh
a
my
Wrath
God.
of the Pharaoh. It missed though. On the
He avoided it with the portal key. It was an amazing.
Oh
like,
wow! I hope we caught that on camera. I missed the. I heard the sound and I saw that he
Yeah.
missed it. Great portal keys. Kraken, he's gonna jump.
Oh, he's gonna one-shot him.
Not even gonna need his release.
Middle
of
lane.
Kraken. It was actually on
Thunderbringer versus
cooldown.
the Revenant, and the
Thunderbringer
Thunderbringer. He's gonna
go
win
down
that,
here.
but he's gonna go down.
Trades
But
himself
2
for
for
the
1.
Revenant,
Yeah.
and they get the blitz as well.
Here comes
Oh,
Electrician.
here's a
gripping
grip
one of
on the
dogs.
red dog. Gemini gonna stop that channel. Kraken misses the charge though. Flying Courier is scouting. There's a release of Kraken, locking down a couple of heroes here, but they don't have the damage. Revenant is dead, and Deadwood is currently top lane.
Oh yeah, that was pretty close. And yeah, gripping one of the dogs is kind of awkward because the other one can just kind of cancel you on the grip on Electrician. So yeah, definitely got insta cancelled. And unfortunately for Hellborn, fortunately for Impa he got the recombine just in time before the release to Kraken and the charge came out.
Yeah, he's currently Veiled Rotted here in the top lane with the Searing Light. He's looking for that Deadwood. As he's actually
Right.
thinking about falling back now, maybe deciding not to go for any kind of risky play here. We have the Revenant currently invising in Legion Jungle. They're gonna find a Luna here. There's the Blitz stun. Lightning Shackle's ultimate
Oh,
comes
the
out.
Courier.
Wrath of the Pharaoh is gonna connect onto Revenant. He's gonna get the Lightning Storm damage. They're gonna take out the Revenant. Electrician is going to fall as well. The Courier has 2
yeah.
more hits on it. Or
Yeah, it was
2
really
HP.
close. I wasn't even watching the fight. I was just.
Oh, can he use it to
concerned for the
ward?
Courier.
It actually has a ward on it.
Oh,
my
maybe
God,
that's why he gave
maybe
it
that's
mana.
why he has the Ether Jewel.
Yeah.
That's a.
That
oh,
explains
man, that is
the
so cool.
base board. Yeah, that is really strong
That
too.
could be how he got the base sword.
Man,
yeah.
Duder always invents these things. Like I've never seen this before, but
Can you
Duder
imagine
never
the
fails to
level that
amaze.
Han would evolve into if we see people in games running around with flying couriers with wards? Man, the courier is only 200 gold. It's not even like
Yeah, it's not
that big of a
expensive.
gold investment.
It doesn't even
to-
take an inventory space like an item, right? But it's there's not a lot to argue whether it's good or bad, right? It can never really hurt you if you're
Right.
good enough to micro it.
Invis rune on the Pharaoh right now. He's got his ultimate up in 10 more seconds.
Leave them.
Currently
in
heading toward the
darkness.
bottom lane. Revenant and Deadwood are in the area. Now he might want to scout the area out first because there's a Deadwood here, and if he goes for this Revenant, I don't know if that's going to maybe work out for him. He's got Gemini in the area, of course, with the Aluna
Oh,
ultimate. power
Hellborn
throw
team
up.
looking to conquer, but they're not gonna place a Rev Ward, so this could be disastrous for the Hellborn team.
Pharaoh's
Legion
like,
team
I
gets
see you.
double
I
this.
see what's going on here. He's got 28 more seconds on that Invis rune. And this could be a very, this could be a possibility for Fife to kind of. Oh, he's gonna open here on the Deadwood. There's a tablet though from the Revenant. Here's the hook from Zane as he does catch both the Deadwood and the punch, but he will get Willowmakered in the face. And maybe he went a little bit too early there, as the team support was not really in the area. They had just started the Kongor Ramaty. I think maybe they could have perhaps been a little bit more patient there.
Yeah, I think he was scared that Deadwood's gonna jump Gemini there, and that's why he chose to. I think he chose to kind of sacrifice himself.
There's the Lightning Storm. Now they have the information of the HP. Luna, he does not have the power throw. She's gonna have to do it with a normal power throw.
Oh, look at that!
She's gonna get spotted on the creep wave. Yeah, Deadwood gonna survive with very low life. And there's the Flying Courier. I love looking at this Flying Courier, man. They're gonna take out the Kongor.
Okay, so yeah, that could have went better for Legion, but overall, it's not too bad of a lead right now. And okay,
no.
triple gang top lane.
We have to keep in mind that the DogHouse does not have a traditional carry, and there is still a Gemini in the game. And if anything from this tournament has taught us that games are not over, as hold that thought, we have Kraken. He's gonna miss his release the Kraken, but Thunderbringer, I don't know if he's getting out of this one. There's the wall. They are gonna use the shockwave, but that was not gonna work out for them.
He did get denied on Thunderbringer, by the way, by Pharaoh. So
Denied?
good presence of mind. Yeah, he had the mortification on him, so that allows him
on my
to be
screen it
denied.
says Znooki, Pawn,
Oh, you hear it?
Gendo.
Oh, sorry, my bad. He denied the wall. My bad.
Oh, okay.
It looked like
I was like,
yeah.
I didn't see it tonight. I was like, did I miss something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad
That's
we clarified
fish brain.
that.
Fish brain excuse
No,
again.
no,
Gonna be
no.
used here. Yeah, but
So I was gonna say we have to keep in mind that they don't have a traditional carry on Hellborn, and if we've seen anything from this tournament, it's that Fife is not gonna give up when they have a Gemini who's farming 480
There's great
gold per minute.
comeback potential in this game.
Yeah, he's got the Dawnbringer. Shrunken Head gonna be a pretty big one, I think, for him as well. I think that's gonna be his next item.
Now we did talk about in the game before when they came back against Donkey Kong. That was with the Clanks, and I did say that not a lot of heroes could do what Clanks did that game, and I don't know if Gemini is one of those heroes that can, because obviously Clanks has great mobility with that cliff walking flight. So
yeah.
it's not gonna be the same level
carries.
as Split Push,
I think
right?
Gemini's got to be up there in the argument with hard carries. But they also have a Thunderbringer. I mean, Thunderbringer just naturally does a lot of damage. He's almost got the Grimoire, and we talked about it last game. Once he gets that level 3 Lightning Storm with the Grimoire, that in itself is a lot of damage.
Yeah. Dude, they're already. I think that's why he bought a Neo Crystal to just kind of gain some kind of resistance.
Oh, they're
to
gonna
this.
see the Electrician here in Viz, but they're not looking to defend this tier 2 tower. It's gonna go down. By the way, I
trading
love
the
the
top
barrier
tower
idle
for it.
pickup from the Kraken.
Yeah, definitely a core item this game. Well, they are gonna trade.
Ward's
the
coming in
top tower
top
for this.
lane. The tower is gonna fall here. Deadwood does land his TP.
Oh,
Now they're gonna
shockwave.
jump him. Yeah, I almost was gonna question that Deadwood landing his port, because the tower already went down. There was no other TP support from the team, and that was a good job from Fife to
mid lane.
recognize. Meanwhile, the fight is continuing here in the mid lane. Thunderbringer is gonna go down here to the Kraken. Blitz falling first, as well as the Aluna. That started off the fight. And Gemini, he wants blood now. He is on the chase here, but not gonna get the cap close on the Kraken. As Remnant, he's fighting an illusion off there in the mid lane. Needs to be careful though, the team support is making its way over.
Just a little comment, the Flying Courier is carrying dust. And that allowed them to spot the Thunderbringer hiding in the trees there. And yeah, and all that jazz. So yeah, pretty even game so far, I would say. I think DogHouse might not have gotten so much of a lead as they wished for.
They also don't really have a carry build on the Revenant. It's a lot of early game fighting items. He currently has an Arcana, so maybe now we're going to see the Hellflower. That, of course, is a great item against the Gemini. It really prevents him from splitting up into dog form. So he will be needing that Shrunken Head. We see him Veiled Rotting once again, but Gonna be using it, I think, just to farm here in this case.
Did you
They
see
might be
what
looking.
Azov just bought?
No.
They talk about no right-click presence from them, and he just
Is it a
picked
twin
up
blade?
shield breaker. It's a shield
Oh, it's a
breaker.
shield breaker. Wow. Thunderbringer is gonna get gripped up here. It started off with a rotten grasp, I think.
Yeah, I
That was
did.
a really nice root from the Deadwood there. They get the Thunderbringer, and he still has not completed his Grimoire. He's been very close, I think, for the last couple of minutes. But a
He's been
couple
very
of
shut
back-to-back deaths have kind of
Mhm.
prevented that. What is it, 900 or 1,000 gold recipe? Sitting on the
Right.
300 gold currently.
Okay, now there is an Invis Behemoth here, so this could spell disaster for Hellborn team if they continue with this Congo kill. And I think Thunderbringer is up in 20. I'm not sure if they're gonna finish this Congo in time, but we will see. Behemoth's not too confident in going in here, but they actually have no rep wards.
There's the
So-
rocket. Okay, now they have the information that they need. Grip comes out on the Kong. Look at how low they are.
Oh my
Kraken
god, this is
and
gonna be
Electrician.
huge.
Behemoth wants to go in. He
This
could
is
get a
gonna be
3-man
huge.
shockwave here. There's the 3-man shockwave coming in with the 2-man rather than Pharaoh, and it's a double tap coming in for Behemoth. Revenant is now on the run as they stole the Kongor there with that Behemoth shockwave, and huge plays coming in from the side of Fife. Will they get this Revenant kill? It doesn't look like it, but meanwhile, off in the jungle, Gemini gets a kill here on the Deadwood, and look at that golden experience deficit, Ramaty. We have a dead even game on our hands, and a 1,700, make it a 2,000 experience lead for Fife with that huge Kongor steal.
You knew it was coming. The amazing Behemoth shockwave. That might have been one of the biggest shockwaves we've seen this tournament, and that completely turns this game around now. I think Znooki, aka the DogHouse team, will have to play from the back foot here, but they will need to keep up the aggression because they do not have the late game by all means.
We see the tier 2 tower fall here as Gemini takes that one out. Goes over to the
Right.
team. And I don't know, is that Shieldbreaker pickup from the Kraken, is that going to prove to be the right decision in the end?
It's hard to say. I do think they're lacking the right click presence, but yeah, we do see the twin blade a lot on the Kraken these days, and I'm surprised also didn't pick it up this game, where we've seen it in other games where it wasn't so crucial that they get right click damage. But
Look at the Flying Courier, it's going to dust! They actually dust the Behemoth with the Flying Courier! Are you kidding me? How did they know he was there? Oh my god. That is, I mean, it's not going to matter in the end, of course, but man, that was... Is he
Yeah,
gonna
that was
ward-
something.
Oh, he doesn't have any wards on the Courier currently.
By the way, Gemini picks up a shrunk head as well as a bound eye, so he's looking pretty strong right now, and pretty scary for DogHouse. He's almost 600 GPM, so he's recovered well.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think we're gonna see the possible Genjuro, the signature Imbo Boy build. He loves that trio of items. Dawnbringer shrunken into Genjuro. We'll see if he
Mhm.
goes for something else, but man, if he gets to that next item, man, that's scary for DogHouse. I mean,
Right.
the dog will be scary for DogHouse. How's that for a fun?
Oh my god, amazing jokes, Beans, as always.
Electrician going for more of the utility route here. He picks up a tablet of command. He's been rather quiet this game. He's only on 300 GPM, but his counterpart Pharaoh, he's also had a pretty quiet game, 250 gold per minute. Not sporting the biggest farm by all means. What do you think about the barbed armor pickup on Pharaoh as his first core item? Do you like that one?
Yeah, definitely. Comes mid lane.
There's a shockwave on the Kraken. Oh, he is tanking it with that barrier rattle. He gets to release the Kraken off. There's a Storm Spirit from Behemoth on himself, going to prevent some of that damage. They get the kill onto Electrician, by the way. That was Thunderbringer and Gemini taking out the Electrician. This one's starting to slowly look more and more in favor of Fife.
Right, and we know Fife are notorious for comebacks, but now they don't even need to come back anymore because they are ahead by 6,000 gold and 1,000 experience. That's not so much, so huge of a lead at like 30 minutes, but considering Hellborn has to be ahead at this time for their lineup to work, that's a pretty big lead.
Double damaging on the Gemini. They're headed over to the Kongor. We'll see if they can steal the DogHouse's Kongor here. they're currently still dead on 2 players, and they are not really in a position, it looks like, to defend this. But we're gonna see Fife. I don't know, maybe they weren't feeling comfortable, or maybe they just spotted this blitz here in their jungle on that ward of sight, and they want some kills here. Gemini, he's
Oh, they want
hunting
blood.
for the blitz. He's gonna run into him. Oh, he misses the breath there. He's gonna get the 1 stun. He goes for the second. Blitz is doing some really good jukes, dude. Oh, he gets storm spirited by the behemoth. It was almost an excellent juke coming out. I think Gemini had a little trouble there lining up the spells as he was moving rather fast. I mean, I can't fault him too much. I mean, you need very good mouse precision to catch a hasted target running around on your screen, right?
Oh yeah, he is super sonic speed, and he's just zooming about. It's really hard to hit spells in a hasted, well, quickened blitz, because
Yeah, you
the quicken even
Sorry, go ahead.
the quicken even increases his move speed cap, and triple invis in the mid lane.
Yeah, S and Shroud gang coming in. They're gonna find Behemoth. There comes the slow from Kraken. That's gonna be a quick kill, so that's a good start. If they do look to pursue this for a further team fight. I think you pointed out the bound eye on Gemini. He picks up a Shroud, by the way, so there's going to be the progression towards that Genjuro pickup. And will the Doghouse look to kind of further engage here? Will they look to go deeper into the jungle, or will they look to continue to just take away resources currently? They do have their Kongor up.
Oh,
as
Gemini
Blitz-
just picked up that invis rune in front of Revenant, so they know someone's in the area.
Oh yeah,
And they dust on
have
the courier too.
They have they have the flying courier scouting the way. There's the rocket though from Pharaoh scouting out the Kongor, which we can see. Not started yet. Gemini pops the Shrunken Head. He's going for the Deadwood kill. He's gonna get it. Here comes the grip into the charge onto the Pharaoh. It's a 1-for-1. Position 3-4, position 4 trade, but the Shrunken Head is used there by the Gemini, and that might mean Doghouse is feeling confident enough to go for a Kongor kill here, Ramaty.
Oh yeah, as we can see, they are gonna attempt it, and that the behemoth is still dead. Well, he just respawned, so he's not gonna be in any position to do another huge bonk on them as the previous Legion Conger. So I think that it's safe to say that Hammer is gonna be chilling with this Conger kill.
Yep, so the Kongor, it's gonna go down here. Shieldbreaker continues to be leveled up by the Kraken. He gets level 2. Thinking about picking up level 3 maybe even. I mean at this point,
Yeah, that
might
would
as
hurt
well,
Conger
right?
as well as Tower. So yeah, I think Shieldbreaker 3 is gonna be picked up. And yeah, even though
Hellflower
I'm
on the
not sure it's
Revenant.
good, but maybe something like a Demonic could have been better on him. That also reduces enemies' armor. But, doesn't work on Conqueror, unfortunately, but does help the allies as well.
Hellflower on the Revenant, by the way.
Oh yeah,
That's we talked about that against the Gemini.
I think
Even against heroes like the
really-
Thunderbringer and the Behemoth, Hellflower is amazing this game.
it's really necessary, I think, that he gets that Hellfire off on the Gemini, so that they can kill him before he Shrunkus. Alternatively, on the Thunderbringer or the Behemoth, if they, get to jump them. But I think if they can stop Gemini from shrunkening and, being a nuisance, that is also amazing. And top lane, they are taking a lot of damage on this defensive tower, tier 3 tower here. And
Gemini
nobody's
currently
kind of
is with the
stopping it.
Shroud. Yep.
Oh, Aluna's
They
gonna
are gonna get the open here on the Aluna. There's the grip coming in, but here's the counter from Pharaoh. Aluna did fall. The wall is gonna miss as they get tablet. He gets tableted out. Gemini jumps in on the Kraken, release the Kraken, locking him down for now. There's the Willowmaker. They are doing a good job of kiting the Gemini. He can't get the jumps, and they are gonna kill the backline of the Behemoth and the Revenant in exchange for one for the other. Kraken gonna buy the distance here from the Gemini. Meanwhile, the fight is not done just yet. Pharaoh's gonna get stunned up by the Blitz, and Gemini, he could not get a kill here, as he got
Right.
kited by the Deadwood and the Kraken with those ultimates.
That was very impressive place by the Doghouse here. The way they kited the Gemini was like playbook. It was great. And they actually scouted the Luna with the courier again. That courier has had a lot of impact. So, but Gemini is looking for a solo kill onto this electrician, and I think he can definitely get it. But electrician just gonna go back to base, and this Thunderbringer is gonna be in so much trouble soon.
Here comes Deadwood. Rotten Grass gonna miss. No, Thunderbringer doesn't have an escape. They might still go for it. Kraken, he's trying to find him here. There's the barrier idol coming in to prevent any follow-up onto the Deadwood. Here's the Blitz opener, as this is going to be a dead Thunderbringer. There's no way he gets out of this one. But yeah, I really want to say that was, you know, we talked about it. That was a great fight from DogHouse, mostly due to their targeting, who they allocated the spells to in the fight. Very well played from them in that previous team fight.
For sure, and not a lot Thunderbringer could do at that one, but he had the Lightning Storm coming up in like 5 seconds, and Deadwood was definitely in kill range for that, so maybe Deadwood was he was playing it a bit passive on the Deadwood, so that he doesn't get killed by it.
Kongor's up for Legion.
Oh,
and we don't have Gemini currently making his way over there. Now, he has enough gold for his Genjuro. Do you think he buys it out here, or does he value the buyback?
I feel like he can value the buyback now, just because they're pretty far ahead, and I think they do have no tier 2 towers in the mid and the bottom lane, so if he does die and has no buyback, it could very well lead to a Rex kill. So I think, especially with the level 3 shield breaker and the Kraken, you know, breaking the shield of the towers, just amplifying more damage. So yeah, I think he's right
coming in bot lane. They want to maybe set up a kill here. Oh, but there's the Lightning Storm. Oh,
the courier
gets killed!
died!
Oh, they finally got the courier. It's gonna drop that Ether Jewel, which
way,
isn't the biggest deal, of course, but it's gonna give some gold over to the Pharaoh.
Right.
See to snipe out the courier.
It is.
I wonder how he got that one. I'm
He read to the Pharaoh. He was aiming for the TPs, but the courier actually tanked it. And so,
oh, Wrath of the Pharaoh actually blocked, the courier, sorry,
yeah.
actually blocks the Wrath of the Pharaoh. Wow.
I just learned that in an earlier fight as well, but I didn't have time to point it out. But yeah, it actually did block the Wrath of the Pharaoh. And oh my God, Kraken almost walking into the Bandai range.
Oh, wow, he blinks in. He has a haster, and he's going to avoid the Wrath of the Pharaoh with the charge. He still gets locked on by the wall of mummies. He's going to get 3 players here in that release the Kraken. There's the Willowmaker on the Gemini. Can they bring him down? The Revenant is going to Hellflower up the Illuna. The Illuna is still alive in the background as Gemini goes down. Thunderbringer goes down in exchange for the Kraken. There's a buyback immediately from the Geminis. We have a hat-trick for the Blitz of all heroes in this fight. There's the portal key from Behemoth. He's going to stun up the Electrician here as we have Pharaoh trying to make his way back to the fight with the Gemini. Behemoth goes down. They're trying to get this kill on the Deadwood, but it looks like Gemini, he veiled Rots. Is he going to go for anything here?
He's gonna go
Kraken
for
is the
split
only
push,
one
I
to
think.
fall in this fight. That was a hell of a fight coming out, Ramaty. What just happened there?
Oh my God, the Red of the Pharaoh avoided by the charge, but then it was kind of an awkward situation. But I think the main issue with that fight for Legion was Electrician TPing right on top of Behemoth, cancelling his PK all the fight, and Behemoth in the end was forced to just shockwave the solo Electrician, was just sitting in him on him with that electric shield. And no teamfight presence.
Gemini, he's gonna maybe get caught here. There's the grip coming in, but he's gonna get his Willowmaker canceled as the Wrath of the Pharaoh does lock them down. Gemini, he's thinking about going back in, but there's the Hellflower coming in from the Revenant, and Pharaoh is gonna sacrifice himself. Power throws are coming in. Gemini goes in. He wants a kill. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get the Electrician kill, and he's gonna get slowed up by the Blitz here as Deadwood, he jumps in with the log, and that's going to force out the Shrunken Head from the Gemini as the buyback does happen here from the Electrician.
When that Lightning Storm came out, that looked really scary for Havor. I almost thought they were going to go down on like 3 heroes to the Gemini alone, because they were all such low HP, but they in the end get away with just a 1-for-1, and this Thunderbringer is going to get jumped here. Oh, they miss him!
There's the dust coming out, but I think he's a little bit too close to the base. They were a little too maybe scared of going too far there for good reason.
Yeah, and Portal Key was already used by Kraken, so no way to catch him there.
I'm gonna make you laugh. I was actually looking around the map to see if there was another courier bot from Blitz.
Oh
but
yeah,
I
I'm
don't see one just yet. He actually picks up a post haste, by the way. What do you think of the early post haste pickup? He has a Sackstone as well on the Blitz, so he's gonna bulk up with some stats.
Yeah, I think the Sackstone's definitely for the Thunderbringer, because once Thunderbringer gets a refresher, this Blitz is looking to die from just 2 Rs if he doesn't have items such as the Sackstone, the Vestments, and even this Nihil Crystal. Nihil?
I call it Nihil Crystal. I don't know if
right.
that's exactly how you pronounce it.
That's my guess as well. So we'll call it Nihil Crystal. So yeah, those tools are gonna help keep Blitz alive in the late game against this Thunderbringer, who's, by the way, building a Restoration Stone after his spell shards now, and Grimoire. So we haven't really talked about his item progression because, well, he's been kinda be the focus of Hellborn team as far as ganks go.
So I think this Blitz, he placed a ward at the Legion Kongor above the pit, and I think that might have got spotted by the ward here from Aluna. They have a couple of Rev wards each on the actual Kong, so
Right.
that looks a little funny, but nobody's really moving over. They don't really care about that.
Oh, this patience by Hellborn
SM
might.
Shroud gank with 3 players here. Now they don't have Deadwood or Blitz in the area.
Oh, they're gonna walk over a Rev ward here. So they are all revealed
They have
now.
a Bound Eye up on the Electrician now. It's not up for 3 more seconds. They might look to D-ward Kong Pit here.
Yeah.
But no, they're gonna just walk through the lane. Maybe use the Invis once again here when it comes right back up.
The Behemoth's got the information that they were going top lane, so he's smart to just
double-
tip his out. Doesn't risk
Double
it.
damage rune spawns bottom. Gemini
Ooh.
might look to head his way over to that. They have a ward of sight on that, so they should see that. They bottle it up with the Thunderbringer here. That could queue for a team fight in the next 2 minutes here. That's a big
Or
win
a
to have.
Kongor still even.
Or a Kongor,
Yeah.
yeah. I think we're gonna maybe have a fight here in the next 2 minutes, but there's a shrunken head picked up on Revenant. I really like that pickup. I mean, that's gonna
Ooh,
really
they might jump the
allow
Revenant right
him-
here.
Yeah,
never
he's
mind.
he's playing very smart though. He doesn't want to finish the creep wave there. He's gonna go defend the mid lane instead. Currently Invis
yeah.
though.
Oh yeah. The great thing about Revenant obviously is that after he kills the ultimate, he can cast ultimates from cast spells from SS Shroud. So no need to be revealing yourself when farming.
Behemoth being very patient down here in the bot lane. Sitting in the trees kind of waiting for an opening maybe.
I'm not sure Hellborn can go for this Gawrgurafan steal before they push out bottom properly, because they're gonna lose a lot of tower damage if they decide to do so. And the double damage, is it still up on some bottle
Honestly,
here?
yeah, I was just gonna say I wanted to see Electrician use his eye. They're gonna take out the ward here. That's big. So now they don't have vision of this Kongor anymore.
Okay, so the double damage still in Thunderbringer's bottle. That could play a huge role here, as bottom tower is gonna be pressured by the Gemini, so I think they're looking to make Hellborn make a decision here. Whether they want to steal their Kongor, hang around this area, or they want to defend bottom lane, and I think one of them will TP back soon, as this tower is gonna take a lot of pressure from this pretty big group wave.
When's the Bound Eye back up? It's down for 20 more seconds.
crack.
They're gonna get
So
spotted
close
by
to
the
the
Sword of Sight here. Entering there. Actually, no, they're in Viz. I think they are not detected.
Right.
They're currently headed all to the top lane. Maybe they think the Kongor is going on, but
Oh, here
Thunderbringer
it comes.
very aggressive here. They look to do a jump here. He actually activates the DD.
We're
on
gonna
the
see a
Thunderbringer.
fight here.
There's the
Oh,
lightning
Blitz
storm. They're gonna catch the Blitz. Blitz is gonna go down first. Will they look to re-engage? Here comes the Shrunken Head from Gemini. Very passive. They're looking to fall back. As Kraken, he's thinking about jumping the Aluna here. Look at that auto attack from the Shieldbreaker. One more hit. He takes him out with the charge. And Behemoth with the build guard. He's very far away from his team. So this is going to be a 1-for-1 exchange. Just a pair of supports for each team dying. And the fight will not continue. Mainly due to that Shrunken being used by Gemini.
Yeah, you can see the impact. There's just a shrunken usage. Like Hellborn was instantly like, we're chasing these guys in the top lane. They're separated. Gemini is not gonna help them because he has no shrunken. Them realizing that in that nick of a time is just really impressive goal making and quick thinking.
So Pharaoh, he has the glowstone. I think I may have just seen it pick up an Arcana. I was actually gonna ask you what you thought of him possibly going for a Staff of the Master. It's one of those pickups for me where I feel like you invest a lot of gold, and how often are you gonna, realistically use 2 Wrath of the Pharaohs in a team fight? Because a lot of the time you just kind of get, you soak the damage, you get taken out. You don't have that second use, And there we see him pick up the Arcana. I think he's decided to switch it up here and maybe go for the Hellflower.
And I think that makes a little bit more sense. That's his job here is kind of to go in and tank a lot of damage and then set up perhaps for a good Behemoth ulti, as I don't think Behemoth is gonna be able to start with a good shockwave as he did in the Congo fight earlier anymore, at least. Unless obviously DogHouse kinda gets caught off guard, but in a general team fight I think Pharaoh is the one that should initiate for the Legion team. And
so, I know this is a hindsight question, but what do you think about him not going for a puzzle box this game? They have the Revenant. Now you could argue there is the Purge from Electrician, but the mana burn from the Wizard, you know, against this melee heavy lineup, I feel like the mana burn could be very good.
Ooh, there's the rest of the North DB. Yeah, so the puzzle box is definitely a good pickup here, but maybe he was feeling like he wasn't farmed enough for a level 3 puzzle box in time.
Right, okay.
And that just goes for the cheaper item in terms of the barbed armor, and maybe he... Well, the Alpha, well, as well as the puzzle box, kind of have a cheap build-up besides the puzzle box recipe is kind of expensive.
I think we're gonna see both sides trade Kongor, so Luna's gonna use her Emerald Red very early, so I don't think we'll see a snipe on this Kongor. I think we'll see both sides taking each Kongor out here before we see a full 5-on-5 team fight.
5-on-5. No? Okay, never mind.
I laughed. I don't know if you heard. They actually decided to stop doing their Kongor. Maybe they thought that they were going to go for a steal. There's the Courier trying to block Wrath of the Pharaohs, man. Dude, if Duder blocks more Wrath of the Pharaohs with Couriers, that's impressive.
Luck to this game. It's
Rock!
pretty impressive.
Alright, nobody took
Ooh,
the rock.
he has Refresher. Oh, he's gonna kill the Deadwood. Oh, he gets purged.
Wow. Deadwood and Electrician, they're sub 100 life. Kraken was around like 200. That's so close.
Quick thinking by Neda. If he didn't purge that Deadwood. Oh, the snipes! Oh my god, they got so close to dying. All of them so quick. Twice in a row.
This is, I will say, this is a opportunity now for DogHouse to try to take a team fight, because the Resto Stone, 2.5 minutes, the first ultimate 40 seconds. That's not a big one, but the Aluna 30 seconds. You know, they're gonna be up pretty soon, but they have a timing window where they can. They
lose their the creeps are taking rest up. They're kind of forcing the
so
issue.
You know, if you're Fife and you see, if you see DogHouse leaving the Rax tower open, I think you have a pretty good idea that they're maybe doing a smoke gank or using an Essence Shroud, because you're not gonna want to leave your Raxes open like that.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Pipe has been doing an excellent job at dodging the Hellburn team as well as keeping the lanes pushed. Like, the creeps took that top tower, nobody touched it besides the creeps. That's all because they kept the lane pushed. And bottom tower is about 30% life as well. That's also all of the creeps. Just keep getting pushed in. And they're not really...
6,000 gold, sorry to cut you off there.
No problem. Yeah.
What do you think he buys before we have a fight brew here? He's got basically the whole shop to him right now.
I could say hard, but at the same time, oh look, tower falls to the creeps again. But at the same time, they have a Deadwood.
We're gonna have a fight here. Deadwood's gonna walk into Gemini. Here comes the Thunderbringer Lightning Storm. He gets the Willowmaker off before he falls. There's a Shockwave in the background, stunning up several heroes. They're gonna take out the Electrician and the Deadwood to start this one off. And Revenant, he is not interested in this fight. He ports on out of here. And that is gonna be a huge fight for Fife, as 4 players go down in exchange for that Behemoth. That is a very big fight coming out for our Legion side here.
That was only one Lightning Storm as well. Really well used to scout them before they PK'd in. So all of their PKs were cancelled, so the positioning of the fight of DogHouse was completely messed up. And yeah, now there's 2 open racks, so this opens up a lot of opportunity. Okay, no buybacks then.
This could be 2 Raxes easily.
Yeah, this could easily be 2 Raxes. I don't think
it's gonna at least be 1 Rax minimum here. We have 30 more seconds on several heroes.
They're already running. Okay, GG's gonna be cold, and they're gonna concede the game. Well played from
wow, that I was not expecting the game to end with the blink of an eye, just like that. I mean, that was a matter of one team fight where 5 takes it, and there was no buybacks coming out from
Oh
DogHouse.
yeah.
So guess what, Ramaty? We got more games. They're gonna go to a
We
game
got
4
more
as
games.
5. They show some life in this series. I mean, they've shown plenty of life throughout the first few matches. A couple of close calls, frankly. They're finally gonna pick
Yeah.
up a win here. So it's gonna be 2-1 now. Any final thoughts on game 3 before we go on a break for a game 4?
Really well played. Kind of similar style of play from 5 as that huge comeback from Donkey Kong, but they weren't that far behind, so they didn't need to coordinate that hard. And yeah, you said it ended quite suddenly, but I feel like the lead has always been expanding in favor of 5 for the past like 20 minutes. So yeah, congrats to them for now. And it's 2-1 currently. Let's see if they can bring it home.
All right.
Captain's pick.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and we're in a game number 4. This series has some life to it as Fife just took game number 3, making it a 2-1 lead for the DogHouse. DogHouse currently on the Legion side, Fife on the Hellborn side. I'm still what you got, and I'm still with Mr. Fish. Mr. Fish, we're in game 4. Glad to have you.
Just before we jump into the game, once again, I'd like to shout out the sponsor of the tournament, as well as the Team 5. The organization 5 is the first banking application for gamers, so go sign up for early access on 5.io. That is 5ife.io.
Thank you very much for
Back
once
to the
again
game.
shouting out our sponsor. Appreciate that as always. Well, game 4. I'm excited. We got more Han action coming at you. We'll see if
Oh, yeah. I
Fife
am
can
so
force
glad.
a 5th game. You know,
Yeah,
maybe we'll
I
have
am
a game
so
5. Who
glad we
knows?
didn't land on 3-0. This is so much more exciting now.
To look upon my majesty.
Definitely. I mean, who would want the best of 5 to end in 3
Yeah.
games? I don't think anybody would. Maybe just the DogHouse because they were up 2-0. But that's
Yeah.
all right.
It's not too late just yet.
Yeah, it's not late. Clanks, Corrupted Disciple, and Oogie. They are not changing up their bands. They're sticking to them. The Chipper, Monkey King, and Monarch.
I believe
banned
that's not
from-
changed either.
No, I believe that's the same, and we're seeing some of the same picks, you know, across the board. Maybe switching sides or whatnot. But we got a Lodestone first pick from the DogHouse. Then we have a Luna and Thunderbringer. So those were both on Fife last game. So in that sense, that is not changed up. Then we have King Clout and the Blitz. So the King Clout, perhaps the, you know, a non-portal key hero to maybe get to the Thunderbringer. We've seen
sure.
Clout's impact in this series, but ultimately I don't know if he's won any games.
Right.
There's the Blitz
Imbaboy
again
is
for
like,
Duder.
if it ain't broken, don't change it. So he's gonna pick up the Luna Thunderbringer again, but he's gonna need to change something because the Gemini is gonna be banned, and of course he second picked it last time, so we see it banned on the second banning phase here, as well as Sir Bansington and Malik and Znooki really targeting some carry heroes here, and Imbaboy is gonna be banning out the Blacksmith, Sandwraith, and the Balfagor. So I think the Balfagor ban really targets the Znooki, the Sandwraith at Asaf, and the Blacksmith at Lilac. So 3 different heroes, 3 different players.
All 6 of Znooki's bans from DogHouse were targeted at carries, man. I don't know how many are there. There's still some more in the pool, but I don't know what they're willing to pick up. I'm interested to see what they go for. Now they have a Thunderbringer. We've seen Thunderbringer's impact here in the last couple of games. Whoever's had the Thunderbringer has had a W. So first it was DogHouse in game 2, then it was Fife in game 3. Fife's got the Thunderbringer here in game 4. They're gonna follow it up with a Pharaoh pick. So, well, everything's the same except the Gemini can't be picked up, and I'm blanking on that 5th hero that they had as well.
Behemoth, it was.
Behemoth. So that one is not banned. They could
picked
almost pick the same lineup. I mean, everything except for the carry.
Really?
There's
they are.
There it is. There's
If
the
it ain't
Behemoth.
broken, don't change it.
Fix it. There we go. The only question of the age is going to be.
Well, I'm looking
what
at Dark
carry.
Lady Moon Queen, perhaps, that I've seen Imbaboy play before. He might surprise us with something like an FA as well. Quite a hard carry. Those 3 come to mind. He could. I think I would be surprised if anything else comes, because I really haven't seen Imbaboy play other heroes in tournaments.
I liked your prediction of Moon Queen or FA. I think.
Okay.
Oh wow, Chronos. It's been a while since we've seen Imboboy play Kronos. The last time
yeah.
I remember casting a game where he was Kronos, I think he might have played it in the off lane, like as a position 3 with an FA as the carry. Or I might be having that
Oof.
backwards. I don't remember, but it's been a
Yeah,
while since we've seen carry Kronos from
for sure.
Imboboy.
It's gonna be
Um,
exciting.
we got some picks over there on Legion though. Let's talk about some of their picks. It's
Let's
4
get
out of
it
5 from
Yeah.
on.
Pfeiffer, the same from last game. We have the signature Znooki Draconis. And we've seen him run that long lane. We've seen him run it mid. He might even run it
Yeah.
jungle and throw us a curveball.
Yeah.
He's headed to bottom right now. I think he's just gonna try to get it whatever the best lane matchup would be, where he can get the most farm. They have
hmm
no other really carry presence this game, so this is more or less a one-role Draconis this game. They don't have that backup core. They don't have that Monkey King.
Yeah.
That secondary style of hero. They have a King Clout this game, so they're looking for some good stuff from Azov here on the Clout. They have Lodestone for the off lane with a secondary support Blitz and a main support Nymphora. Now, we've seen a lot of Nymphora this tournament, specifically from Big Ego Crew, and we've seen the impact that the Nymphora has had,
Oh
the
yeah.
gank presence with that teleport. I mean, we even played against it. It was very, very difficult to play against. I can only imagine the impact
Doghouse
it's going to
running.
have with a
Yeah.
Draconis in the team. Very mobile hero, the Blitz as well. I'm expecting a really action-packed game 4 here. I'm pretty excited with
Yeah.
the picks.
It's interesting because, right, most of the times King Cloud can fly to a fight with just his parade of power. Znooki on the Draconis can probably fly to a fight with his ultimate or his Draconic defense. So the heroes that we're looking to Nymph TP with are gonna be probably the Lodestone and the Blitz.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, unconventional for the Nymph to be, so close around those heroes. I think ideally the Nymph likes to sit around his carry, and if the rest of the team needs assistance, she can bring him. But right now the Draconis, that's kind of the carry, can kind of do it on his own, and perhaps even faster. I haven't counted the seconds, but maybe about the same time.
So I want your take on this. Now, we've seen Doghouse pick up. They run different lineups. They run multi-cores. When they run the single core, last game they had the Revenant. It wasn't really a true carry hero. They
hmm
have the Draconis this game, which you could argue scales much better, of course. But again,
Right.
I think when it comes to late game, you got to give it to Kronos with the Thunderbringer lineup, right? I mean, is King
Oh,
Cloud Draconis
100%.
going to be able to take this if the game goes like past 40 minutes?
No, I don't think so. And of course, it also depends how shut down Kronos gets. Of course, if he
Right.
sits around like 300 GPM, then maybe he's not gonna be as much of a threat as he would be around that 500-600 GPM mark that we see Imboboy on other carries have. So yeah, it's gonna depend on a lot. But yeah, if we just consider a farm Kronos, a farm Thunderbringer, then Hellborn definitely has this late game. I don't think there's any question about it.
Yeah, so I think it's going to come down to how well this dual lane does up here and how early does Nymphora decide to rotate. If he just values getting that level 6 and stacking the jungle for Draconis to get him that big lead. I mean,
hmm
Kronos, he needs time. He needs an item before he can start taking off and farm. If they don't give him kills, that's going to be really difficult for him. Draconis, we've seen what he does. We've seen how early he picks up 500-600 GPM if you leave him alone. And what we're
Yeah.
seeing right now is a Pharaoh off lane. I do not think he's going to be able to slow down the Draconis by
Oh
all
yeah.
means.
Draconis Nymphora is gonna be very, very troublesome for Pharaoh to deal with. I think double range to begin with, and all that poking presence, I suppose, or harassing presence. And Draconis is already pushing up, as they really like to utilize the pull camp in the jungle as much as possible when they run a Draconis, either lane, but short or long lane. So he usually just immediately pushes up the lane, and that's the Nymphora pull. But look at the Pharaoh. He's kind of messing with the pull here, but one archer is gonna get pulled. Top lane, I think, is gonna be some action on the Blitz.
Let's
And
see.
the Aluna.
Doesn't have his quicken up in 2 more seconds. There's a stun. This is going to be the bloodless kill. And Lodestone, he can't get the kill here on the Aluna, so he didn't have mana for a rocket drill.
Yeah.
Wish he had a lunar tier. Maybe needs to check out the Wick guides, Mr. Nede.
Maybe. He's playing on a laptop. We'll forgive him.
Yeah, he's using touchpad or something silly. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Remember the touchpad Alphonse memes? That was a good time.
Mousepad Alphonse, yeah.
Oh, mousepad Alphonse.
That was funny.
Yeah, that.
I don't know if many people are gonna know about that joke, but anyway. King Cloud versus Thunderbringer. What do you think about this matchup? Is it just simply each side throwing stuff at each other? Top lane, we have a fight. Lodestone, he has this rocket drill. I think he. Oh wow, he's actually very low. There's no power throw on the Aluna though. He's level 1 still.
Could have been bashed by the Chronos, but... Oh, middle lane, Thunderbringer is getting a bit overzealous, and he's gonna go down.
There's the smackdown coming in. King Cloud with that mana battery, giving him enough for the goblins. Another hero that I would love to see Lunar Tier on. Actually, you know, I saw some comments in Twitch chat in that previous game. I think King Cloud didn't have a Lunar Tier, and somebody said if he had a Lunar Tier, he would have had a kill or something. It's not very specific by all means, but Lunar Tier. I'm just throwing it out there. Good item.
King Cloud is gonna be ganked by the Behemoth with the Mystic Rune. Is he gonna go down here? He's taking a lot of damage from the Thunderbringer.
Can he catch him with the fissure? It's
not gonna be enough damage.
I think he wasn't in range though either. It was like just barely out of range, kind of judging the distance from memory.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to walk home, so that's definitely good for the Thunderbringer to get some more lane presence. And
let's see, he could maybe get walled here. Oh, he's just gonna get
he removes the wall.
Yeah, he actually removed the wall. I don't like that. I think he maybe misclicked. I'm not sure.
Yeah, could have been double click. Yeah. Oh, Pharaoh was the Draconis into the tower. He's gonna get a kill here.
Oh wow. I don't know what happened there. Maybe he made
massive.
a misclick or something.
Yeah, could have been.
And meanwhile, in the top lane, Blitz is gonna go down. Kronos gonna get a kill there, by the way. That's gonna bump him up to 410 gold per minute.
Oh, yeah.
That's not what you want to be doing. You don't want to be giving Kronos any kills up here. You simply want to be contesting the creeps if possible.
Oh no. So
that kill on the Pharaoh is actually huge because now he hits level 5 and he's got a level 3 Hellfire. If he's able to get that Wrath of the Pharaoh shortly, they could maybe
lane,
get
ganking the Thunderbringer. It's gonna be enough for the kill. One more goblin could do it.
Enough damage. He gets the final goblin toss there. Yeah, glad you caught that one as I actually didn't see it. Oh wow, he's getting blocked here by the creep wave. That's unfortunate.
Damn. Okay.
Luckily, he's not gonna get punished here as there's nobody in the area.
Okay. Pharaoh's getting chased by the Draconis in the bottom lane. I think they really want to kill him as he's doing extremely well here. And
he's gonna get stunned up. There's a heal pod from the nymph. This is
Okay. Yeah, some recovery for the bottom lane. That's for that little fluke there. Middle lane, Behemoth.
Lane coming in from the flank. Blitz is very low here. He's gonna get sniped out by the fissures. King Clout. He's got a haste rune, and that's why he's playing so aggressively. Does not have the Parade of Power just yet, though. He's currently still level 5. Getting close to level 6, though.
I almost think if Duder did, not Duder, actually it's Lilac playing the Blitz. Sorry, I'm so used to Duder playing the Blitz. Anyway, if he didn't turn around there for a second with the Blitz, I think he might have bought the distance with the Quicken from that Fissure stun. But unfortunately, he did stutter stab.
Behind the tower they are at the tier 1 bottom, forcing Pharaoh back. He's gonna get level 6 though. Oh, but there's the creeps, and he maybe doesn't want to. He doesn't want the tower hitting the creeps. He wants the tower to hit Draconis if he does hook in there. Also, the Nymph level 4 now. He's got actually goes for level 2 of the Grace of the Nymph, so he's not maxing out the heal pod.
Look at Aluna already having a TP. I think this is something that Pharaoh communicated. Like, pick up a TP, guys, because I'm about to hit 6. And we're about to set up some kills here in the bottom lane. Unfortunately, they didn't go for it in the end. But now I think Draconis and Nifra can't be that confident just diving the tower anymore. Mid lane.
Mid lane, yeah, we have a dive on the Thunderbringer. He was transfigured up. That was a Parade of Power. He's taking some tower hits, but there's the power supply. Not enough pressure from the Behemoth to force a kill in response. And, well, I said they need some good stuff from King Cloud this game. He's off to a good start, Ramaty.
Oh yeah, but you know who else is off to a good start? The Kronos. And
that's true.
Well, you don't really want to see him, but we're getting a good start on his carry hero, because Oh, Pharaoh Hook in the middle lane. Gonna catch the King Cloud.
Is gonna go down here. There's the
My brilliance
to take
is
him out.
blinding.
And Forest is gonna.
Oh, Duder with the double stun. He denies the rune. That's gonna deny the bottle refill in the Pharaoh.
Yeah, it's the small things that
Man,
make Duder such a standout
This
player.
guy just does so many small things that end up being so impactful. I love
Yeah.
seeing that stuff.
Uh,
Not a lot of people have the presence of mind to destroy the rune there.
Yeah, most people would just leave. But Duder, not Duder. Yeah, so. Oh, Behemoth diving with an invis
top
rune.
lane. He's gonna get somebody a Luna. There's the fissure. Gonna port to his rocket drill.
Okay.
Kronos gonna leap in for the kill. So he gets another one. He's up 2-0. 50 creep kills here at the almost 7-minute mark. That's very impressive for Kronos. Now,
Oh, yeah.
obviously, we look at Draconis. He's got
75,
81, but that's due to
81,
him
yeah.
rotating into the jungle. He's gonna hit level 8 here.
Oh yeah,
So-
for sure.
So what do you think a position 1 Draconis buys this game? He picks up a Mighty Blade. I was gonna say, does he go Dawnbringer? Does he go Mach? Are those even his choices? Gonna
I
fly
mean-
to the mid lane here.
Yeah, I think Dawnbringer is gonna be his choice of item here, and top tower is getting dangerously low. He's gonna deny range, but
Almost
Kronos
gets
is gonna
denied there
pick
from
it
low,
up.
so no
Yeah.
mana on the Kronos currently. He does go for a bottle. It's a pretty interesting pickup. He's
Mhm.
valuing having some sustain, but I'm
Yeah.
guessing he's gonna go for the Thunderclaw.
Oh
as
yeah, for
his,
sure.
As his first item, or maybe even an Elder Parasite.
I'm not sure how much they're looking to fight early. I think Thunderclaw is perfectly fine here, especially with the great start he had. If he can transition this into some
Mid
great
lane,
mid
Braid
lane.
of Power connects onto the Thunderbringer. There's the Lightning Shackles from the Blitz. And they probably could have got that kill with just the Blitzkrieg stun. So much damage coming in.
DogHouse
King
is
Cloud.
really making a point of shutting down his Thunderbringer both games now. And but bottom lane, the Pharaoh is gonna be jumped here. Breath is 5 seconds.
Kronos
cooldown.
has the Volcano. He's gonna put it down. Is he thinking
He's
about
not
porting
gonna
into the
die.
Volcano? He's gonna fly to it.
Oh.
There's the Dragon Flame coming in, and Znooki picks up the kill. Meanwhile, in the top lane, no Chronosphere was used. They do bring down the Lodestone. Blitz and King Cloud are on the chase here, but there is no Parade of Power, and Blitz
There's
he's
dark
maybe gonna.
potential.
There's the Chrono Field. It gets forced out here by the Blitz. He's gonna take him out. Now, can he get the kill here on the Kronos? There's Behemoth coming from the background, and this could be a bait here all along, as that overextension from the Blitz gonna cost them 2 kills there.
Yeah, even Thunderbringer assists with the Lightning Storm. There for a little bit of kill secure. good old fashioned kill secure by the Thunderbringer. So yeah, bottom tower falls to the Legion team, but I don't know how you feel about this, but I kind of feel like DogHouse didn't get what they wanted out of this laning phase completely.
No, and you know it's great that Draconis is 600 GPM, but man, I never want to see a 500 GPM Kronos at minute 9.
Oh yeah.
That's a hero that if you give him enough space, I think he can just solo win games.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Of course, it has to be the right game, of course. Not Kronos doesn't just
Mm-hmm.
flat out beat everything by all means.
Oh no, not for sure. But
We have a
this
level
game, I
11
feel like,
Draconis.
especially since Legion's running kind of almost a solo core Draconis as well, the King Cloud obviously assisting. He probably only has to ult the Draconis, and he'll be fine. Like, that's gonna be his only target to kill, and it's gonna be up
Goes
to
down
Legion's.
again in the mid
Yeah.
lane. Sorry to cut you off there. That was
Yeah, I
an
saw.
Infora and Blitz.
Oh, Pharaoh hooks
duo
too in
kill.
the
There's a
bottom
nice
rune
wall
area.
though. It catches both the supports. What a hook coming in from Zane, as
Oh,
they
yeah.
bring them both down. Kronos even ports in for the assisted damage
Yeah,
there.
Zaynhan's been playing out of his mind today. Previous game in the Tundra, now the Pharaoh he's owning on 300 GPM on a very disadvantageous lineup with the lanes as well. King
Top
Cloud gonna get
river.
jumped.
King Cloud gonna get leaped on here. He spawns the illusions. But there's the lightning storm taking him out. Also misses the shatter storm. Oh no.
Now he's in no
There's
man's
a
land.
leap up on the Kronos, and Loso's gonna go down. This is disastrous.
Brilliance is blinding.
I don't know if fatigue is kicking in, perhaps, but maybe.
They seem to be off their game a bit. Okay, no red
Yeah,
to the Pharaoh.
DogHouse is a little bit off in this game.
Mid lane, okay, Thunderbird gonna die here. Do the gank. I think that was, yeah, the name for a teleport was used for that.
So So far, they've only killed Thunderbringer and Pharaoh, though. 3 of the other 5
Yeah.
players have not been killed once. And the biggest
This
one of them
is-
all is the Kronos.
The gold and XP. Okay, the gold is dead even. The XP is even in Legion's favor. But somehow, again, I feel like Hellborn's kinda in an advantage here.
Yeah.
Do you feel the same? Yeah, I feel like that.
I do slightly. I mean, the 600 GPM Draconis is scary, don't get me wrong. But
Oh no, definitely.
I don't know. Mid lane, we have an initiation here on the King Cloud. Here comes Kajto from the Draconis. Lowstone is going to get the catch here. They take out the Behemoth and the Pharaoh in exchange for the King Cloud.
Right, so definitely some needed kills there. Draconis joins the Fari, and 2 for 1. But yeah, it's not decisive enough for Legion to turn it into middle tower push either. So they're not just running away with this game yet. So I'm looking to see what's gonna give them the go sign, you know? What's gonna say, okay, we're Legion, I mean DogHouse that is. So we have our items, now we're gonna go fight, right? What's gonna be that mark? And I'm thinking maybe some item on King Cloud, but maybe it's just gonna be the Draconis alone deciding when they go fight.
So he does go for the Frostbird. He's playing very patiently here. He's not taking any creeps. They want to set up a kill.
Oh, this is gonna pay off.
They're going to see the Behemoth and the Pharaoh. This is going in with the stun. Here comes Draconis. He hits a 2-man Dragonflame. Nimport on the side. They want to force a fight here. Blitz currently out of mana, but the Nimport is going to stop.
Cancel. Okay.
Parade of Power was just coming off.
Lowstone is gonna stun the Kronos and Parade of
Oh
Power.
wow, he leaps
perhaps?
away. Is he going to
No.
go with the Parade of Power? No, they don't go for it.
Okay, well that's. I mean that's fair. If he does miss it, then it's a huge cooldown used for nothing. So.
Yeah, Kronos just got his
understand
Thunderclaw
that.
completed here. He's already got 600 gold post Thunderclaw, so having it for about a minute or so.
Pharaoh hook
Rather
onto
the Pharaoh
Nymphora.
on the Nymphora. They don't have any tablets just yet. There's a Lightning Storm and Nymphora will get picked off here. He's gonna go in with the solo Parade of Power. Here comes the Bluster, and this maybe will be a kill on the Pharaoh. Draconis jumps in. He's gonna finish him off with the final auto attack. They wanted to make sure to get that kill,
Yeah,
it looks like.
it is a good trade for DogHouse, but it's just not good enough. They're not killing the main carry that is the Kronos that they really need to kill at this point because he's at 500 GPM and 30 minutes in a 500 GPM Kronos is really scary because he's about to skyrocket his GPM and be a huge presence in team fights as well. Once he gets his Geometer's Bane perhaps or Shrunk Ahead, whatever or even the Elder's Parasite will already boost his fighting presence so much, and he might be going for that with the Closet to Swift here.
Yeah, I think he will be going for the Elder. Probably Elder into Geos or Hypercrown, either or.
Yeah. If this gets joined by an early Behemoth PK, I think Hellborn's actually gonna hit their timings before Legion does.
Yeah, quite
Double
possibly.
Veiled Rod mid lane.
Yep, we have the Veiled Rod. They're going in the jungle here. Oh, my god, Thunderbringer
1 HP
is
Thunderbringer.
on 9 HP.
Do they know? They know!
He
What?
snipes him out with the heal pod! That's crazy!
Wow.
I think he sees
How
him from daytime
They
vision, by the
know.
way.
Oh yeah, they did. Okay.
Now, Nif's gonna sacrifice himself, but I mean, getting the Thunderbringer kill is worth it. Dude's like, okay, I guess I'll die. I
Guess
don't think
I'll
he's gonna
die.
spend out his gold.
Mhm.
Yeah, he has like 1100 gold. That would be a little funny.
Yeah.
On the Nymphora. This is about 300 there. 200.
Right. So yeah, I'm curious to see what DogHouse is gonna do to kind of gain an advantage in this game because the farming game definitely is in Fife's favor, and Fife is chilling. They are always chilling.
They're hot and chilling.
Yeah, Han and chilling.
Doesn't sound right.
No.
No, it doesn't sound
Maybe-
as good.
ClanTouring and chilling. I don't know.
Clantour and chill. That sounds better. I think
Yeah, a
that,
little bit
yeah, that
better.
sounds better. We'll go with that one. Alright, King Cloud's going for staff. He's got a glowstone picked up. Can deny this mid tower now. It's in deny range.
Ooh.
There's
Behemoth
the Elder
has-
Parasite picked up from the Kronos.
1400 gold, so he's getting somewhat close to that peak I expected to be. Oh, Nifty P to the top lane, might just be to ward. They are going to spot the Chronos here, but also going to spot the Luna, and just gonna be a little
Kronos
bit
is heading
running
mid lane.
around.
He's got a double damager, and they want to take a fight here at this tier 1 tower. Oh, but he's going to sphere up the 2 supports, actually. That's going to be 2 kills, as Pharaoh actually snipes one with a rocket.
Oh yeah,
We
there's
have an
Chronos.
18 to 12 hero kill lead now for the side of Fife.
Yeah, it's fair to say that DogHouse didn't want that to happen. Chronos getting 2 kills when they were planning to kill him, but I'm not even sure they can kill him with the 2 supports anymore. And what was that lightning storm? I guess it was just a scout. I don't think anyone was in range. So yeah,
Dawnbringer finished by the Draconis. He's level 15 now.
oh yeah. With all the stacks Draconis has had, he's not even that far ahead of the Chronos, because Chronos is 5-0 and 6, not even 1 death on him. So it's really
Yeah,
getting scary.
it almost makes you wonder that 1 death Draconis had in that laning phase. I feel like that had to have been a misclick or something. It seemed like something went wrong. I don't know if he lagged out or... You know, those kinds of things do happen, but...
Znooki rarely does a mistake like that, so it's really unexpected of him. So yeah, that's why we're assuming
That's why
lag.
we're so critical. And he didn't like complain or say anything about it either, so
Mhm.
I'm not really sure what happened, but that you know, the point I was making was where would he be if he didn't have that one death? Maybe somewhere like 650, 670 GPM.
Could be a bit ahead, and also maybe the Pharaoh wouldn't be doing so good. With his almost 300 GPM, he's about to pick up a barbed armor here, which I really like. And he could just maybe also hook the Draconis or hook the backline this game, because I think if the Chronos just swears the Draconis and he gets the
Port?
support.
Where are they going? They're going for the Pharaoh here. We have a port in the bottom lane. Steel Stun is going to miss. There's the Volcano going to be used. The Dragon Flame also gets missed.
Oh, and they
Is it
have
gonna
to use
be-
the Parade of Power.
Yeah, they have to use the Parade of Power due to missing all that. There's the
Oh,
Shockwave from
Shockwave.
Behemoth. Power Throw comes in from Luna.
Okay. That was
That
a
looked very awkward with them missing
yeah.
quite a few spells. The Dragon Flame. Oh man, I don't know if Znooki's getting tired or what's going on, but
Yeah.
that was a little
Something
odd.
feels off about this game. And yeah, we've been
Something's
saying it
off.
for a while. Yeah. Maybe.
There's
Yeah,
a
maybe
lightning
it's the timing.
storm. Nobody low though. Everyone's pretty healed up. Snif's gonna heal up the 2 of them in the bot lane.
Right. And Blitz is looking for something,
This is gonna
but
find this Ward of Sight.
yeah. Oh, he gets pretty low from that power throw, but Lightning Storm was just used, so not gonna be in any danger for now. Bottom tower looking to be pressured by the Nympho Draconis and Lowstone trio, but there's the Behemoth peeking now. He did just use his Shockwave, so he's not gonna
no
be able
Shockwave
to set
for
up
1
so
minute.
good, but he
He
does have
actually
the...
shows himself too. They see
Yeah.
the portal key.
I mean, it's 20 minutes, maybe they just
They
figure it's
dive.
coming.
This is gonna be really risky with the Chronos porting in and the Pharaoh.
Oh
Great
yeah,
counter initiation heroes.
Kronos definitely punishes dives hard. So yeah, Kronos looks to be going for a Geometer's Bane, which is a great item for him because the Curse of Ages, the bash ability that he has, also applies for illusion. So he's gonna be dishing out a lot of damage when he gets the Geometer's Bane, and after that, I think I expect the Shrunken, or could be even before that.
Yeah, the Pharaoh gonna go at it at the bot rune. Spawn
Right.
Mystic Illusion rune for the Pharaoh.
I mean, the Shrunken is like kind of on borderline for the Kronos this game because the Draconis and the King Cloud both kind of go through with the auto
Tails right on
attacks.
the Chronos
Yeah.
here. They
Oh.
want to take a fight. Now, I don't think they know the positioning, but there's a Volcano going to be used. They're going to jump the Behemoth right away. He didn't have his Shockwave up. There's the Lightning Storm, so they do get the information of where all of the Doghouse is currently located, but that's going to
Right.
conclude the fight. They're just going to pick off the Behemoth and get out.
Okay, I guess that's a good disengage by DogHouse because they were not 05. I guess King Cloud did have a Parade of Power, so he could have joined the fight later, but at the same time. Oh, Chrono's gonna leap in for the kill. Shadowstorm already being channeled here.
Here we go. Do they have the damage? The Wrath of the Pharaoh's gonna miss! There's the stun from Nymphora and the Blitz ultimate as well. Parade of Power not gonna be needed. And will Pharaoh, will he go down here? There's a buyback coming in from the Chronos. He has his Chronos field ready to go. And he's gonna jump in here on the Nymphora. No, he doesn't want to use the Chrono field for the Nymphora. He's gonna get stunned up by the Zeal twice. There's the tablet from Dude. And he's gonna juke. He's gonna force out the Chrono field. That's gonna be, I think, okay with them in the end.
Yeah, they're definitely okay with that.
Thunderbringer currently veiled rotted here. He's gonna
Behemoth
somehow avoid
with a PK
everybody.
next to the Blitz. Oh my god. Thunderbringer needs to be careful. He's in no man's land.
Glowstone's gonna break the Thunderbringer, but he's gonna
Okay.
portal key away. He was not feeling safe with everyone falling back there.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's a very, very interesting turn of events because that Chronos buyback is enormous for the team because it's only 21 minutes in the game, and this game could very much turn into that buyback game that we've seen a couple times this tournament where every single buyback counts, and that one he didn't really get a lot out of it. Only a nymph can again do there with the small things, just forcing out that Chronosphere, just stopping the momentum from the Hellborn buyback that they were chasing with. That alone was enough to hold the Hellborn team a bit. And that is also why Duder is one of the best. Lightning Storm.
Oh, there's a Shockwave
Whoa.
coming in. Was that a Nymph TP? Did they spot the Nymph TP? Oh, that was a Nymph TP.
That was an FTP. They were looking to
And
set up
they
mid.
got a double tap there on the Pharaoh. That was a Shockwave used as well. They even placed the counter ward expecting
Yeah.
there to
So
be
this
a ward here.
ward by Squadbob at the kind of bottom rune Congo area does spot that other cliff, so they saw the Nymph TP being channeled onto that cliff.
He's gonna queue them for a Kongor kill here.
Yeah. The game is
And
that even in gold, but again,
I was gonna say
think
that
you're right.
about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Gonna
But it does
jump
feel
out a
like
little bit in their favor
5 is
here.
ahead. Yeah. It still does feel like, even though they bought back once in the Chronos, I feel like their teamfight potential is just so much better right now that DogHouse really needs to, you know, pull their socks to pull off a good teamfight.
The barbed armor was finished on Pharaoh. He's got 1500 gold saved up. Do we think it's gonna be a Hellflower once again? Or just maybe the casual glowstone is how Zane likes to play his Pharaoh. He picks up another glowstone
Yeah.
just like in the last game.
Wait, 2 glowstones? No, never mind. I thought you meant another, as in like an additional glowstone.
No, I mean we're seeing a glowstone and then maybe he'll build Hellflower
Right.
pieces.
Oh yeah, could be the case. Yeah, I don't really see the point in staff this game either too much, as they do have
Import
the
in the
burst.
trees.
Oh, this is very dangerous.
Chronos is
Dragoon.
here. Oh no.
Chronos is
they-
behind them with a Wild Rod, and he's gonna go with the
He's gonna
Chronos
sphere
onto 2 people.
3. Oh, no, he spheres his own teammate, Pharaoh. There's the Lightning Storm. They're gonna pick off the Draconis and the Blitz here.
Dude, they're-
And that's gonna be another kill. Oh man, this is disastrous. What a swing of events here as they got the Congo
Yeah.
now. 3 more kills.
The positioning for him. Oh, Perry power top. He's gonna go for the Luna here. and I
Yeah,
think
this should
he's
be
gonna
a
miss.
quick kill.
Yeah.
He's gonna maybe escape as Behemoth. He guesses with the
Nice.
fissure. Nice juke coming in, but he did have an invis rune as well to help him out.
Mhm.
Oh, they even dusted, but a little bit off.
Yeah,
Good
so
try.
Azov does finish his staff with the Master, so we can look forward to what he builds next. Maybe he's gonna upgrade the Draconis with the staff, but I'm not sure how much.
Shadowstorm
sense
being
that
channeled here on the Thunderbringer.
Oh, what?
No.
No, they didn't see him. Unfortunate. Behemoth's coming over. He does have a shockwave, so this could be a kill on somebody. Oh, what? Okay. Is it gonna be enough?
And yeah, that's a dead lodestone. Wrath of the Pharaoh. Not really a big deal that it misses there.
Yeah.
It's a 1 minute cooldown.
And yeah, and look at the map control. 5 has an aggressive ward in Legion jungle, bottom rune area. It's just they feel like they are controlling their own jungle as well with the Thunderbringer being there. So they are eating a lot of the resources on the map. So and Chronos now overtaking Draconis by almost 100 GPM is so huge for them because Draconis kind of builds towards that mid game carry where he wants to be ahead of the other carry yet in the mid game, and then try to win the game from there. But now he's not ahead at all of the Kronos, and Kronos is gonna build another item. I think it. He does buy an
Resto
Arcana.
Stone.
Oh, it is a Resto Stone. Okay.
I think it's gonna be Resto Stone.
Yeah, that does make the most sense. I don't think Hellflower, Harkon's Blade, or Twin Blade would be too justifiable here, either, really. So, yeah, the Resto Stone is the one I'm looking forward the most. And okay,
By
so
the way-
Pharaoh,
Oh,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Pharaoh does pick up a Mighty Blade, so he's looking to actually finish the staff, which does make sense because he might give staff upgrade to Kronos later, and that would also be a massive thing.
Oh, see now this game it makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
Thinking back to it, I wanted to mention. I don't think we said this. How there's a lightning
Draconis
storm.
Sphere on
Nymph
the
is coming
top
in.
lane.
Chronosphere is on the Draconis. He's going to fall. Did not get his shrunken head off. Does not have a buyback, by the way. Kronos, are they going to be able to lock him down for a kill? There's the heal pod. He does leap out, and there's a wall from Pharaoh to prevent any follow-up. That's going to be a death on the Draconis with no kills going the way of DogHouse there.
Okay. So what were you gonna say earlier?
That I don't think we mentioned it, but the Clout Fear is a very good tool for them to use when the Kronos uses his spear. As long as he is not caught in the spear,
Shockwave middle lane. Sorry.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna take out the Lodestone. Wow, was that a solo kill?
Pharaoh
Pharaoh
assisted with a
assisted with a
rocket, but
rocket.
that was about it. Yeah. There were plenty of creeps around the Lodestone, and he wasn't full HP either, so not too surprising that he died there.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Clout Fear is a good tool to combat the Chronosphere, which is kind of like the only one they have this game outside of tablets.
Mm-hmm. They do have 3 tablets at the same time, but if Draconis gets speared while he has shrunken up, it would be absolute disasters because then they cannot tablet him. So yeah, but yeah, now the lead is kind of starting to show in Golden Experience as well. The lead that we have been feeding for a while
Yeah.
is now showing in numbers as well. So yeah, I don't know how DogHouse is gonna come back from here because Kronos is going to pick up that Resto Stone very soon. He has 2.5k gold saved up. I believe he might even have some of the Sustainer in his stash. So it's gonna be very
Maybe,
interesting.
yeah, it's possible. No, actually, I think he has 3,000 gold only.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
The Behemoth actually is same level as the Thunderburger.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
Almost at the same JPM as well.
Yeah.
Gawrgurafan
So-
falls here in favor of the DogHouse. Looks like Znooki's going for a heart here on the on the dragon. I
Yeah.
don't think we'll see Dreamcatcher. I think it's too small of an item
No.
considering he's
Like
playing
you
the
saw him
Infinite.
die in a single Chronosphere alone to the Kronos.
Yeah.
So him surviving there would have been crucial for a potential nifty win. Bottom lane.
I think he probably goes heart into Frostfield Plate maybe.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Maybe even a demonic.
Or a sheepstick even
yeah.
if they feel they need to disable. But I think with the Clout, they're hoping to get the resto on Clout, and that could be their way of dealing with this Kronos. It is going to
Yeah.
be very difficult though. See,
There's the
now has a
rest on
restoration
Kronos.
stone. He's nearing 700 gold per minute.
This is very scary Kronos. I'm gonna have nightmares about this Kronos today. He's gonna be the boogeyman. And staff finished on Pharaoh, so more items. And by the way, Aluna goes for a spell shirt, which I kind of disagree with. I think a tablet / storm spirit, even though Behe already has one, would have been pretty
Top lane,
advantageous.
there's a sphere on the Clout.
And the cloud is dead.
Oh, is he getting disarmed by the?
Yeah, he was getting
Luster?
disarmed. Yeah, he got
Oh wow,
his.
I couldn't
Luster
tell.
out.
It's actually funny.
Yeah, it would look kind of funny, but oh, hook on the middle lane onto the for this.
We're gonna go down there as well. So
Oh,
Barrett
Dracon is
feels
flying
going
into the
away.
volcano here. He's going
he
in
wants to
between
fight
4
here.
heroes.
He's gonna get his flight cancelled there. Lowstone misses his Shatterstorm, it looks like.
Still
Here's the barbed
another.
armor up on the Draconis. This is the second sphere now. But there's the Chalice kicking him out of the sphere. Dragon goes down. We have a buyback coming in from the cloud.
Very the power completing this as well. And there's the concede vote.
GG's are called. It looks like
Whoa!
we have a series, Ramaty. I said
We
that
have a
last game, but
series. Woo!
game 5. Oh my god. Man,
yeah, confused.
this series has really shifted in momentum.
Yeah, it's
First
really
game's belonging to the DogHouse, the second two belonging to Fife. You know, I gotta say, the team who rides the momentum going into that last game generally has a little bit of an advantage, I want to say, because, you know, the mentality of the players might be, you know, a certain way, who knows, but man, I'm excited. We got game 5. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a dead even. It's like we never played any Han, Ramaty. We're starting from scratch, 0-0.
It's best of
The
one.
next game is going to decide our winner here in the finals of ClanTour 2.0. Any final thoughts on game 4 before we go on a short break?
Yeah, I think Imbaba's team really likes the comeback stories. The tournament, the story of the tournament for them is just comeback, 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 and they are coming back into this series. I don't even know who I'm rooting for anymore. Let's just jump into it. Stay tuned.
All right, we're going on a short break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 of this best of 5 finals in ClanTour 2.0 coming up shortly after a break.
Captain's pick.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from the short break. We are now here in Game 5 of your finals here in ClanTour 2.0. We got the DogHouse on the Legion side, once again taking on Fife here on the Hellborn side. It is all tied up, baby. 2 games apiece. Ramaty, what is going to happen here in Game 5? I don't know what's going to happen. I need you to tell me what's going to happen.
I don't know. One of the teams is gonna win, and then we're gonna go sleep.
Yeah, but who's going to win? What's going to happen? Take me through what you're thinking about.
Right now I'm thinking about Team 5 is probably on a roll in mentality. They probably feel great about these last 2 games, and Team Doghouse is probably a little bit down. They're like, we don't feel so well, because it really showed in their last game that they were not clicking so much. So I think they needed some air, reset their mindset, and just get it together, guys, because we need a good last game, because this is the last game of the second clan tour. No matter what, we're gonna have a champion here.
Yeah, we're gonna have a champion after this game indeed, but before we have a champion, we gotta play a match. So let's get to the match. We got Monkey King, Monarch, and the Chipper gonna be banned out here from Fife. Clanks, Corrupted Disciple, and there's the Thunderbringer ban. So I think that was replacing the Oogie ban, if my memory serves me correctly. I know we've casted a lot of Han today, but any of the bans from the Doghouse, or excuse me, from Fife look any different? I think Clanks.
No, I think
Monarch
it's
and
all the
Chipper are the
same,
same.
besides the Thunderbringer. And your memory is correct. It was replacing the Oogie. So all the bands are the same still. And yeah, they are very understandable bands all together. And now the Thunderbringer joining the party is having a 100% win rate in this series. So whoever had Thunderbringer just won games. Obviously 5
Yeah,
back to back. All right. So I will do another shout out to the sponsor of the tournament, 5, who is the first banking organization for gamers, to support them and help them grow. And if you want some more information on them, go on their website, 5.io. That's 5ife.io.
thank you, as always, for the shout out to our sponsor.
Right.
We have a first pick of a Luna here from Fife, as well as Magnus into Engineer from the side of the Doghouse here. So we're in the overtime now. 2 more picks coming up for the side of Fife. Are we going to see a similar style of draft here from Fife? Do you think we'll see heroes like the Pharaoh, like the Behemoth? Or do you think we'll see something perhaps a little bit different?
I think, again, as last game, if it ain't broken, don't fix it, right? The Aluna pick kind of proves that. I think Behemoth will be safe to assume that they would go for that. But okay, some difference here with the Lodestone. I don't think we've seen that today. But overall, I think at least a similar style of lineup because I think it worked for them twice in a row. So they're not looking to try something new here. And Behemoth actually does get banned in the second banning phase, so we are gonna see something different after all.
Yeah, they go with the Lodestone following up the Gemini. We saw Gemini in the third game, if I think
Right, the
that's right. That
first
was
game
their
that
first.
5-1,
That was
yeah.
their first win. Yeah, so they're gonna go back to the Gemini roots. That one got banned last game. They ultimately went with the Chronos, who did do very well. But they take the Lodestone, which I think we did see Fife run Lodestone earlier today. Uh, Zane played it maybe in the
Ah,
first semifinal, or no, that was actually against Big
mm,
Ego Crew.
okay,
Yeah, that was
well,
in the first. Yeah, that was in the first semifinal. I didn't get to
right.
cast that one, so
Yeah,
he's
I
going
didn't
back to
even
the Lodestone
get to see that
here for
one,
this
so
series.
my memory is not as good as yours, so I was blanking on it. But yeah, Lodestone, powerful hero, obviously providing a lot of teamfight presence for the Hellburn team here. And that Magnus Engineer is almost like a Big Ego Crew-esque kind of first two picks, right? I feel
Mhm.
like they would run that. At least the old Big Ego drafts would always run the engineer support. But I think we could confidently say we're gonna see something different from Znooki in the next upcoming picks.
So, do you think they're going to go for a dual core, or do you think they're going to continue to run single core here? As we've seen Ozaf play carries, we've seen obviously Znooki play the main or secondary carry. Should they go with a dual core here against the Gemini, or should they look to pick up just a single core and build a lot of team fight around it?
I think they could
Gladiator.
go for dual core. What hero came to mind for me was the Drunken Master. But it's been doing great in this series, and oh, they are gonna go with the dual core as we can see the Gladiator Pandemonium. Now, hold our horses. The Gladiator can still be second support, but I think looking at their lineup, it's pretty unlikely that it's gonna be the case. I think it's gonna be a core Gladiator, core Pandemonium, and perhaps a second support slash jungler is gonna be picked up by Snooki in the last pick.
Man, if you told me we were gonna have game 5 and we were gonna see a pandemonium, I'd call you a liar. I am very surprised by that pandemonium pick. I don't know about you, but
Well,
that is a
we are the
fun one to
pandas,
see.
so we're
We're the
supposed to be
pandas and we
excited
don't
for
even
the
pick up
pandas.
panda.
Yeah.
I mean, we might have panda couriers, but we don't pick up panda. So
That is true.
that's a fun hero to watch. I'm pretty excited to see what panda brings to the table. I don't know if it's ultimately going to work out for them, but we'll have to wait and see. The final two picks are going to be Kinesis and Kraken to kind
Okay.
of fill out the lineup there. They have that Kinesis, as we always talk about, great against the Magnus, because having a Lava Surge on your side is so impactful. Having that
Yeah.
Magnus stun on a Kinesis, which has so much burst power already, and then throw a Kraken on top. We've talked so much about Kraken throughout this tournament, so I don't think we need to really touch on it too much more.
Lord
And there's the Lord
Oh.
Sulphurus pick, so they
So
do go with another
tricore?
core. Quite possibly could be a tricore here.
So okay, I'm gonna make a bold prediction on the laning. I'm saying it's a bold prediction because it's the Doghouse. I can never predict them. Any other team, I wouldn't say bold prediction, but I'm gonna
Panda
say they're
Trilane.
gonna
Panda
try,
Trilane.
yeah, Panda Trilane
Yeah.
with the
I'm
Magnus.
glad we were thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Let's get it on.
uh,
I like Panda Trilanes. I think they're very strong because Panda, he has good damage output in
mhm.
early game, and the issue with Panda is a lot of the time people can escape your flick, and with a
Right.
Magnus and an Engineer on your side, that becomes a lot harder to do. Those are some very good crowd control spells with the Keg and the Lava Surge. So.
Yeah. With the engineer keg, it will require some coordination in order to not flick them out of the engineer keg, or possibly the keg pushes them out of the cannonball. But I think we can expect that coordination to click on Doghouse. I think they are defending champions, so for a reason. So I don't think we're gonna see any mess ups that way. And yeah, I think our bold prediction came true, and we are gonna see a Panda Trilane.
Yeah, so they're going with the tri-core against the, like, we'll call it a dual core with Kraken, depending on how farmed he gets. I think it's safe to say here the Hellborn side is the strongest carry, but the Legion side has more scaling heroes. I think that's a safe assessment.
Yeah, it's a safe assessment, and yeah, this might come to a classic dilemma of whether one hero with a whole lot of farm or multiple heroes with a lot of farm wins, right?
Right. And I really like the Stealth Force and the Pandemonium picks when you play against a single core. That means that, you know, they just kind of have to focus a lot of their attention on the Gemini this game with their big ultimates, the Face Smash, and the Undying. Now, obviously, Gemini, he's quite good against the Undying. If he splits up into dog form, he won't take damage while he's in there. It works, you know, on so many spells in the game, like
Yeah,
Curse Ground from Voodoo Jester. You know, we can name so many things, but the point is,
for
Lord
sure.
Sulfuras, not necessarily the best counter to Gemini.
Yeah, that is true. And also, I expect Kinesis to immediately port to the top lane as, for one, I don't think he will be able to box out this Lord Saphoris here. And two, he's not even close to the Magnus. He's on the opposite side of the map. So he's not going to be able to pick that stun up for a while if he doesn't go to the top lane.
Look at the damage here from Lord Sulfuras.
Yeah.
This is just his passive now. Here's the Rocket Drill, but again, Lord Sulfuras is feeling just fine. Doesn't have the best spell for Kinesis to steal with the Thought Scale. He actually does go for the telekinetic control, so he doesn't spec that at least just yet.
Yeah, it
I think
doesn't
that's
need it yet.
understandable there.
Yeah, for sure. Now, he will need to skill it eventually because he wants to take over the Magnus Lava Surge to make his hero about twice as good. And yeah, but I don't think he'll be able to box the Lord Sulfuras out, but as I say that, he's gonna put some pressure on him, but probably not gonna be enough for a kill. And this Trilane in the top lane is gonna be doing quite well, but for now, Imbaboy is sitting on 290 GPM on 7 last hit, so not doing too shabby right now. Maybe the pressure is not getting to them just yet.
Yeah, so, and you know, it still remains a 3 versus 2 up here. Pandemonium gonna start to pick up his creep kills.
Yeah.
You know, with this creep wave here, as he's currently 5 and 2.
I think Aluna needs to be most careful here, because Gemini can obviously kind of escape with his Twin Fangs, but Aluna, if he steps out of line and gets stunned, I think the follow-up will be very quick, and Gemini, he is having none of this Trilane. He's just gonna go to the bottom lane and have some fun time with the Sulfuras, while the others are just kinda sitting 3 top.
Yep. So we'll see if any rotations happen from the Doghouse. I don't expect them to keep 3 heroes up here, especially if it's just against the Lodestone. They might rotate the Magnus or the Engineer away from this lane. Maybe even both.
They will probably utilize this pull a little bit to get some levels, and then maybe once Magnus hits that level 3 mark where the Lava Surge stun becomes infinitely easier to land, he will start, you know, picking up his roaming. But in the meantime, Sulfuras needs to be careful not to overstep his boundaries and get ganked. But Gemini does show himself, so he's aware that there's 3 heroes down here, so he's probably gonna be paying a little bit of attention to his positioning here.
I was just looking at the matchup between Gladiator and Kraken. 15
Yeah,
and 8 Gladiator against 10 and 1 Kraken. So Gladiator, he's got a lot of denies. That's the big one I was looking at.
Yeah.
He's been really controlling this mid lane. I think he even got the bottle earlier than the Kraken, so a lot of pressure.
Oh, 3 TPs to the bottom lane.
Could be in some trouble here. The Kexton's going to miss, but oh
Whoa.
wow, the Cannonball also misses.
What is
He
going
chooses
on?
not to go in with a flick. I'm very surprised by that. Magnus is gonna maybe get in range for a Lava Surge there. Yeah, that will be the bloodless kill. This, I feel like I have deja vu. I feel like I saw this happen, but with different heroes, where they missed a bunch of skills. And I think it was in the last game where they had to use a Parade of Power when they didn't want to.
And now
due to them missing
Sulfur is
bunches
forced
of-
to top lane, but now there's 3 heroes here from the Hellborn side, and he's gonna be in a lot of trouble here.
Yep, the body blocks I think could be the difference maker. There's the stun from Aluna. He's gonna eat the golden apple. Not enough, it's just too much damage.
Alright, okay, and Kinesis does pick up the Lava Surge stun from Magnus, as he just kind of ran at him, and now the Kinesis has that to work with, so as long as he doesn't die, he's gonna be very useful with that.
So every time the Gemini TP's somewhere, they try to follow him, but he's already back up in the top lane. It's just a
Yeah,
game of chase me around.
He's sitting at 400 GPM, not shut down by any means. So, again, DogHouse maybe not quite getting what they wanted out of this laning so far. And we'll see how this continues. And it looks like Softwares is gonna be the one to face the Gemini this time, so maybe they've given up on just
Mid lane,
running after.
Kraken. He's gonna go down to the final auto attack of Magnus. I missed how that started, but Pitfall and Showdown were on cooldown, so I can
Oh, bottom
only
lane, bottom
imagine
lane.
with that. Kinesis
I
falls,
kill onto
yeah.
the Kinesis, okay.
I think they might have went for the kill first, if I'm not mistaken, on the Panda.
Yeah,
But they get
do
turned
have
on there.
a level 5 lodestone that can... Level 3 head smash does 350 mixed damage, that's a lot of damage, so... Definitely a possibility of killing. Now Kinesis
Charge
in
in
the
the
mid
mid
lane.
lane. No release to Kraken though. Pitfall gonna be missed. As Kinesis also stole the Pitfall from Gladiator. He's gonna Showdown himself there. We see that a lot at these high level games with the
Kraken's level
Gladiators.
6 now. And
Yeah,
again,
and he's not sporting the most HP here on the Gladiator.
Yeah, overall. But
He has to be
Yeah.
careful here.
oh yeah,
There's a
he did
splash. There's
Showdown him.
the he uses the Showdown there to pull him back.
He does have
has the
gold
maxed out
arms
whip now.
now.
Double damage on the
Oh.
Kinesis here, spawns at the 6-minute rune. He's only level 2. He's putting some good pressure though on the Engineer.
Here comes
If
Pandemonium.
Panda comes over here, he misses the cannonball. Panda might have just overstepped. This the Kraken misses, but the Shatter Storm is going to hit. And that is not going to work out.
blinding.
It's a double tap
yeah.
coming out for the Kinesis.
They had no vision on Legion on this bottom rune area, so Panda didn't know that Kraken was coming, so he thought it's just gonna be the Kinesis. But for now, at least the Lord Sarforis is doing about as great as the Gemini is, so both the heroes that were supposed to be, you know, in a disadvantaged lane are doing the best in their team. Okay, well, technically. Yeah, it's kind of evenly matched between the Gladiator and the Sarforis, but the point is still made.
But what items do you think we'll see from the Panda this game? Does he go for like the Portal Key Shrunken build, or is there something else that he goes for? Does he go for like more of a damage presence build with something like an Insanitarius? As we have an action going on in the Hellborn jungle. I missed this, but Kinesis is very low. Magnus maybe going to be the victim here. He splits into dog form, and he can reach him with the red dog. Kegstun not going to prevent that death. So
Yeah, I
they
think
just barely missed that kill on Kinesis.
Yeah, I think the job of Panda this game should be that he just shrunken and ulted the Gemini. I do not see any superior cancels on the Hellborn team. Kraken
Right.
obviously used to cancel it like 5 years ago, but that has been patched. Now it only immobilizes, for anyone wondering. And so no superior cancels.
Well, this one has a
And,
Shatter
yeah.
Storm. He's gonna get a TP here from both the Gemini and the Kinesis. He's gonna bait this one. They do go on him. Gemini is here. He misses the stun. Shatter Storm's being channeled. We don't have any TPs from the DogHouse. Panda gonna
Yeah,
probably
middle
be
lane.
sacrificed here. Will Engineer also get caught though is the question. Looks like he will be just fine.
Yeah, in the
Meanwhile,
meantime, middle lane, Magnus
yeah, so
and the Gladiator
that's
with the call to
perhaps
arms bring down
why
the
we
Kraken.
didn't see any TPs. They were going for a counter kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, so 1-for-1 technically, both kind of cores folding. And Kraken is only sitting at 243 PM, so he's being properly shut down. So yeah, even though the Gemini has not been shut down this game, I think his teammates are not doing so great. So perhaps DogHouse is doing something great this laning phase after all. But they do have two heroes above 400 GPM on the DogHouse, so they have two shining stars where the 5 only has one for now.
Top lane, we have a dive with the Lord Salforus on the Aluna. He's gonna port to the Deja Vu. There's the Morse Artis and Lanuk. No ports coming in. Meanwhile, we have a possible fight bottom. We have a lot of heroes in the area here. He's trying to line up the Twin Fake Stun. He's gonna miss on the Panda. Cannonballs to safety. You know, he has a Lava Surge on the Kinesis. He goes in. Are they going to commit to this kill? There's the head smash. Panda is going to fall as Gemini splits up in dog form. He gets that kill. He's now on an ultimate warrior streak.
Right. No counter gate this
Warriors
time.
are coming in mid lane. Kraken, he doesn't have release the Kraken though. Maybe he's trying to bait, but Kraken's not going to fall for it. Neither is the Gladiator.
The lane ward is gonna be barely missed by the counter ward placed by Squadbob in the middle lane. So that's. Oh, and now
wow,
he's
they
gonna be
placed
seen. Yeah.
a ward as well. That's. I'm pretty sure Znooki saw that one happening.
Yeah,
And
I'm pretty
maybe
sure.
soon we could see a possible counter on that.
Yeah. So overall, the DogHouse looking a little bit better than last game in coming out of this laning phase. And
470 gold per minute on
Lords of Forest
He's doing
is
really well.
just-
He took out the tower up here, which we failed to mention. He
Mhm.
just did that. Fight mid lane though. Luna's gonna go
Luna.
down here. Magnus and Gladiator. There's the stun from Lodestone as the Lava Surge catches Magnus out. He's fine for now though. He has a Lava Surge and 10 charges on his power supply. He's being very patient. Maybe thinking about going back in, but we have an invisibility rune on the Kraken. That could catch him off guard. Here comes a Shadow Storm being channeled by the Lodestone. There's an Eruption being channeled by the Magnus. He's gonna stun
the mines!
on the Gemini with the mines, and they're gonna take out Gemini. Meanwhile, Magnus sacrifices himself. It is a 1-for-1. Panda gonna get the flick into the face smash here on the Kraken. There's no mana for the Keg stun, but there's also no mana up on the Kraken, and it's gonna be a 2-for-1. While this is going on, Ramaty, Znooki takes out the tower in the mid lane on that Gladiator. So, and Lords of Forest, he
Whoa.
continues to pressure up in the top lane. So they are simply doing this with just 3 players down here in their own jungle.
huge swing. That was a huge swing in favor of DogHouse. They yeah, as you said, there only were 3 heroes, and yet they killed 2 of the 4 heroes chasing them, and one of them being the Gemini. That had such a good start. So yeah, definitely a huge swing for the Legion team here, and Panda continues to be aggressive in the bottom lane.
On the Lodestone, he has a rocket drill. He's gonna get stunned up by the Call's arms, and he goes down to Luna. Could possibly be the next victim. Looks like they may not go through the tower here. There's a showdown in 1 more second. He wants the. He's gonna go for the Kinesis here. Oh, he actually disjoints the pullback with the Lava Surge. That was a good heads-up play coming in from Kinesis.
Oh yeah. Meantime, middle lane, Duder dies to the Kraken on Engineer, and top lane they try to chase the Gemini, but were not successful in killing him. So overall, technically a 1-for-1 exchange if we count other lanes as well. And some pressure on the tier 2 top tower, and almost killed the bottom tower on the Hellborn side. So yeah, I think Legion team is kind of on the roll.
Be revealed here by the Veiled Rod. Lodestone, he's gonna miss the Rocket Drill. He's gonna hit the Shatter Storm, but do they have the damage here to bring down the Lodestone? That
kinda
effect's gonna
missed.
wear off in 1 more second. With the Ghost Marchers and the life tab, Lord Sulfur is gonna be just fine. Here comes a stun on the Gemini from the Magnus. Now he is in some trouble. Kekstun hits the Lodestone, but Magnus gonna be sacrificed here. Gladiator coming in from the flank, though they catch the Aluna. Here comes the Call to Arms. Gonna take him out. Was that the right target to go for? I guess it was the most secured. It was the
Not
most
sure how much
secure
vision
kill.
he had on others, but yeah. Maybe he only saw Luna, but maybe it was the most secure kill as well. So both of those things together. Now smoked up Pandemonium coming for this Kinesis bottom lane. Kinesis needs to be careful here.
Oh, he
okay.
misses the. He actually could have went for the face smash there. Chose not to use it. I'm a little bit surprised that Nede didn't go for the flick into face smash.
Yeah, me too, a little bit. Duder in a very offensive position. I don't even know how he got
He's
here.
gonna
To
get
be
a ward
honest.
down. Ooh, that's a cheeky ward. I like that. He's gonna probably continue to mine here. I think he wants the full 5 mine trap.
Middle
He's got level
lane.
4 now.
Oh, both the Gemini and Twin
Fall
Fangs
is
and
going to be avoided. Here's the
Ah,
charge.
damn
Does
it.
charge him up. Gemini putting in the auto attacks. There's the Dreamcatcher though. It's healing him, and that is not going to be cancelled. As here comes the showdown on the Kraken. The mine gets placed down. It will blow up on the Kraken, but it is just 1 mine.
Yeah, but the unsuccessful gank. Oh, and Aluna dies to the mine trap that we just placed. So
Here comes the boom.
here comes the boom.
This
And
is
yeah.
not the first time Duder has skipped energy field, by the way, on Engineer.
Oh, he is. Yeah, oh, yeah. That's kind of funny, but I
he
don't
did
think.
it the last time when he got the quad kill
Yeah.
too.
Oh, he did it.
I've
yeah.
watched that clip so many times. I would know.
Right, me too. I've seen
Definitely
it
gonna
quite a
work on
bit.
some jungle here with the help of Kinesis. He has fallen below 400 GPM, having that good start though.
Oh yeah.
Lord
It does
Forest
feel
though
like-
broke the 500 GPM barrier. He continues to sit up here in the
Mhm.
top lane. Mighty Blade and Lightbrand. We haven't really talked about this guy too much, mostly because he hasn't been in too much of the action. But can't really forget about Lord Forest up here. He's just quietly doing his thing.
Yeah, he's had a great start here, and the thing is, he's had 500 GPM in the top lane and the enemy jungle, so he's not even on the same side as his teammates, and yet he's soaking up this much farm, so he's not taking it away from his own
Gonna get
teammates,
stunned
but
here
the
by the
enemy.
Kinesis.
Can they even
There's
bring it
Mage-
down?
Stasis smash.
Okay,
as the
yeah,
power
with the
throw
red.
comes in as well. Oh, he almost turns it around and takes out the Lord Forest. I mean the Lodestone, sorry. I think if he went
Right.
in with the Undying there, maybe would have had the kill.
Yeah, definitely. Release the Kraken comes out in the bottom lane, but not enough follow-up as they just used everything on Lodestone on the top lane, so a little bit of an overextension by Gendo there on the Kraken. Gonna get picked off. And another mind trap being placed by Duder next to the Conger of Hellborn. So hopefully somebody will step on him.
Look at the difference in gold per minute between Gladiator and Kraken. 513 versus 225 of Kraken. He is now 2 and 4.
Oh, yeah.
Not even
Mhm.
close to Portal Key. He only has 200 gold with that last death. As they do now take out the tier 2 tower down here in the bot lane. It's going to further increase their lead to 9.5k gold and 6,000 experience. But 2 players from DogHouse around 500 gold per minute. Pandemonium shortly behind, tied with the Gemini for 385 gold per minute. Mid lane,
Oh, yeah.
we could have a catcher on the Kraken as they do catch him with the showdown. The pitfall misses though. Another rare miss from Znooki. That is not like him to miss those combos. He might use a call to arms here as they are chasing him. He's gonna get that debuff from the chariot. They're gonna get the kill here on the
Here comes Lord
Lodestone. That was with
Forest.
a mind trap, by the way, as Face Smash locks down Krag, and it's a double tap coming in for Pandemonium, and the Undying takes out Oluna. It is 4 kills going the way of DogHouse, and all of a sudden, Ramaty, Gemini's all by himself. His whole team has fallen, and they're trying to chase him down. Now Magnus is on the hunt, but he does not have another stun for 3 more seconds. Panda, go for it! Oh, he didn't. He didn't know where he was.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, yeah, the DogHouse has really found themselves a really good groove here of like successful rotations back to back to back to back. Like all of their rotations almost resulted in a kill, and that's partially thanks to Gladiator being a great setup hero for any kind of ganks, and partially because they have quite good stuns without the Gladiator himself. So, and at the same time, 5 his rotations has, I think, maximum granted them a 1-for-1 trade at times, and they can't be really happy with how their rotations turned out this game. So that's really made a difference. Game.
Oh, that was another mind trap.
That was another mind trap. Okay.
Oh man, Duder is he's
poor
picking up the
Aluna.
mind trap kills. I think last one was on the Lodestone. Aluna, I think that's her second.
Yeah, Aluna has no boots. It's late in the game, and she's dying to mind traps too. So, yeah, she's gotta feel the frustration a bit here. And okay, Kinesis just runs up and steals the Lava Surge. That's definitely an important tool to have. But oh yeah, maybe gonna give away that water side just placed by Squadbob by doing
Portal
so.
picked up on the Gladiator.
Yeah,
Following
and the
Dreamcatcher.
Magnus also. I don't know if we pointed it out.
No, I didn't notice that. We have a Shadow Storm being channeled here on the Lord Forest. He has the Frozen Light picked up. He's going to be just tanky enough to survive this. And now will they look to counter as Gemini is here? Energy field is down. Release the Kraken catching Magnus. He's maybe going to be sacrificed as the power throws are used. Gladiator, he kind of wants to go back in, but Lodestone Portal keys forward. No mana for the Rocket Trolls. Here comes a Chariot onto both the Kraken and the Aluna. Here comes the Whip from Znooki, and will it be enough damage to kill the Dreamcatcher? Is up on Kraken, he will fall to that, and they are looking for more possibly. They do lose the Engineer in the background as a double tap happens for the Gemini. Here comes another showdown into Pitfall as Aluna. He's gonna get Dreamcatcher up here, he will fall. There is one more charge now. This might be a hat trick. It's gonna be a hat trick coming in for Znooki as make it a Savage 6 streak coming out 14,000 gold and 13,000 experience lead growing for the Doghouse.
Oh yeah, that started off really good for 5. Actually, they managed to split off the Lords of Forest from the fight by making him low. The Gladiator was nowhere near the area for in the beginning, and then, but again, dude, they're just buying enough time with their
Agnes turns
jukes.
into Gemini down here. There is a showdown. Now Gemini, he could split into dog form here. He's not going to do that. He's going to get caught as Engineer kegs him. And that is not what Fife was looking for. Losing their Gemini down here in the bot lane all by himself.
Oh yeah, definitely not. It's a very important kill as he's still not broken the 400 GPM barrier. So even though he was not quite shut down in lane, but now in the mid game rotations, he is really being focused on. And
Oh,
Panda
there's
in the
a
mid
charge
lane.
stunning up the Panda as he went for the flick. This is going to be a dead
I
Kraken.
bet you're starting to like it.
Oh yeah,
You and I are gonna
definitely.
be real
A dead Kraken, and
good friends.
Kraken is not really having a good game this game. We mentioned that Kraken has had great success throughout this tournament, but this is not one of those games that he is going to have great success in.
He's just trying to make me feel better.
Yeah, perhaps.
That's toxic, man.
What? It's your words, not mine. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you didn't have to make it worse.
All right. Well, what I meant to say is that he didn't watch the Beans Kraken Educational, so.
Shatterstorm being channeled here. They're gonna run into Magnus and Engineer. He blows it up onto Engineer. It's gonna be a quick kill. Here comes double damage Gladiator though as he stuns up the Gladiator with the Lava Surge. And will he make the escape? There's the Dreamcatcher. Buyback happens from the Gemini. Gemini goes down to Lord Self Forest. That was a solo kill coming in. No, Pandemonium. Right of TP
We all
base.
saw this coming.
Luna does die in the base. They
They
get the kill onto Lodestone. This
As he does get
Dreamcatcher
denied
is
this
doing
time,
a
yeah.
lot of work early on as it's helping him pick off fleeing opponents. There's the buyback coming in from Gemini. Kraken is here. He does get the kill onto the Magnus, and
That was a great.
that was a
attempt at
pretty long
escaping.
team fight.
Yeah, that was great done by Magnus at escaping. He disjoins the Kraken Torrent and almost gets the PK off, but just not in time. So yeah, but that was a very long team fight, but it was long because Hellborn team is respawning, and
So
they are
fast.
getting killed
And
again. Yeah, and buybacking. So yeah, it is quite unfortunate, but it looks like DogHouse is kind of running away with this game at this point.
Yeah, the lead is
Middle
getting into MSI territory.
Oh yeah.
Release the Kraken. It does hold Panda. He's got the shrunken head. He is forced to use it. Here's the energy field kind of cutting off the pathing of the team support Kraken. He's going to get pulled back in by the showdown into that call to arms, and he will fall for the 8th time this game. There's a lava surge from Magnus with that portal gate. Luna's going to fall. The bloodbath continues for Znooki. He is 11-0 Ramaty. He has not fallen once this game.
Yeah, it is quite impressive. Zuki's performance this game has been spot on. Maybe a couple of missed combos, but those kind of can happen to everyone. And he's just.
Yeah, I only
proven
saw the
himself
one.
to be- Yeah, I don't remember too many either. So maybe just the one you pointed out. But yeah, it's nothing to worry about, and he's just playing out of his mind in this game and killing everyone with that Dreamcatcher, making sure to apply it to all of his targets that he wants to kill. It actually requires quite a good brain to do it, like to pay attention to multiple things at the same time. So yeah, and well, in the side of Hellborn. They do have the lodestone portal key. I believe it might have been just purchased, so that is something they can use, but the Kraken is still quite far away from his portal key as he's been
Agnes
shut
could be
down.
in some trouble
Bottom
here.
lane.
There's the stun. Gemini follows it up with Kinesis.
Okay.
He might have even
That's-
stole the lava surge there. I don't know if he had it
Mm-hmm.
prior, but you're gonna
No,
get
he
it
just
some
stole
Magnus
it.
go.
Yeah, and that's something. At least they take away some of the space DogHouse was farming at the bottom lane. So now Gemini has just a little bit more space to farm.
Accident Malphite just got purchased by Lord Self Forest. He could be going Behemoth's hard here.
Yeah, and Znooki's pulling up 4,300 gold, so
I was gonna say that I thought he was gonna go Mach when I saw him holding 3,000 gold. Luna tanks a mine. Look at how much damage that one mine did to her. She's only got 850 life.
he is not gonna be chased here. The Kraken is here with Invis, and
Kraken's
he's gonna get
a nice
another charge.
Thundo! There's the release of the Kraken and Pandemonium. He can't move. Shatterstorm gets blown up. Lord Self-Forest takes out the tower in the top lane while this is going on, but it's actually going to be a Hellflower for
Oh yeah, he gets
Lord
stasis
Self-Forest going to get
smashed.
lifted here by the stasis smash. Gemini comes in. He's manning up on the red dog here. He's going to maybe force him to recombine. He does recombine. This is going to be a dead Lord Self-Forest, so
Oh yeah.
DogHouse getting maybe a little overconfident here. Now they still have a pretty big lead, but getting a couple of kills here is very good for a fight.
Comeback starts now? Question mark? Maybe.
Comeback starts now.
And now, as I believe I might have just seen a Storm Spirit pick up on the Luna, but with 150 GPM, I'm not sure if that's completed just yet. I think it might have been just a recipe. And yeah, the Hellfire pickup is gonna do great against the Gemini this game. And middle lane, Kraken is gonna get jumped by the Magnus and the Engineer. Engineer is gonna miss actually. And that might just make the difference as Panda is coming over, but...
Oh wow, Gemini gets solo killed by Gladiator in the jungle with the Hellflower.
Oh, nice charge by the
Kraken is
Kraken.
gonna go for the escape.
We all saw this coming.
It's a double tap for Gladiator. He's gonna try to make it a hat trick. He's got the showdown up on the Luna. It's a hat trick. Bloodbath streak. One more for the Immortal. Are we gonna see it?
Real good friend.
So it's Znooki.
580 gold per minute on the Gladiator.
Yeah, absolute domination by Znooki this game. And he's just killing everyone everywhere. This man
And
has
it
no
jumps in
fear.
A little recklessly. He's taking the tier 4 towers.
Oh no, he's Znooki gonna die.
Get blown up. Not the Immortal. Is he gonna get it? Oh, he's starting for the whip. No, he's gonna die here. Magma's also gonna go down. Oh man, that's a bloodbath streak going over to Kinesis.
Oh,
They're gonna get the
no.
kill onto Lodestone. But now Gemini is alive. Actually, he bought back. That's the second and final
That's the
buyback.
second and final buyback, so kill Gemini.
Oh, that's not what you want to see. The tier 4 dives and then he loses the 14-0 streak. Not like this, Mr. Fish.
Yeah, it is also quite a classic
Deuter
kind of...
is quite possibly dead here.
Deuter? Deuter stop feed. Okay. Yeah, so... yeah, but it's also the classic case of when you go forward, you know, I think Sinker Gamer aka Neda wanted to sacrifice himself in order to give Znooki the immortal streak. And then it ended up being a full-on dive and they just kind of threw. That was a little troll, I believe. But... nothing too major, I think it kind of only bounced the... oh, middle lane.
Going for Magnus here on the Gemini. There's the cannonball. He snipes him out with the cannonball. Kraken got his portal key, by the way.
A Luna run. You can make it. Ah, you can't.
They're even throwing the taunts up before.
Yeah. Oh. Whoop. Keck wait. Is she gonna be fine here? I don't think so. Unless she makes some extra good jukes.
They're just letting him get his exercise.
Oh, that's some good jukes, but Magnus does have portal key, so. And
Meanwhile,
who gets
top
solo
lane, they
dives?
kill the
Look at it.
Kinesis with the
Kinesis.
Gladiator.
Yeah.
Kraken, he's gonna get a word of sight down here.
Ah, that's a smart play by the Kraken, as we can maybe expect DogHouse going for their own Conquer if they don't manage to push the base here. And it can set up for a potential huge turn for Hellborn.
Alright, we see them kind of grouping up middle here now. He's got the Behemoth Star. Magnus not really in the area, but there's the buyback from Kinesis. They are going to dive here on the Kraken. Dinosaur comes in, it hits 103. Shogun is activated by the Panda. Base Smash will lock down the Losan and he will fall. Gemini is alive now, but the damage has been done. 3 players are dead. Energy field does wear off. And the power throw is going to snipe out the Engineer. Gladiator, did he fall here? He actually did fall.
Yeah, he did fall. He was the one who jumped in first, and I think he was tanking the base tower too, so... yeah, he does fall in the end, but... I think the damage is being done already.
Dawnbringer Self-Forest, is he going to get the racks there? Looks like Gemini's not feeling confident enough to go in.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of that Cthulhu Sound we saw in the Backdoor Protocol series. That was just tanking the base towers and just hitting them down. And that Sulfuris is in a similar fashion, just kind of feeling confident, not taking too much damage from anything. He
Yeah,
has
if we see a
another.
Frostfield Blade or something
Yeah.
similar, I don't know how they're gonna deal with him. I mean, they have the Shatterstorm, but
And yeah, I'm still a fan of Hellborn not giving up. They definitely could still turn this
no, it's
game
best.
around.
This is the last game of the best
Yeah,
of 5. I think you
okay.
play it.
Yeah,
Play
you
it out
play
till
on
the
good
very
throne.
last
Yeah.
drop of life, so to speak.
And Gemini does finish his Dawnbringer now, so that's gonna help him a little bit. But what do you think Gemini has to buy here to kind of have a chance? I'm thinking about a Shroud even if it's just a small chance of avoiding the Pandemonium. I think it could be worth it to give him that positioning advantage to kind of deal damage, but I don't know if any other item is like wildcard enough to save him in this game.
I think he's so far behind. It's really tough to say which item should be his next. Because, I mean,
Right.
normally I would say Shrunken, but it feels like even that's not good enough.
Yeah. Oh, Eruption being channeled in the top lane. It's gonna go
Catch
for the
Gemini here. It's gonna
He's
maybe
low.
just be a stall here as they're going for the Rax
Mhm.
more than anything. They're gonna break the tower. As they are 3 men porting back to the base now. Here comes the charge. Double damage Kraken, by the way. Gets Hellflower though by the Gladiator. He's gonna go down here as the energy field is down in the background. There's the Shadowstorm landing only on the Sulfuris. Now his armor is exposed, but he is still very tanky. Here's the face mash on the Gemini, and he will fall. He does not have a
There's the
buyback,
bot
but I
comes
think
through.
that's
And GG,
and
well
we
played.
have our winner, Ramaty, here in ClanTour 2.0. The Doghouse, the defending champs from ClanTour #1 are going to repeat here in ClanTour 2.0 with a 3-2 series finish here over Team 5. So final thoughts
Woo.
on Game
I-
5 and
I
the
don't think
series.
we could have asked for a more exciting series than this. Bunch of great games here. Now the last game was a little bit one-sided, I'll admit, but overall, good job to both teams. You all deserve a cookie for playing so well throughout this tournament, and of course the the champions. Congratulations, the back-to-back ClanTour champions are gonna be the DogHouse.
Yeah, so big congratulations to the Doghouse for taking Game 5 there and the series. Big credits to Fife as well. They gave us an excellent series. They were initially down 2-0 or 0-2, and they came back all the way to force a fifth and final game. That was very exciting to watch, starting all the way from game #1. I think
Oh
we are
yeah.
going to have an interview with the winner, so I think we're getting that organized as we speak. So for now, I think you and I will just kind of talk a little bit until we get our
Oh yeah.
interviewee from the Doghouse in here.
Okay, for sure. I do
So,
think
so how's the weather going, Ramaty, outside at
uh
11 o'clock at night?
as I said in the pre-chat before the game, I'm gonna be a Swedish fish this game because I failed to turn my AC on because it's not plugged in, and yeah, it's pretty hot in here. So I'm sweating,
I
and
see.
you know the games were pretty hot as well. So
That's true. The games are pretty hot.
pretty excited. So yeah, it's kind of awkward, you know, interviewing Doghouse over and over again because you kind of just run out of questions after a while. Uh, we've already asked them a couple of questions in the previous ClanTour when they also won that one. So yeah, I'm just trying to work my brain overtime for some possible questions here. But
Right down the Flying Courier one, man. That was fun to see with
oh
the
yeah, that
Blitz Flying Courier
I'll give
game.
you that one. I asked them why didn't pick fish. I'm
Oh
disappointed.
yeah, ask them why they didn't pick fish.
Nah. I don't wanna troll too much, and it's getting pretty late, especially for some of the more eastern regions.
Uh-huh.
So I don't wanna waste. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
So,
so
so
I am being told we're getting Ozoff here from the Doghouse here, the man who played the Lord Sulfuris last game. All right, let's bring him
oh
in
yeah.
here. Hey,
Hello,
how's it
Azov.
going there, Ozoff? How are you feeling after winning that best of 5 against Team Fife?
I'm feeling mega tired, holy moly. That was so much.
I can imagine that was
Played
a
like
long
7 games in a
series.
row.
Yeah, you guys played semifinal number 2 right before this best of 5 against the Paloma, so pretty
Yeah,
exhausted.
and only one man kicking game. Need more.
Yes, we loved talking yesterday about how you played Monkey King the entire series, and
Yeah.
it was banned almost every game against you today, so you did not get to play it too much.
I love the hero, and it's super strong.
Yeah,
For
we
sure.
saw you make some really nice plays yesterday, some really nice escapes. I think you only had one game that was a little tough for you, but
A
other
little
than
bit.
that, other than that, every other
Okay,
game looked
yeah.
really fun.
All right. I've got a question for you now, right away. So you played against Backdoor Protocol, right? And you did lose that one game that we were talking about with the Monkey King. You were struggling a bit. So our theory with Wick here was that you were trying
Oh,
to outdo the comeback of Five by kind of falling further behind than they did and then come back from that. Is that the correct theory, or is that something you didn't think of?
I wish it was correct. Just like,
I went for like the
telling
next
everyone.
level prediction on that big lead that they had that you guys let them get, or well that they built. I'm not gonna say you let them get it, but you guys actually won a couple of team fights despite being down by like 20,000 gold in
I
that
think
game.
we
That
were like,
was fun to watch.
the score was like 8-40 at one point, I think.
It was yeah, it was
Yeah.
crazy. I can't remember the numbers,
It
but
was like insane. But we
You had to
handled
buy
it.
void
Honestly.
talisman on both of your cores.
On
It
every
was
car,
pretty
actually.
fun. Yeah. So
Super
yeah,
fun.
okay, that theory is not correct
okay,
being
we
so
throw that
we
one out the window. I'm glad that that one was just a theory after all.
Man, if
so,
only 4 was here, he would be complaining so much after all these games. Like, 4 can't stand losing. You need to hear him when he loses. He's like a crybaby. Since I love it. He just play me when he does it. But didn't
So
happen this
yeah,
time, no 4.
you guys had Nede today for the whole series. Now I'm sure you guys are very used to playing with him. Is he more of like a positive guy than Fa? If you guys are losing games, is a little more fun to play with, perhaps? Or
That is always fun. I mean,
okay,
4 is too, but it's a different kind of fun. It's like tilt for fun. You need to tilt
okay.
him.
I see.
They played
Yeah,
really well, though. Okay, everyone.
yeah,
All
I
right, so
agree.
before I start getting like game by game questions, you guys won the first 2 games. Now that was awesome. You guys were leading 2 games to nothing, but you guys fell short in games 3 and 4. Were you guys like kind of stressed out when the series got 2-2? Was it kind of like we need to buckle down and we mean business in game 5, or what were you guys thinking when the series got kind of tied up there as you guys had that initial lead, 2 games to nothing?
Like, our entire momentum was off. We're reaching game 5, everyone is tired. You can feel it, like, just can feel it. And everyone is kind of a little bit sad. But we managed to turn it up.
We
And
actually said that we thought you guys were tired because we saw you guys missing spells where we thought, man, they don't really normally do this. They're really very good. And it just felt off in that like third and
Yeah,
fourth game.
especially in game 4. Game 4 is like pretty off. Like a lot of spells were not very coordinated play by you guys, but of course bringing it back from that is a huge achievement as well.
oh yeah, my cloud game.
Yeah, the cloud game. I
Uh,
saw you completely whiffed your cloud ulti right before sleeping.
yeah, Thunderwing is actually such an insane hero.
Oh yeah.
It enables so much, so many plays. You can like gank with one guy, kill anyone with it.
Alright. So Beans, I think we can get into the game by game questions now. I'll let you start.
Okay. Let's see here. So yeah, you mentioned the Thunderbringer. That Thunderbringer Sandwraith game. So they did a pretty good job of kind of shutting you down. Did you feel like you had a slow start? You got the kind of little later Thunderclaw, but Znooki, he was doing really well in the Thunderbringer that game. You guys always felt like
As
you had the late game power.
Znooki was doing really well, and I think the supports and the floor, like they created a lot of space. They were like ganking around. They were like sitting. I think the plan was like every time TV is ulting, Blore and then another support just catches someone and we kill him. Sometimes it worked out, sometimes we died.
Yeah.
And I had Thunderclaw after 20 minutes, I think. They had like 3 PKs before I had the Thunderclaw.
Yeah, exactly. You were not quite where you wanted to be, but we knew that, if you got a staff, for example, you had a couple heroes that could maybe staff you. That was a good way of dealing with the Tempest, and then you had the rest of Thunderbringer, so the possibilities of just kind of dragging the game out, we felt was in your favor.
That was the plan. Just
Yeah.
split push a little bit and then we get the late game.
Right.
Yeah, so we really liked the way you guys kind of played that game out.
hmm
Um,
I'll take the second game question here. So second game was a lot closer, I believe, in the early game because you didn't really win early game in the second game, and then you were farming in the blacksmith while fighting with the other heroes for the staff. So yeah, and every time you go staff or blacksmith, I think you guys go Congar like almost right away. And you saw that 5 kind of read that and kind of wiped you out in a Congar fight. So did you feel confident that the blacksmith's presence with the staff will bring that game back to you? Because you were actually quite far behind.
We're counting on Chris being like as lucky as he is, bringing the death damage factor. And he actually did it. He was killing everyone. He turned it somehow.
And were you surprised how fast the game ended after like one fight and -2 racks immediately?
Yeah, that was like such an insane turn. I was like, one moment, I was thinking we're gonna lose this game like super hard. And then like 5 minutes later, we have 2 axes. How did that happen?
Yeah.
yeah, we were surprised how you just won that one fight by their base, and then the game just like came to an end. We were like both in shock. I have a question for that second game. So Tundra, he ended up killing you for bloodlust. You had an apple, I think, and a health pot. Me and Ramaty both said, "Wow, he actually died from that auto attack." Were you thinking like the same
I was
thing? Like
thinking the same exactly thing.
we were like, I don't think he expected to die there. I mean, that
Yeah,
that hit from
exactly.
the Tundra did so much damage. I was actually in shock.
That's exactly what went through my mind. I was like, how did I die from that? I was gonna bait him a bit maybe.
So how was so that made your lane kind of a lot harder. Eventually the Tundra got level 6, you were level 4. Was your mentality like okay despite making that mistake early on? Like were you still feeling like mentally okay and stuff?
I mean, every time I play bubbles, I'm basically a creep until 30 minutes.
You have to die a lot and just split push pretty much.
Yeah, but what happened in game 2 was we had a tri-lane bot first, I think. And then we changed the lanes. I went bot and the tri-lane went top.
Right. Yeah, I think you
So,
started top if I'm not wrong.
yeah, well, after that happened, like Thunder had the lane control, and I was 1 level behind, so he can basically bully
Yeah.
me out of the lane.
Yeah, that's
It's
true. I think
wonderful.
Ramaty even said it. Tundra got like a wave of advantage, and you came down there. He had like 5 creep kills, and you had like 1 or 0. So it was kind of a little unfair from that standpoint. So it was a
Yeah,
pretty tough lane for you
if I
to
come any
rotate
close,
to.
just doubles me and boxes me out.
Okay. So yeah, you guys
Mhm.
ultimately took that game. Game 3. Now you guys lost game 3, but this game was actually really, really fun to not only cast but to watch. You guys did the courier strat with dude was doing the courier scouting with the ether jewel and he was placing wards in dust. What was that like? We had never seen a flying courier used like that before, and that was actually really exciting to watch.
That is such a big brain. I think he was planning like he wanted to see a pharaoh for like 1 year maybe, and to make this strategy work, and it finally came out. He was
Yeah,
really,
so
really hyped.
you didn't draft any kind of hard carry that game, or really the mid game carry. The only one was kind of Revenant. So I assume you kind of maybe wanted to finish that game quite quickly, but kind of didn't get that early start that you wanted.
Yeah, it was so hard to catch them. Like we just wanted to fight, like in the mid game, but
Mhm.
they had like so many heroes to basically see where we are. They had an Luna power throw, they had TV ultimate, they had Pharaoh rockets. We basically know where we are the entire time. It was
Oh yeah.
we just needed to catch them, but it was pretty much impossible.
Yeah, it was at the beginning
But
where
they played really
we were kind of
well
getting
with
tired,
split
so
pushing.
you maybe wanted to finish faster So because you were getting a little tired, so maybe you wanted a quick game.
I wish that was the reason. We just had no chance if the game
Oh,
went too
yeah.
long.
Yeah.
So the flying courier that blocked some Pharaoh ultimates. I think I might have missed that. Was that the case? Because Ramaty, he said that was the case.
I
think it
you
blocked
you
too.
had to see the courier. It was like circling us the entire time.
Yeah,
They just
it was
running
really
with it.
fun to watch. I think it
Uh,
got 2 of them.
Yeah, I
So
think
I
so.
have one more question from that game. You ended up buying a shield breaker on Kraken that game. Have you done that before? Because we were kind of like iffy about that pickup. We had seen, I think, in previous series, Znooki played Kraken and bought like twin blades when you guys needed more scaling power. Were you thinking about any other items, or did you think the shield breaker was the right pickup? I'm just curious what you were thinking with the shield breaker there.
There was actually no way I thought. I just bought it. I felt like we need some damage. Even though I'm not
Mhm.
sure we needed damage, we needed probably catch. But I don't know if there was a better item for catch.
Okay.
Maybe only Stone Spirit. But I was also thinking like Shieldbreaker is gonna help me a lot in late game if we get to that point. But I just died instantly in defense, so it didn't really work out.
Yeah, they definitely had tough heroes to play against. The Thunderbringer and the Behemoth specifically, if they're able to jump on you and whatnot. Uh, I'll let
Uh,
you I'll let you go,
yeah.
Ramaty.
Next game, so after playing Thunderbringer yourself and facing it, and both times Thunderbringer was kind of victorious, right? Even if you shut it down pretty hard in the third game. So in the fourth game going into it, how come you kind of didn't ban Thunderbringer after all?
I think Znooki was griefing.
I didn't expect that simple of an answer, but I'll take it.
We definitely needed to run it. But I guess we were a little bit confident. We felt like we can maybe handle it. We wanted to have another try. Didn't
I
work out,
see.
so we banned it in game 3.
Yeah,
Just
and
in case.
that game you kind of manned up versus the Kronos in the beginning, and then it didn't really work out, and Kronos kind of got a head start, and he was almost keeping up with your Draconis, kind of taking stacks and flash running in the jungle with GPM, and you guys kept ganking the Thunderbringer. So did you feel like you couldn't catch the Kronos anymore, or were you not perhaps afraid of his early start?
It was pretty hard. What did we even have this game? Can't remember.
You guys had the Dragon short lane with you were King Clout, and then you had a Blitz Nymph for a Lodestone. This was against
Oh
the
yeah.
Kronos
The Behemoth
Thunderbringer.
Mate played really well. I felt like I can't do anything. It was just stunning me wherever I went. That
I
kind of
see.
shut me down, I feel like.
Hmm. Okay.
So,
Okay. I have a question. So Znooki on the Draconis, he died early game to the Pharaoh in the laning phase. What did he say anything about that? Like in Discord, was that like he made a mistake, like a misclick, or did he lag for a second or something? Because I didn't catch what happened, but I feel like it was a little odd how he got stuck in the tower and ended up falling to tower hits. I'm just curious.
I think he said that he was tipping like on the volcano, right? That's what happened.
I think
Then
he
he
was still
No,
level 5 or something. It was
yeah,
very
it was
early on.
pre level 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
can't
he didn't
remember
say anything.
Pharaoh
the
was like
bringer.
level 2 or 3. Yeah, but yeah, it was a mistake, but we were just curious because it's uncharacteristic of Snooki to make such mistakes. But
Yeah.
well,
That's
He
pretty
redeemed
much what it
himself
is.
in the
it's
last
what
game.
it is. Yeah, he made insane plays in the last game at least.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, so I guess we'll talk about the last game and kind of wrap it up. I know you're getting a little tired. You said it's late, so you guys ran a Pandemonium tri lane. We actually once we saw your guys' draft, we said I think they're running a Panda tri lane. Like we saw you had a Lord Sulfuras and a Gladiator. Those looked like really good solo laners for you guys. Um, whose idea was it to pick Panda for a tri lane?
Snooki just picked it. I
Znooki
wanted
picked
to
it.
play it. Didn't let
Okay.
me. Let Blow you play it. He didn't even consider. Like he didn't talk with us. He just picked it. It doesn't care about our feelings.
Oh no.
I can only imagine Nede had fun though. He was cannonballing
weighing around.
around and whatnot.
Yeah.
So yeah, both you
Um,
and Znooki played really well that game specifically. They kind of let you just after like the first few minutes, they kind of just let you farm and push towers. It felt like so you
right.
got really big.
I was alone for a
Yeah.
while. I felt the 4 factor finally. Imagine from being against a 3-man entire game, like when 4 plays
hmm
into that. Such a different feeling.
So I think last question for me is that you guys are back-to-back ClanTour champions. So do you feel like any difference in with other teams, like any teams that got kind of closer to you guys, anyone catching up, perhaps, or do you still feel confident that you're head and shoulders above the rest?
And obviously, 5 are pretty close to us. Like, we just saw that in this last series. But I think
hmm
a big ego got to, like, when they changed the roles, they felt a lot stronger. They're like more split on the map, I'd say, instead of like focused on one area. It's harder to play
Right.
against that.
Yeah, we definitely experienced that when playing against them ourselves.
Yeah, we got knocked out by them in the first round. Our pandas didn't bring enough punch, unfortunately, to that series.
So yeah, I just want to say congratulations. Shout out to you guys for winning 2 back-to-back clan tours.
Shout out to 4.
Same for me. Shout out to you guys for well, you guys always bring us entertaining series, whether you guys win or lose. I mean, you guys are usually winning, so that's always fun. But I love that you guys pick different stuff, like the panda here specifically in Game 5. That was fun to watch.
No fish though. I'm kind of hurt.
No fish. Oh yeah, Ramaty, you were supposed to.
Annihilation, though, that was something.
That's true. There was a fish annihilation, unofficial,
Yeah,
of
that's
course,
true.
but
It's true. Yeah. All right. I think that might be all of the questions then. We can
yeah,
start
we
wrapping
asked a
up here.
lot of them. All right, thanks for joining us, Azza from the DogHouse. Again, big congratulations to you guys.
Right.
Repeat champions here, back-to-back ClanTour champions. Always glad to have you on for an interview. That's gonna do it for myself, the caster. What you got, and
Or
Ramaty,
myself, the caster Mr. Fish.
I'll let you say your final words before we turn it over to our tourney organizer, Clanton, sorry, from the
Right.
ClanTour 2.0.
First of all, huge shout out to Clantons for organizing this tournament, which are the highlight of like Home Life nowadays. They are the best tournaments that are at the moment. So shout out to Clantons. Again, shout out to all the sponsors, to the tournament, 5 and some guys, and shout out to all the players for bringing us entertainment. Shout out to all my co-casters who bring all of us the great commentary that we can experience together. And of course, shout out to all the viewers who, without you, this couldn't be possible.
And one last thing, just saying, Znooki is as cracked as he's jacked. Remember, like,
Okay.
Bye bye.
thanks for
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, same shout outs from me. Thanks from all the other casters, Trolte, Breaky, and Easy Full Clan. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Oh, I think Busk casted a series as well. Thanks
All
to
right.
Busk for stepping in. And shout out to our sponsor Fife, which we said numerous times, but we'll say it again. 5ife.io, I believe. I usually let you say that, so hopefully I didn't say it wrong. Make sure to
Right.
check them out. And that's gonna do it from myself and Ramaty. Have a good
Yeah.
night, everyone. And hope you
Goodbye.
enjoyed ClanTour 2.0. Clantons, you can close it out.
Thank you. I just want to make a big shout out to everyone who's been here, been around, been part of the tournament, and all the teams who's been so awesome to be on time and everything like that. Biggest shout out to all the sponsors. Big shout out to Five who helps out with all the advertise and stuff like that, but also James Lowell comes in with $750. We got Lunarius $500, Swing with another 100, and it just make this tournament possible for all the players, for all the Hon community, and also, of course, big shout out to Frostburn who helps us with gold coins and the servers and all the staff we need to if if we need help with anything, whatever. Big shout out to our casters, Ramaty, what you got? We got Trutle. I might maybe say that wrong, and to Easy Full Clan, of course, and also, as you said, to our Pro Busk who joined in for a game, and the one and only BreakyCPK who joined in for one game today. I hope I see you guys around, and hopefully we can do more tournaments like this in the future. Much love to everyone, and be nice to one another. Much love.